hit you with it. So many people truly believe that church is a building, right? Church is not a building. Church is the community in which you live in. So your community is what's poisoning you, and your community is what can't answer the question because your community hasn't truly understood. So everybody is continuing to grow. Most people who are pastors, ministers, bishops, and everything else, they are continuing to learn and they go through and they have to learn every day because there is more to it than what they got for at the beginning of their service. So I just want everybody to think about that is that you don't just just because somebody's a pastor you don't put them up on the pedestal and say they have all the answers. They still have to learn and grow,
Facts.
but they have a mission at that point that's saying, hey, this is what my mission is and this is where I'm supposed to take you to, and you might have to be passed on to another person to continue your mission. But this is what they are for right now. It's gates to this shit.
A lot of these pastors, though, they put themselves on a pedestal. Like a lot of them put their themselves on a pedestal, like they have all the answers, so they'll judge you. And then when you question something that they do, it's like, oh, well, it was the devil trying to take over, but this is what it is. I'm ordained. How dare you question me?
Also, King, we have an issue with the church not lining up with the word of God. There's a lot of things that the church does, and people like, that's the Bible speaks against those type of things. And so you begin to question, as Carissa said, and they think you're not supposed to ask them those type of questions, and you feel isolated. And so, yeah, you want to leave.
Also, the church does actually fast. So that's something that you're taking with you,
Right.
depending on what type of fast that you want to do. So, that's also part of trying to figure things out because that's going on. They want to pray for someone. Is some type of attack coming? They do tell you to fast. So she's essentially taking the church with her and deciding which fast she wants to participate in. I let my point.
I didn't
Well, the
even do
Bible
This is
that
talks
why
though.
I
about
said
fasting, praying as well, not just the church. But I hear you say.
the church also conflicts, right? So a lot of things that we learned when we were young, and I'm only saying this because I'm a PK, and I began going into in depth and asking more questions just than other
Me
than what I was
too.
given when I was a child. But what happens is the church sometimes conflicts with what we know to be true, what we know to be facts. Um, when I started jumping into spirituality, my dad said, "Stop reading books about the planets. Stop reading about the solar system. Stop trying to find out about everything above our head." But my question was, well, if that's the case, why would you send me to school for 12 years and they're teaching me about the planets? So if I have opportunities to ask questions as a child, why would you tell me I can't ask questions as an adult? You feel me? And that's just one subject we're going into. That's just talking about the solar system, the planets, the moon, and the stars. What about when we get to the next thing when it comes to real, true facts of it?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I've also come from a family that, my grandfather was a reverend and all that. And I have seven aunts and they're all really the whole family is really deep, into the Christian faith and things like that. And like you said, when you send me to school and then I go to college and then I'm learning all these things and I have these questions and no one wants to answer it or everyone wants to avoid the answers and the world is continuing to give me more answers, but the place that is raising me up is avoiding me or telling me, hey, this is what it is and that's it, and not giving me any understanding, of course I'm going to continue to educate myself elsewhere. And then they
Exactly.
call it being worldly, but I literally live in the world. You are not I'm not equipped to go forward and live in the world that we're in if you won't educate me. Therefore, I have to go and find my own education. I have to go and find these things out for myself. And just last year, I just wanted to ask my mom just to see what she would say. I said, Mom, um, do you know who Adam's first wife is? And she's like, Eve. I'm like, okay, Mom, so you know nothing about who Lilith is at all? And she goes, well, your aunt's the one that went to school for church and learned all that stuff. So you ask her. So she didn't want to know. She didn't care. Because in the church, they teach you the Bible is what it is, and you don't question that.
Okay,
But our
hold on
generation,
Let me ask you a question. Even if your mama knew that, what was going to be the difference if she did? If she does know that, what is that
if she knew that, then
Mhm.
I would have felt some type of comfort to know that she does have some education outside of the Bible, and maybe she could help me understand it.
Okay, so my thing is this. If you understand it for yourself and you're an individual, why not take it and teach your mom? But I love the fact that she said she didn't know.
Me too. And I'm
Yeah,
not
I
upset.
think that's real
I'm
as
not
hell to
upset
say,
that
I
she.
don't know.
I'm
You know
not
what I'm saying?
upset that she didn't know. I'm not upset that she did not know.
Mhm.
And at the same time, I'm low key, slowly but surely teaching my mom something. So I am,
That's dope.
you know,
That's dope for real. Because
yeah.
a lot of us, we getting so educated, we just want to push our way on our parents.
But
And I
you
feel
know
like
what?
that's
We
kind of
can't.
disrespectful in a way. Let them be who they are.
Yeah, but
Right.
see, we can't.
You can go the illegal route, which is not what I wanted to do, or you can go the legit route, which is the way I wanted. I had homies that went the illegal route, and I was thankful that the big homies pushed me in another direction because at one point the shit looked very enticing too. And niggas pushed me in the other direction, was like, nigga, this ain't for you. But we somehow are trying to make it seem like the struggle of is okay. Not every woman wanna work with your 75, 80 grand, and you gotta be okay with that. But here's the thing. Listen, you can pick what you want to do. You decide that you go into a profession that you love and it makes you an honest living. There's no shame in that. But there was professions when I was younger that I skipped over because the shit didn't pay enough. As a man, I looked at the lifestyle I wanted to lead for my kids. I looked at the lifestyle I wanted to lead for myself. And I said, how the fuck can I get to the bag? Because I live in this expensive ass city and I want to live nice. I just think this is fallacy that we keep telling the women that you get you a nigga to make 80 grand and you can make 60 grand and you're. I agree that can work.
It's
But what
I
about
see
all
it
the
work
women who
every
don't
day though,
want
Jonathan.
that?
This ain't no fallacy, bro. This is the game, dog. You know how many lonely ass rich people I know? I know people on both sides of the game, Jonathan. I don't just talk out my ass, dog. For real, for real.
But
But
there's
there's a
know people
lot
on
of
both
black men
sides of
making a
this.
lot of
conversations.
money,
Y'all got
Jerry.
two different conversations going
Can I
on.
say
Yeah,
can I
there's
say
a
You
lot
something
got
of
to the
one
black
thing
panel,
that's
men making
going
a
please?
off
lot.
of,
I hate
but you
to
got
say
one
it.
thing that's
Everybody
going off
act
of.
like it's not 1985 around this
Can I
motherfucker.
say something to the
I
panel,
get what
please?
you're
It's
saying,
very
Jonathan,
relevant.
but you got one conversation that's going strictly off money, and you're talking about the love and or the nice things and the wants, and that's cool. Go if that's what you want. I'm not look and realize what I said earlier. I understand that money makes the world go around. But I also like the talk on reality. The reality is if every person that's out here, if every black man that's out here right now that made six figures or more went and took a sister off the street, not off the street, went and took a sister, married her, built a life with her. Guess what? These women are going to have to find somebody that is quote unquote average, as they want to say, and they're going to pass right by looking for stuff that don't exist anymore. The numbers are not there for women. So we got to talk about stuff that really honestly makes logical sense per actual numbers. But what I'm actually talking about, I'm with what you're saying. I'm not talking about a lazy dude. There are 60, 70, 80, $90,000 earners out here that just maybe haven't arrived yet, or guess what? They may need that actual woman who has shown, especially a black woman, to be the backbone that can propel that man forward to actually make the type of lifestyle that they're talking about living. Everybody ain't gonna be able to just walk in and marry into that. That's the only point that I'm making.
Thank you,
I'm not
brother.
taking
Thank
away
you.
from the
Thank
fact
you.
of
That's all I was
that
trying to
money is
say,
there.
man.
But we having two separate conversations because we're talking about wealth building and we're talking about immediate results.
Because earlier when you first came on, you said you make well into the six figures, and you said that you almost got to make you just now said you got to make well into the six figures to have an average life.
I keep hearing
Correct.
this term
To the
high value
lifestyle
man.
that,
It's
but
High
again,
value
that's
man this,
75,
high
80.
value man
But
that.
earlier you said you got to make at least 150, 160 to have any kind of life. Did you not?
John, that's not true.
100%, and that's what I was
That's
saying.
not
But
true.
see, what I'm talking about. If you take two, but listen to what I'm saying. If you take two average earners, they can make a lot. But I'm not talking about staying there. What I'm talking about. See, I think we're talking about people that on. Well, I'm talking about people that are on paper making one thing versus people that have the mentality today to build another thing. What I'm actually proponent, and I'm not talking about it doesn't take money to go around. It does take money to go around. I'm not knocking that off the table. But to think that people are going to automatically go find that and marry into it, we're shooting people up for a lot of disservice. What I'm telling people is people better look at people for who they are and look at somebody that's making, because you can't, if there's a woman that's on the stage getting pissed off because they can't find, you go out there and make the damn 150 then, and then you can be criteria enough to sit there and fucking talk about somebody else making $150,000. You got a lot of people that's sitting over here with the banging body, banging ass and titties, that's sitting over here making $30 and $40 and $50,000 them damn selves, talking about they want somebody making $250,000 damn dollars. They want a meal ticket out here. Find somebody and build a damn lifestyle with them, and there's nothing wrong with that. Is the only thing that I'm saying. And again, we're talking about the mentality of people. I'm not talking about what I think. Again, we have two dual conversations going on at the same time that sound very conflicting, but they're very different.
Hey, this entrepreneur, I've been trying to say something because I'm with the brothers Charles.
I've been really trying to say something for like 50 minutes. If somebody would just let me speak, please. I've been very patient.
When you come in,
you don't
I've been very patient.
Okay. For 50, hold on. The one guy who said he's been trying to say something for 50 minutes, and then entrepreneur. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Charles. You made a good point.
Now, I keep hearing this term, high value man, high value man. Everybody been watching Kevin Samuels. I get it, right? Are we equating that to somebody who just makes money? Because you could have a man that makes 70,000 with an 800 credit score who knows how to manage money properly, right? And then you got a man over here making 300,000, but he's selling heroin. Now, is he a high value man still?
High value and high earner are not the same. I think people confuse it.
Let me finish. So I feel like people need to really concentrate on people who are morally bankrupt, who have poor spending habits, right? Versus a man who makes 80,000 and he knows how to manage his money well. Because I've seen both. I've seen a guy who makes 150,000, like literally in today, like I have friends, right? This guy over here is making 160, 150, but he doesn't know how to manage his money properly. The guy who has 80,000 is living better than the guy making 160 because he knows how to manage money. I think that's a big key in a lot of this, what we're talking about. And I just want to put that in there as to now that guy making 80,000 and he's, his credit score is proper. His bills are paid. He doesn't have any debt. He's managing his money. He can own a home and take care of a family. Now a woman comes in making 50, 60. They're going to live a life that's pretty decent. So I think people need to look at it in terms of also, what are people's spending habits? Do they know how to manage money? Do they have financial literacy? That plays a big key in everything that we're talking about. And I'm gonna just leave it there.
I'd rather date the man that makes the most money, though. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the nigga that makes 70, that's good with his money, that nigga cheap. We ain't gonna have no fun. That nigga frugal. That nigga trying to save money. That nigga don't want to spend.
Jonathan, I see what you're doing, bro.
Speculative.
That nigga ain't gonna buy no Chanel. I'm going with the nigga that make the 180.
Hello?
That nigga gonna fly me to Tulum. He gonna buy the Gucci. We gonna eat at the steak. Nigga, fuck the nigga that's scrimping and saving and forget.
So Jonathan, you know what's so funny? I want to say, hold on a second. Hold on.
You lucky I got a woman, because I'm going with the nigga with the money. I'm not even playing.
Jonathan, can I ask you a question? Do you think, Jonathan, can I ask you a question? Do people with a regular job make this kind of money?
I'm gonna be a bird. I'm gonna get the money.
Hey, Jonathan,
do people that have regular jobs actually make 185,000, 200,000
No,
a year,
no,
300,000? So what we're talking about
Brother Ron speak. This whole panel is just stepping on everybody. Damn.
In real
So
life,
just go ahead and cut.
I want to ask a question.
Wait, this
I just came in
entrepreneur.
the
I'm
room
next.
all right, so Ron, go ahead. After you, I'll go.
Entrepreneur, then the lady that wanted to ask the question.
Okay, so the question is, my name is Echo. I know it's a big stage, and I don't know.
Echo, before you go, let Entrepreneur go, because
Entrepreneur
that's why I
supposed to
yielded my
go.
mic. Let Entrepreneur go, because he was next.
Okay.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
This is what I've been trying to get at. First of all, good morning, good afternoon, Well, good morning, everybody. I believe that we are painting I believe a lot of narratives are being painted. And I keep saying this in a lot of these conversations. We got to stop putting all of these different aspects in a box. Relationships, the meeting of a relationship, the building of a relationship, the qualifications, if you want to call it that, of a relationship are not a monolith. They're not. You got somebody out there making 40 and somebody else making 30 and they living happy, whether they saving, whether not everybody, and Jonathan, I'm gonna kind of push back on a little bit of something you said, right? Not everybody thinks with the Gucci and the Chanel and the front, and somebody mentioned something about front row seats and all like that, right? Not everybody is into all of that. So it really depends on the two individuals and what they want, right? I make great money here in Philly, great money. But guess what? I don't buy none of that Gucci stuff, none of that. I don't care about none of that stuff. Y'all have heard me talk about that before. And some of y'all got on me because y'all said, "Oh, well, why you don't want a woman?" I'm not into all of that. That first of all, I'm about our people. So none of that stuff means it don't mean crap to me, right? But at that same token, I'm not necessarily penny pinching. I'm just living the lifestyle that I feel is best for me. And if anyone's in my life, so be it. You could have somebody who makes six figures, right? Whether it's 100,000, 300,000, 500,000, and they could still be a penny pincher. I'm hearing a lot of narratives. I'm sorry, I'm correct. I hear a lot of narratives being painted that that if a person is making 50,000, they struggling. Not necessarily. It depends on their lifestyle. The two conversations that were being had, first of all, a high value came from the IRS, and I believe it was caught at 113. That was considered to be high value based upon the numbers. So now, are we talking about high value based upon the numbers, based upon the quality of life, which again is different for everybody when we're talking about the quality of life? Are we talking about high value in regards to the individual and how they are as a person, regardless of the amount of money that they earn? And I believe Darius, that's the point he was trying to make. You have to do what's best for you. Jonathan, you said that if you were a woman, you wouldn't date a guy, blah, 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 yada, yada, right? And if you were a woman, you would date the guy that makes the most money. I don't know if you were, just joking around or not, but there are a lot of women that think like that because they think that having that higher earning money will bring more happiness or get them the things that they want.
Okay.
And my
Entrepreneur, if you don't mind,
What
we
if
have
your
more
girl
fun than
likes
you.
wait,
You
wait,
ain't
wait,
not
wait,
gonna
wait,
spend no money.
wait,
What
let me
happens
finish.
with you? You ain't
No,
gonna buy no
wait,
Gucci.
no,
You're
wait,
not
let
gonna
me
for me though,
take
bro?
no
Like, what
trip.
if your
We
girl
ain't gonna
likes
go
wait.
to
certain
an
things?
expensive
Well,
date.
Go ahead
You
and
gonna make
land,
it out
Ron.
the half.
Go ahead and
I am.
land.
No, let Jonathan ask this question. Let John, because I know where Jonathan going. No, you're right. I won't buy any Gucci. I didn't say that I wouldn't go on expensive dates. I just
want y'all to know y'all going to date with Ron. Y'all doing Dutch anyway. So I don't.
but that's a whole nother conversation. But
You gonna
my
make us
point
go
is that,
Dutch. I'm not
but
fucking with you, entrepreneur. You
listen,
got the bag and you ain't gonna spend it.
listen. What that y'all only focus on the early part of what I said. I said after we're in an exclusive relationship with each other, she better not think about touching anything. Y'all always only speak on the first half of what I say.
I gotta
but y'all
mess with you,
never
Ron.
listen.
I'm gonna always go with
I
the
know,
first half.
Shabbat, because you my buddy, and I know me and Jonathan, we
We
cool
gotta
too.
fuck with
But
you, entrepreneur.
yeah, exactly. I know. But here's my thing, right? Somebody had mentioned it earlier, right? You do have a lot of women that average about maybe 40, 50, 60,000 and want the guy to make 200, 300,000 because they want that type of lifestyle. But why aren't you providing that lifestyle for yourself first? That's the thing. And the same thing for these fellas. You want a woman to do all of this stuff, but why aren't you doing it yourself? Here's the thing. When two people come together, we had this conversation yesterday, right? When two people come together, they need to come together for what's best suited for them. And in my opinion, not worry about trying to fit a narrative. If both of you are making 40,000 and that works for you, not everybody is designed to have a side hustle. to have a business, to work 2 and 3 jobs. Not everybody's designed for a 9 to 5. That's why you got a lot of entrepreneurs out here. Not we can't paint these pictures that you got to have a side hustle, you got to do this, you got to do that. We can say those things, but not everybody is designed for that. So when
So,
Darius spoke
entrepreneur,
about,
let me ask you a question, Bad.
well, let me get this part out.
Yeah, because I want to say something about the job thing that somebody said that was untrue.
Okay,
Go ahead.
when Darius
Have me
spoke
an
about being
Applebee's
happy,
entrepreneur.
hold on, I'm gonna land because I know Shavantes want to ask me a question. When Darius spoke about being happy, that happiness is way more valuable than the money because people can make money and be crap. There are people that commit suicide that earn hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars a year because they're not happy.
But if your electric bill is cut off, if your electric is cut off and you getting kicked out of your house, you ain't happy.
Who says your electric bill should be cut off?
But you know,
Hold
it's
on,
funny.
who says?
It's funny
Who
that a lot of people.
wait, hold on. Shavantes want to ask me
Everybody,
a
he
question.
wasn't done landing. Let Ron
Yeah.
finish.
Who
Ron
says that?
take
And
Ron, that's Ron, the entrepreneur.
I'm
Take
a
your
land.
asses
I'm
to
a land.
Africa because y'all playing.
But
Ron
hold
be
on for a
on
second.
what?
I'm a land. I just been listening for a minute. Just like that brother just blurted out and said your electric bill's gonna be cut off. Who says that because you're not making a certain amount of money?
Well, it's happening to a lot of homeless people now. Look at this. Look at what the pandemic is doing to these low
you
earners
said
that can't afford to save that kind of money. It's happening.
bro.
Speaking
But
of
hold on, bro.
pandemic,
Bro, you
a
in
lot of
right
people
field
ain't
with
making
that
it.
though. He wouldn't even talk about that. That's like so.
Can we
That's like so
have
right
one
field,
mic,
bruh.
please?
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Entrepreneur, go ahead.
Thank you. One, you said homeless. Two, we also got to talk about people's spending habits because we also know that a lot of people that do not earn a lot of money, they have a lot of them, not all, not majority, not half, just a lot or many, they have poor spending habits. So if you really want to go down that rabbit hole, we can go down that particular rabbit hole. I used to write mortgages, right? I'm in real estate investing now. But I used to write mortgages. And I could tell you that there were a lot of people that when I was writing mortgages 15, 17 years ago, their light bills were being shut off too. They were going in debt too because of poor spending habits. So we have to really stop painting this narrative that if certain people don't earn X amount of money, that they're quote unquote doing poorly, because that is not always the case. Because there are people with a lot of money that are doing poorly because they want themselves to look more. Oh, who was the guy that was on the plane and he tried to make it seem like he was on a private jet, but he was in Coach Bow Wow.
Bow Wow.
Yeah, thank you. Let's be real about this. We have to stop thinking that because you earn more money, that it is automatically a better thing. Because I know people that don't earn as much money. They live right here in Philly, and they are happy. They are not broke. They are not destitute. They are not wanting for anything. They are living their lives, and they're happy.
But Ron, you got to be honest. Philadelphia is the poorest top 10 city. The average person makes $13,000 a year. Ron, I'm talking about the people that are forced. The people, it is not a lot. People that have a certain income. People that have a certain income that are forced. I'm not saying we're not talking about people that are flossing and blowing it. I'm talking about somebody that earns a certain amount of money that can't afford to save up 6 months rent. When they lose their job, if they're working in goods and service, they lose their job. Now their earning is gone. Those people are put in a situation because of what they earn, not necessarily because they've spent that way.
Okay,
you talking about
I even work in public housing where people got businesses.
You talked about 70% of America too.
Derek, hold on, Derek.
Let me say something real quick. This is Sharon. Because somebody made a comment. How many people who are actually making 180 that's working? I know a lot of them because I placed them in those roles. So let's not mistake that people who are working don't make 6 figures, because they do. Now, just because you make 100,000, 120, you're not bringing home 6 figures. You're not bringing home 6 figures until you get up to about 140, 150, where you're going to see that you're bringing home 6 figures. We need to get off this money shit, because everybody's leading with money. 6 figures. Hell, I know people that make 6 figures and they're fucking broke. They don't have $1,000 in their account for an emergency.
Well,
So just because you make six
part.
figures, you ain't bringing it home until you get to a certain level. Bottom line, I've been doing this 32 years. This is something I'm telling you from experience.
I just want
So
to.
you know
Hold
it's
on,
funny
hold
you
on,
say
hold
that,
on.
right?
Hold
I
on,
just want to
hold
ask
on,
a quick
hold on,
question.
Hold on one second.
I've been
Wait,
listening.
hold on,
Shemaine wanted to all the time.
hold on, let me
Hold
say
on,
this.
hold on, Ron.
So,
I've been asking this
so
question. I've been
Sharon,
listening to these rooms all the time, and I find it fascinating that people are being attacked for making a certain type of money, 6 figures or more. Oh, they're morally corrupt, or they don't have, good values and everything else. Can we stop that? Can we stop using that as an excuse why, this individual is making this much money and this and that? That not sound a good person? Can we stop that, please? Because that is not the case. And then you have poor value individuals who are broke as fuck in the same light. A person's character is a person's character. The money does not define who that person's character is.
Thank you.
The only thing it does, it just, for people with money, it just makes it easier. But you can see the same fucking broke motherfuckers. Can we stop talking about niggas who make that type of money as poor characters? Oh, they don't have no value. There's this. They treat you wrong. Get the fuck out of here.
So let's just get back to the topic of the room.
But Sharon,
That's
let
what
me
I
ask
wanted
you a
to do,
question
Miss
though.
Sharon. I wanted to answer the
hold on.
question of the house
But
because
hold on real
when
quick.
the Ron guy was talking, I'm sorry, Jonathan.
Go ahead. I don't want to interrupt
I
the lady.
wanted,
Go ahead.
okay, so why is it so hard for women to submit to an average earning man? It isn't. It's hard for us to submit to a man who doesn't know how to lead. That's what it's hard to do. And a lot of men don't get that. Outside of what you making, if you don't prove yourself as a leader, if you can't make great executive decisions, like there's no woman on the face of this planet who don't want her man to lead her. I promise you it's not. Like we are built like that. We innately want that shit. We want it first from our daddies. That's our first relationship with our fathers, whether we have a father in our life or not. So we
Echo,
want to
you're
be
sort
led.
of wrong. It's women out here that don't. They want to
Okay,
run.
I'm just speaking from my experience, ma'am. And what I'm saying is that there are over predominantly, yeah, I'm not wrong. Women want a man to lead them. We just don't have men right now that are good at leading because of technology and because of society. Technology, social media got everything fucked up because y'all looking at images and you're not getting to know people. And that's on both sides. We looking at how people look. Everything is so surface and superficial. And then when you actually get into a relationship with somebody, like for instance, you like a man, I heard a saying, no sick man wants to make his own suit, right? So let's flip that to a woman. No sick woman wants to have to care for herself. You want to know, it's something as simple as just I could be having a period, a bad cycle, right? And if my man is not there to cater to me or ask or know how or even want to, then that's a problem for me. That's a problem for me because you're not even caring about things that are a part of my everyday life. So when it comes to average earning, and just like Sharon said, we got to get away from this money shit because it is people who make a lot of money and don't have $1,000 in a bank account for emergency because they don't manage their money properly. But when it comes to submission, and a woman wanting to submit, it's like y'all are not even here to lead us nowhere. Fuck Gucci, fuck this, fuck that. We can get all of that. We want to be led. We want to be established in a home, in a kingdom, however you want to word it. We want it to be established that the man is the head of the household. And don't misconstrue me, because I'm a woman who believes that the person who is best suited for whatever decision that needs to be making a decision. But overall, we want the man to be able to lead us. And I'll just land
So
there.
let me make a
Hold on.
Can I make a public
Hold on.
service
She said
announcement?
something important, Shavantes. Hold on just a second.
Thank you.
So let me say this. I want to ask the men a question. So what Echo, I loved everything she said, but do you believe that the overall woman wants to be led by a man? Because I don't believe that overall.
I don't
Nope.
Hey Sharon, this Ron. So I just want to chime in, all right? I think people are making some valid points, but let me give you a little background, right? So I worked in finance for 15 years. I worked for one of the most powerful brokers in the freaking US, right? I got sick of money, right? My job was to take these average earners, as you say, these 30, 40,000 and flip their money. And I did it. I did it well, right? The problem is that shit can turn you into the devil though, right? I got out of that business because guess what? That's all people do over there. They eat, sleep, breathe. Nothing else exists, right? So with that being said, the key point the young lady said is you want a leader. The problem is ladies, that's not what they put up front. The bag leads them up front. Leadership stuff, that may come down the line. When you meet a young lady, I know when I meet a young lady, she doesn't say, oh man, hey, one of my top qualities, I want you to lead you. No, usually, I'm gonna be honest, most of the time, I end up having to lead with the bag comes into the conversation more quicker than the leadership, right? So I'll give you an example. Me, myself, I'm considered cheap now, right? And I make some money. I make very good damn money, right? I told a young lady though, speaking of leadership, she said, I want a Chanel bag. It's like, I got some leadership for you. How about I take that leadership money of a Chanel bag and get you some cooking lessons so that you know how to cook and boil a pot of water with a bouillon cube instead of go dropping it on a Chanel bag. That didn't make sense. She didn't like that, but you want me to lead, right? Money comes and goes, right? I need to know at the end of the day, I'm set. I need to know though, if tomorrow if I get paralyzed from the neck down, I got somebody that can make me some soup and be there to wipe my ass. So the question I ask the ladies is be careful when you say you want that leader, right? Because what are you putting out there? Because when we meet you, leadership ain't the conversation we have in their hand up front. It's about the bag.
Ronnie, you're gonna be in a nursing home, Ronnie. I can tell you that. You'll be in a nursing home.
Cole.
Ronnie.
This is Cole, Sharon.
So Ronnie, two things.
Sharon, this is
In that
Cole.
leading, Ronnie, I want to make sure you have health insurance, right? So we can get you a home health aide that's gonna come wipe your ass when you need to be your ass to be wiped. So just make sure you have some health.
No, a nursing home, Shabantez. He'll be in a nursing
A
home.
home health aide. The other thing is this. I just want to make a public service announcement before I go eat my breakfast. All y'all six-figure individuals that earned y'all money from the PPP loan, make sure that y'all file y'all taxes so that the IRS don't get y'all for tax evasion because that is actually income, right? So everybody that became six figures because of the PPP loan, just file their taxes.
Too late for that. Hey, too late for that, Shabantez. If they ain't got a corporation or a business, it's too late for that. Don't matter.
Hold on.
Saying is public service announcement. I'm just making a public service.
Okay, I got a question because I want Dante to answer this question. And Cole. So the question from what Echo said, that the majority of women overall wants to be led by a man. Is that true, Dante and Cole? Because I don't feel that it's true.
It's not. You want me to go or you want Cole to go?
I want you to go first, Dante, then Cole.
A certain kind of man, Sharon.
I know, but let him answer the question because Echo said that majority overall of women want to be led by a man, and I just don't.
Miss Sharon,
Hold on, Echo. Hold on, Echo. Hold on. You spoke. Now I'm speaking. So my question to Dante and Cole, because Dante is up and I want him to answer this question first. Do the majority of women overall want to be led by a man?
Yes, I believe that the majority of women don't want to be led by nobody but themselves. It doesn't matter whether a man has money or a man is poor, whether a man has a big penis or a small penis. Women don't want to be told shit at all. Now, I'll say this.
That's not true.
Certain men, are you gonna let me talk, or are you gonna let me finish my statement, or are you gonna tell me what ain't true to what I believe? Because she asked me a question, right? I've been quiet for the past hour. I haven't said one word since I've been back in this room because I've just been listening to y'all. I've been listening to the men. I've been listening to the women. Yes. Now, this is my point. Majority of women don't want to be told shit in 2022. It is a proven fact.
Thus, this is why you're cutting me off, telling me what I believe ain't true, right? You don't want to hear what I got to say. This more leads to my point. Most women don't want to be told anything. Most women don't want to be led because most women have been led to believe that because they're high earners, can't nobody tell them shit, right? Moving forward. Women are to be led. It is written in the Bible that men should lead. Men have fallen victim to their own demise of their bankrolls, which allows them to move the notion of them and their masculinity, and which causes us to feel insecure. I understand that. I was one of those men that did feel weakened by not having a bankroll when I lost everything. It is by nature, mental, psychological, that men are to be providers. Sometimes we bear too much and we just can't handle it. Thus, this is why the past 2 months, holiday season, a lot of men have committed suicide because they were unable to produce or provide, right? A man's strength is judged by what he can provide for the home, the woman, the family, the children, the woman he's fucking, right? Women state these claims and put these percentages out there on us, and y'all judge us based off of what we can produce. It has been a proven factor, right? The man at the top of the totem pole will get the royal treatment, will be able to do things that most men are not going to get away with. Women accept men, especially the rich man that can cheat and cheat multiple times and be forgiven. You let the broke man cheat, his ass is out of there. Maybe on the second time, but the rich man can cheat multiple times because it benefits the woman to be with the high status earner, which allows her to put up with more shit. So going back to the notion, women will tolerate things from the highest value men or society's highest valued men over the broken man or the man that's broke. Now let me go to the other notion really quickly. I'm going to land after this. A lot of men that are that are under 6 figures are worthy of dating. The problem is the equitable relationship does not exist. It's evaporating. Thus, this is why you have a lot of women that do not have a man that are single by choice because they're single because they're retarded. There's virtually impossible that you can be a woman.
Offended.
They retarded.
Y'all gonna let me land? Because I've been quiet for almost an hour.
Nobody come up here.
One word. Yes. So women are single by choice, in my opinion. That is the most retarded statement and the most divisive statements toward them, toward their own self. Because at the end of the day, you're single by choice in your prime years, and now you become 40s and 50s, and now you want a man to date you at the level of when you were in your 20s and your 30s. It makes no sense. I'm sorry, you ain't gotta like it, but this is facts. You waste your time, your prime time, being single by choice, chasing an image that just may not want you. Why would you allow yourself to go away in your prime years, your birthing years? You can actually be valuable to a man because you can give him life beyond his expectation, which is a child, something that he could actually live for, willing to die for, go hard for, right? You don't give us that when you can, when it's more healthy, when it's safe for you to be able to do that, right? You waste your prime years being single by choice, going on trips with all women that are single, when in reality, you should be champion, building, replacing, rebuilding an empire. This is why a lot of you women that are sitting on the stage currently are single, and single by the choices you made, not single by choice. I land.
Okay, Cole is on you, love.
I don't know.
Okay.
Did I get in the queue?
Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm glad to be here. What's up, Jonathan? What's up, everyone? I mean, I concur with Dante in regards to the women, but also I also got to push back a little bit on the man's side. And everything that we're talking in here, everybody individually has their own definition of all this stuff that we're talking about. Everyone has their own specific definition of what things are, and we're getting to the point where people's definitions are conflicting with one another, and that's why we on the stage here to talk it out, to say, okay, maybe my definition is wrong. I need to redefine it. Okay, so for me on the side of the men, on the pushback for the men, on the plan, on your leading. Okay, a lot of men, their plan is fucked up. They ain't leading correctly. They leading like just fucked up. In lack of a better word. Okay, so a woman brings to the table, like for instance, if you buy some groceries, she gonna make it a meal. If you get a house, she gonna make it a home. There's some mental aspects that you have to embrace as a man to be open up, so your plan can come together. A lot of your plans are shit. It's terrible. You got some shit ass plan, and then your communication is shit. You're keeping your girl in the dark about what you overall trying to achieve. So she's sitting over there going, I don't know what this motherfucker's doing. This is some bullshit, right? So your communication needs to step up. Your plan needs to step up and implement the shit. The whole thing is implementation. I could talk till I'm blue in the face about something, but if I ain't showing action on something, then my words don't mean shit. So I'm gonna land there.
Okay, for the next man, any man that wants to speak, wants the men to answer.
I just wanted to say what's up to my man John and the people in the room. Interesting conversation. I remember meeting you, John, a while ago, and it seemed like these same conversations, but you done grown. You got a real good room. I like what I hear. I just want to say what's up to y'all. God bless y'all. That's all.
Just wanted to say that Cole's point.
It is a man's responsibility to lead a woman, right? Women are meant to be led. It's written in the Bible. But like I said, and I always say, and dudes come at me and they get mad, a man should be on this purpose, right? Certain men are going to get different results, from a woman by being on this purpose, right? Not every man is equipped to lead. That I always lead with that. But the men that are equipped to lead, even those men are having issues coming from a woman based upon a woman dealing with an unpurpose-filled man.
I just want to say to Cole's point.
To lead. A woman just
Hold
told
on,
you
hold
that.
on, hold
Women
on, hold
want
on,
men
hold
to
on.
lead.
Excuse me, we're on the men right now. Forgive me, Anthony. Go ahead.
Thank you. I really
I'm
appreciate
gonna
it,
go
man.
after.
Yeah, I just wanted to say to Cole's point, man. I couldn't agree with you more, but I just want to add a little context in saying that the hand that rocks the cradle controls the world. And a lot of time, the frustration we'll see, with our brothers as men and the sisters that they feel with the lack of, eligible men that can lead. It stems from the fact that those men didn't necessarily have the best example. Female headed households oftentimes don't create the best leaders. Land my plane.
I feel.
I like to mention this is Hank.
I honestly feel like I don't know. Yeah, I honestly feel like women do be wanting men to lead. That's why they always complaining about the shit. Whenever we had these type of debates, it's always a thing of you're not leaders or y'all not leading correctly. Like Cole said, like if you ain't got showing them off. Like I'm talking about people women who want a relationship. You dig what I'm saying? Not like a woman who ain't looking for a man for anything. I ain't even talking about them. Like if you're gonna be in a position with a man and with a man in your life, I don't see why a woman would not want the man to leave. And I haven't dated every woman, so I can't speak on that type of way. But every woman that the majority of the women that I've dealt with want me to lead, and I feel like the ones who once a person get with somebody who know how to lead and this, that, and the third, they feel it when a motherfucker's not leading or goes outside of being a good leader. Then it's like, yo, what the fuck is this? Like you get with somebody who don't know how to lead, you're just like, yeah, if you gonna be around, hell yeah, I want you to take the reins. Hell yeah, I want you to take charge. I don't want to do everything. So I'd slightly disagree with it a little bit.
This is Hank, real quick. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for this conversation. Thank you, Jonathan, Sharon, Dante, Everybody follow the greenhouse at the top. This is a great conversation. They have great conversations in their rooms. I want to say this. Women claim they want a man to lead, but when a man starts to lead, they start calling him controlling. And you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, we are in the middle of a rock and a hard place because, you know what I'm saying? True, a woman should submit to a man, no matter how much money the brother earns. You know, if he can provide a stable lifestyle and a great lifestyle for the family. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't want Chanel bags. Everybody don't want Birkin bags. Some women just want a nice house and a nice car and be able to move and do what they want to do. But, you know, in my brother Jonathan's point of view, he's like, you know, some women do want, you know what I'm saying, to take pictures on their first date. They don't want to be picked up in the Chevy Silverado. You know what I'm saying? They want to be picked up in the Range Rover.
Jonathan is a big ass contradiction, and I'm not here to kiss his fucking ass. He is the most contradicting man I've ever heard in my life speaking. I'm not afraid to tell his ass. That's my brother, but he's a goddamn contradicting ass simp banterer when he gets into that mode. He wears Issey Miyake cologne, not Issey Miyake, Issey Miyake. So let me speak to the rhetoric that came out of his mouth. This is the same exact man that won't date a woman that don't got 6 figures. So how in the hell is he here to contradict himself? It's a contradiction.
Hold on. Where's the contradiction? I don't understand.
Jonathan, you better watch out.
Where did I contradict
might be listening. Your employees might be listening, Jonathan. They gonna want to raise.
Well, you in the words that I heard as a man that comes from a man that has a lot of money like yourself, right, brother? I've been to your multiple establishments and things of that nature, right? You're the same man that tells men not to date broke women or women that don't got no money. But yet and still today, I don't know what it is. You on some Issey me simp shit today. You up here telling men, you know, that, oh, you know, you can't date no woman if you only make a certain amount of money, which I think, in my opinion, is the most dumbest shit that you could ever say. And I always will tell you that. That is exactly what you said. I listened to you. I didn't let you talk because this is your house. Listen, I heard everything you said. I sat quiet for a whole goddamn hour.
What did you
and I listened to you tell men. You tell men that the worth of them is not valued at a level if they make under $100,000. You said that women are not to date a man that dates in that particular category. That is exactly what you said. You just did a
hold on. And I'm gonna stand. Hold on. This is what I said, and I'm gonna stand by it.
Jonathan, nobody needs to hear that long ass story you just told us. Make your point, bro. I heard you.
I stand by my statement. Because this is the reality. Whether we like it or not, and you got a lot of damn nerves your goddamn self, because you're exhibit A of why the average nigga having such a hard fucking time out here. Niggas like Dante.
Shots fired.
Right? Because
I'm dying.
let's keep it 100. Yeah, let's keep it 100. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm a nigga that's older than you, and I'm very conservative. But we got handsome niggas like Adante that's driving Maybachs. Niggas got a Maybach in real life, folks. When you see the Maybach, the little video that I be having, the Maybach Chronicles, that's really that nigga car, okay? And then when he gets tired of driving the Maybach, we switch it up. And we got the nice G-Wagon. And then when we take you home with the Maybach and the G-Wagon, we got the
Jonathan,
very nice house.
they don't have a point to prove
Hold on.
at all
I'm
when
a man
that's on his purpose could be at under 6 figures, brother.
That the brothers are out here making $60,000, $70,000 a year. And they trying to, everybody like, listen, a man doesn't say, I make 60 grand a year. Let me try to date this 6 or 7. That's not what men say, right?
Jonathan, that's what men do. Men do.
Let me try to date the same woman.
Jonathan, you asking men to be on some goddamn Brian McKnight shit when niggas is really on that motherfucking Chris Brown shit. We trying to clap the highest value woman.
You
Now,
tried to clap. Hold on. Niggas is trying to clap the fine. Hold on. Here we go. And here's the gist of it, because I was trying to be politically correct. Niggas is trying to fuck the baddest chick they can, and chicks is trying to find out the richest nigga they can. And so the chicks is looking at you, and the average nigga is trying to compete with you and try to get the same woman, and he can't. That's why niggas is upset. Because you don't hear niggas complaining about submission. They got money.
Jonathan, let me.
The niggas with the money ain't complaining about submission.
I'm not finna go. I'm not finna go. Listen, brother. Let me speak, man. Like literally, bro. I let you talk for a whole an hour. So
you've been asleep all night. You should have been up here ready.
You damn right, and I'm wide awake, and I'm on fucking red
You
alert.
should have been ready your room. You was asleep all night. We
Yep, that's why I had you up again. So let me speak about this, man. Let me speak to this. Let me speak to this.
In the room, the nigga said, I'm gonna be right in there. And the nigga fell asleep.
Yep, I sure was. I had a beautiful woman by me. I sure goddamn did. She was fine with a fat ass. She was rubbing on my feet. So
all the things that the regular earning
yeah.
She was all the things the regular
I'm single. Take women out on dates.
And she was laid up in the king size water bed.
Absolutely.
A
water bed. A water bed.
A water bed.
Let me debunk.
Don't have no keys in your pocket.
Let me debunk. We're playing around and goofing, but let's get to the real deal. So you know how many broke niggas have knocked rich niggas women? So let's debunk that, right? Women, you know how many rich niggas is in divorce court because a woman is tired of them? Okay, yeah, true enough, right? So let's get back to the real topic of this shit. Submission doesn't require a man to have a whole lot of money. What it requires is a man to have a whole lot of fucking game. Game will overshadow money any fucking day because you can control a woman's mind if you got game. You feel me? I'll knock your ass. I'll knock your woman, bro. You feel me? If that woman feels any type of insecurity when it comes to you and I give her security, I've knocked her. And is it about the money? Absolutely not, right? Women are built on emotions and mental, right? All you got to do is be within those emotions. You'll knock that broad. And I'm being 100 with you. So all that money shit, that shit don't fucking matter. You feel me? I've had a lot of money and couldn't get a woman. I've been goddamn on a goddamn bike and pulled up on it and she goddamn was sloppy jalopy in hours after. So I don't agree to that shit, homie. You're telling men to not shoot for the stars. You feel me? But then you telling men, go work for the stars. Man, motherfucker, I ain't supposed to shoot at them motherfuckers. You feel me? Now I'll say this. No man that is broke should not be dealing with no women, right? But if a man makes 50, 60,000, he on his way, does he not be able to talk to a millionaire woman if he sees her or a fine motherfucker? Absolutely. Not every woman is going to chase the bag. And I'm not saying every woman shouldn't feel like she want to secure a bag. But every woman ain't worried about a man's money. Trust me, I got a lot of homies that got a lot of fucking money. And guess what? They can't keep a woman, get a woman, or maintain none of that shit.
But are you factoring in looks? Because men who actually can get away with that, they have a certain type of look, like the guy who got locked up, Prison Bay. I feel like if you don't have the look,
So women move the notion when it comes to looks, because majority of these guys that they date that are these rich ass men that just trick to them, they're very unattractive men, right? So women dictate the pace of dating ugly. Men want to date fine and beautiful. It just is what it is.
I don't think women want to date ugly. I don't.
No. That's not what I'm saying, man. You just want to make me or rebuttal me. You're not listening to me. Women have moved the notion. Y'all will date ugly for status, for power, for the bag. Men are not going to push that notion and just date because a woman has a lot of money. I'm one of those men that are not. Women will date ugly because of hypergamously. Men are not going to do that at all. They're not swaying for that.
Well,
especially a man that's on got his back.
It depends on how many options the woman have, because she can have multiple options of men who actually have money, and she can disregard the one she feels like.
Yeah.
She not
I do
listening, bro.
not agree. I don't know who's speaking to me, but I do not
I'm at the
agree.
bottom. I
Yeah,
and I'm
I don't not.
I don't
I,
agree with your rhetoric, because some women
I do not
buy
disagree with.
things
I do
that-
not disagree with you,
and
man.
they're not choosing Rick Ross. He's a
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. I'm not
Mark that.
I'ma
disagreeing with
take
you.
Rick
You
Ross goes.
hold on 1 second, ladies. Let me please land my fucking plane in my goddamn room, please. Damn. I do not agree with whoever the sister is that is speaking. I can't even hear y'all, right? I do not disagree with your point of view. You're totally, completely disagreeing with my point of view. Obviously, you're not a woman that dates a certain caliber of men, right?
no
Women will push the notion to date men that are unattractive for status, security, financial security, all of that. Women
And
do
they
it
lying if
every
they
day.
say otherwise.
Well, I'm
Yes.
from Philly where men make women pay like they weigh, so I don't know
Why
about
was I muted?
Yeah. So
Who said that?
I hear.
Dante, you're
I
right.
hear.
I've seen it.
I agree with that, but I'm saying at a certain extent, like maybe, you know, her back is against the wall. She doesn't have that many options. So if a Rick Ross does DM her, she's like, you know what, I need to take this because I don't have other options. But I'm just saying, women who have different options, they don't settle for a guy just because he has money if he's not fitting their
Yeah,
attraction.
so you're talking about an attractive woman that has men that want to fuck on her, potentially wife her, right? Yes, she's going to have a plethora of options to run through them. But the problem with the woman is the aging out of a woman, which allows her worth to go down, right? Rick Ross, brother Rick Ross. Rick Ross ain't no bad looking brother, nice swag, you feel me? Hustler mentality, right? As a woman, you're going to date a guy like Rick Ross if he approaches you. I don't give a fuck. Any woman in this room can talk that cap. That brother that's worth $100 million step to you. 9 times out of 10, you ain't even dating a millionaire, let alone fucking a millionaire, let alone getting played by a millionaire. Because usually when that millionaire looks at you, he don't want your ass. He wants something either younger, something a little bit more clappier, at ass clapping and waving. He wants somebody with some nice ass hair, not just straight up weavable. You feel me? It's a whole lot of things that play into factor with these men. I've not seen Rick Ross with an ugly woman since Rick Ross became a millionaire. But I do see a lot of fine ass women with ugly ass men that are millionaires. That's a fact. I can go through Instagram
Can
and
I
I can
say
prove it.
something though?
That's a fact. We don't know who I is. Go ahead, Ghost.
Like, I'm sure he couldn't get a certain type of woman. Like, I'm sure he couldn't pull Halle Berry. I'm just saying there are women.
Before Rick Ross became the millionaire. Before Rick Ross became the millionaire. Let me say something to
I
you.
don't think she like black men.
I get it. I think the sister, I don't know who I cannot
She
see. 'Cause
lying if she's saying she
my
wouldn't
eyes
fuck with Rick
closed.
Ross.
I just got my mic off.
First of all,
Okay, so
Please
Ghost
stop
then,
the Rick
right?
Ross slander.
Yeah. So let me say this though. Rick Ross, in my opinion, can fuck any bitch, any hoe, any woman he wants, right? I'm not saying he can
And
just
a
go
lot
in
of
and
men
fuck
as
me,
quiet as it's kept. But
he
fucking
can
change God.
Yeah, Rick
Bro,
Ross.
shut the hell up, bro.
Wait a
Interrupt
minute.
that.
One mic.
You like I'm not even talking. Like damn.
Yeah. So let me go back to my point. Rick Ross can have pretty much any woman that he wants to have, right? Even if he have to work with her, maybe take on 1 or 2 or 3 dates, even if he has to date her for a couple of months, Rick Ross is going to be one of the highest value men that are in your contact list, right? Because publicly, he has a lot of fucking status. Very, very powerful man, right? Off the rip. You can listen to his music and tell his intellectual stability for a woman is of the highest value, right? Because he's spitting power, he's spitting ownership, he's telling you to go get the bag. He talks about putting women in position to get the bag. There's not one woman on this stage that has a contact like that in her phone that is actually pursuing her and she's playing games with him. She's not. Rick Ross is going to get that pussy. He's going to get that heart. He's going to have you on a jet and you're going to fly with him because you've given that pussy to a nigga that flies in coach.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna land my plane.
I don't
That real.
I'm just saying women like Holly Berry. There's certain women Rick Ross can.
Oh, I don't know why you think that he couldn't pull a Holly Berry. Like,
Yeah, I don't
why
see
do
why
you
you
think
think.
that?
I don't think why you think.
Yeah. So okay. So
2022
you
Holly,
think okay? So let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
Because I live in Hollywood, right? I'm in the entertainment business, shorty, right? All it is proximity, right? When a real nigga like that want that broad, she's gonna feel that energy, right? Rick Ross may have not came in front of Holly Berry to make his his movement felt yet. But if he sees a Holly Berry, first of all, he has more money than she got. That's off the rip. Let alone her trying to find not status again, because Holly Berry has status, but sometimes rejuvenation, rebooting, he can add that to her because now what comes with dating a woman like Holly Berry versus the man that she's about to marry now. You mean to tell me if you put the two men in a room, Rick Ross do you actually think Holly Berry's man that she's dating right now would have more pulling power or more alluring factor? Let me land my plane before you cut me off, whoever's speaking, right? And if somebody come off the mic when I speak, man, moderators clip their ass. I don't give a fuck if it's my home girl, homeboy, whoever. It's respect that I demand, right? I'm not asking you to respect me. I'm telling you you're going to respect me in my club with Jonathan, right? Simple. If Rick Ross and Holly Berry's current boyfriend were in a room together and you're sitting at a table and both of the men were sitting at a table, well, Holly Berry's man is a guy that was in a band, obviously some corny shit nobody really knows about him unless he's Holly Berry's man. Rick Ross attaches his name to Holly Berry. It's going to be Rick Ross and Holly Berry, not Holly Berry and her new boyfriend. That doesn't even go right.
Okay,
right?
so let's
It's
not
supposed to be
use Holly Berry.
that way.
Yeah, let's use Naomi Campbell,
Love,
who's
you
known
gotta
to
stop
be
cutting them
like
off, baby. You gotta
Go
stop
ahead.
cutting them off.
Naomi Campbell, what? Say it again.
I said, okay, let's not use Holly Berry then because I was basing it off her looks alone.
Naomi Campbell
talk
is
about-
not all that
He said
attractive,
he
sweetheart.
couldn't
It's
get
a lot of
Holly
haters.
There is no
not-
example. You
Go ahead. Okay, so the case in point.
She doesn't need Rick Ross. She's
Yeah,
not.
let me tell you something. Naomi Campbell would need Rick Ross more than Holly Berry would need Rick Ross. And just state the facts. You're talking
going
about
backwards, sister.
you're talking about okay. No. I got
Naomi
ghost skin.
Campbell
It's cool. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm not saying, but we're talking about status. You feel me? Naomi Campbell can't even sit in the same caliber as a Holly Berry. You're talking about
She actually
multiple Oscar. I got you.
Campbell,
I got you.
She looks better
Listen,
than Holly Berry.
ma'am, you're speaking off of emotions. I'm speaking straight logic. You're telling a man that I view Holly Berry way more attractive than I do Naomi Campbell. And it has to, before y'all want to come at me, it has it has nothing to do with what you just said, right? What I'm saying is I never have found Naomi Campbell to be attractive, brother. I mean, sister, at all. Holly Berry is way more attractive because Holly Berry's from the block. She's from around the way, in my opinion. Naomi Campbell is a beautiful woman. But when you go to talking to, let's move away from the looks, man. Rick Ross can bag any one of them. I ain't gonna sit up here and let nobody sit up here and tell me what a top flight rapper that is on the radio systematically programming women to be whatever they want. And not only that, the shit that he talking about. Most men in your phone ain't talking about owning acres, buying basketball teams, baseball teams, football teams. He is the most highest valued man because of the shit that he's on. You've given your pussy to a dude that's talking about 50-50 with you. Every woman on this stage has been played by a nigga that ain't rich. Like, let's just talk about that. You women sound ridiculous saying that you wouldn't talk to a nigga that is openly worth over $100 million, talking about, oh, he's this and that. Oh, he looks, this nigga got more Ferraris and Rolls Royces than every nigga in your whole generation. And he's a charismatic, giving brother. He's publicly gives. Why would you even play with that type of man? Why would you even sit on the stage and give rebuttals?
On the app.
So so listen. This goes back to what I originally said. Women don't want to be led. They don't want to be led by a nigga that's broke. They don't want to be led by a nigga that got money. Women want to control and order themselves around, let alone a
That's
man
not true,
giving structure.
Dante. It's just
Hey,
not
hey,
true.
hey, according to Goldskin, Rick Ross is ugly and she ain't dating a guy that got all that. It just makes no sense. And I'm not saying
But you
Goldskin
talking
doesn't make
about a
sense.
You let a nigga
specific
take you
type
to
of
Olive
woman,
Garden. Don't
though.
play with me.
You really are. You talking about a specific type of woman, and I
But
mean,
you
you talking
said
about Rick
Echo,
Ross
Echo,
and
hold
people.
hold up a second, Echo. Because I
Echo
want
just wants to. Echo just likes to debate, man. That's what
yeah,
it seems
I
like.
really don't. I really.
But
but you
Echo, every time I make a statement, Echo, you come behind me with a
yeah.
with a rebuttal. And I'm not saying like
Because I
shut
don't
up or
agree,
anything like that, because
Dante.
I got you. And I'm not saying that you should agree with me, because at the end of the day, where I'm gonna kill you off is I agree with what you're saying. You're disagreeing with everything I'm saying, right? Because it's logic and it's
No, I
facts.
haven't disagreed with everything you said. I haven't come off the mic everything you said. Just
Sweetheart,
the things I
listen what I'm saying.
disagreed with.
I have not disagreed with nothing you said. And I'm being honest with you. The reason why, because I sat and I listened to you talk. I sat and listened to Jonathan talk. I sat and listened to everybody talk for over an hour, right? And I did not say anything. The reason why, because I really wanted to understand y'all and understand that all of y'all need to go see a mental therapist. You need to go see a psychologist, somebody, because you motherfuckers is crazy. Y'all are not even
So
speaking
because I want to
like
be led
human
by
talk.
a man, I'm crazy. That's
No, you're
that's
No.
psychological
That's
issue
not
for
what I'm
you.
saying. That ain't what I'm saying. You're debating that my statement is invalid, but women validate my statement. Goldskin just came right in this goddamn room and validated exactly what I said. It goes back to the notion that a woman, yeah, I'm gonna land my plane. It's no need to keep going back and forth, because evidently you sisters, y'all don't like the fact that I'm fucking right, man. Like, it is what it is. I land my plane.
But Dante, again, a woman is telling you, and other women has told you, obviously everybody, there's not an all to anything, right? So everybody's not going to be on this side, everybody's not going to be on that side. But the women that I know, and the women that I know
there you
do
go.
want
There
to be
you
led
go.
by a man that's qualified to lead them. That's
Right,
what they
but
want. That's what
but
they
earlier,
always
hold
wanted.
on, Echo. Earlier you said, listen, because I heard you.
I heard it too.
Now I agree with you. But at first you said overall, women want a man that leads, wants a man to lead. So
Sharon.
now you're saying that the people that you know. Now I
No,
can
I'm
agree
still
with
saying,
that.
I said overall because predominantly, like if we just took a poll of women, I still think it would land on the women wanting more of a man to lead. Like I don't
Let
understand.
me debunk this shit real quick. So, what are the requirements for a man to date you, ma'am? What does that look like? What are the requirements? What are the qualities he got to have?
You talking about me
What
specifically?
what are the credentials he has to have?
He needs
Are you
some
talking to
Maybach.
me specifically?
He
Yeah.
needs some G-Wagons.
Ma'am, listen, everybody, please mic down, please. I'm asking a specific. I'm asking the realest question ever. What does a man possess that qualifies him to lead you? In order for him to even date you, what does that man have to look like?
He has to look like a man of God. That's what he has to look like.
Stop the
He has to
cap.
be. No, it ain't no stop, no cap.
Yeah,
How you gonna ask me a question and then try to direct my
ma'am.
answer?
Stay on topic. This is Dante asking you the question. Okay, so we got man of God. Give me the 5 things he got to have to date you.
The 5 things that he has to have is character. Okay? Character within his
Yeah,
relationship with.
ma'am. You ain't got to do all that.
You know,
Just give me the 5 things, please.
okay, well, I want to explain, but if
So
you don't want
you'll
me to
be able to
explain them,
explain after
I'm gonna.
you tell me the 5 things, ma'am.
Man
So
of
you said
God,
God,
man of
character,
God, character, a great relationship with his family,
3,
financially stable, able to
4.
make great decisions. Not in any the number one is man of God. All the rest of them don't have to go in no specific order.
Okay, so man of God, praying every day, going to church, right? Serving God, right?
It ain't even going to church and serving God. Yeah, we can leave it as serving God. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Secondly was character. What does character look like?
Character is a man that's a stand-up man, like a strong sense of self, like a man who is a man amongst men. Like there are men who act different when they are in the company of men versus being in the company of their woman. So I like men that are strong men, men of character who have morals, who have codes of ethics and loyalty, a compass of that. That's what
I
you
got you. Financially, what does that number start at?
I don't do those numbers. I don't play that game because
Yeah, man, but I'm asking you a specific question. So tell me,
yeah,
what does that
but
look like? What is financially secure look like? You got to have a number.
I don't really have a number for that, Dante, to be quite honest with you, because I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
that
So you
that's a trick bag. Financially stable means just that. I'm not going to put a number on it. I
yeah.
think
So what does that look
loyalty
like? What does that
have a
start at, ma'am?
consensus.
Then you just talking. It goes back to what the brother said. You're
Yeah,
capping.
I'm not. Listen,
So
if I
what
don't answer a
what is
question
a
the way you
roundabout
want
figure?
me to, don't say I'm capping, because to
Ma'am,
me,
you're
you
not.
disrespect me when
Listen,
you do that.
listen.
I don't
How are you
have a
going to say that
number
I'm? How
for
are you
you.
going to say that I'm disrespecting you? I have not rose my voice at you. I have not
I
cut.
don't
Stop
have a
with the
number for
bullshit.
you. I
Yeah.
don't have a
So
number.
then you're capping. Let's
Financially
move on.
Let's move
stable.
on, Dante.
OZ, you're full of shit.
Let's
I'm
move
telling you
on.
to your face, you're
Let's
full of
move
shit
on.
now. You know why? You know why you full of shit? Let me explain to you why I feel
Let
like
me
you're
say
full of
this
shit.
to you. It doesn't
Let,
matter
let
to
me
me.
explain to you why I feel like you're full of
It
shit,
doesn't
right?
matter to me why you
Let
saying
me
that,
explain to
Dante.
you why I feel like you're full of shit, so you don't think that I'm being
Stop fucking
disrespectful.
muting my mic.
See how you coming off at me?
No,
See how you
somebody's
talking to me? I
muting
didn't
me.
mute your mic. I got you, but does that give you a right to act out of character? This is why you don't want to be led, because I'm going to lead you the correct way, right? The reason why men like me know when you're full of shit is when you make a statement like that. It's okay that you want to date a high earning man, right? It is fucking okay. Stop being fake, because to me now you're being fake, because I already know exactly what you're talking about. I heard you speaking, ma'am, and I'm only calling you cap because you're being full of shit.
She knew.
Say what the number is. Listen, I didn't mute her. I'm being honest with you. I didn't mute the sister. But in my opinion, the reason why I feel like she's full of shit is because if you can't put a number on it, it's because it's a number that's so out of the range of majority of men to where you are going to live above that six-figure status. And I already know it. Just say it. This is the issue as to why men are not going to date women like that. Not saying her, just women that think like that. They can't answer a simple question. You're so embarrassed as to the point you're making, because you know the point that you're making is going to contradict the number in which you're putting out there. All that, a man of God. Let me say something to you. Women will date the rich man in that order over all the other morals, right? Because a righteous man is not going to be a man that's going to do you wrong. An unrighteous man is going to do you wrong. And guess who women going to stay with? The unrighteous, rich, wealthy, high status man for a long time before she drops it. Because it's hard to go behind that and get another Rick Ross after Rick Ross has exposed you to all this shit. It's the visual princess lifestyle and the Walt Disney life that Rick Ross has that manipulates the women into staying and dealing with bullshit that comes with dating men like that majority of the time. I'm going to land my plane with that one.
I'm going to reset this room and check the stage. We got a lot of people on the stage, and we not here for the people clout chasing. So let's do this. Flash your mics if you're going to add value to the conversation. Only the people that are not flash their mic. Moderators, do your job. If they're not flashing, move them to the audience. If you get moved accidentally, we'll bring you back up. Because I brought some people up here that I want to interject. All right, guys, that's good. You can stop flashing. We got you. So Welcome to Wood Presents, where Jonathan is the creator of this house. He is hosting Dante Brooks in the room today. Please follow that green mansion at the top. Follow Jonathan, Dante, and all of your moderators. Please do me a favor. Click on that link right there. Dante Brooks Presents Maybach Chronicles, Episode 2. Please subscribe. It costs you nothing to subscribe. Please comment, whether it's a good or bad comment. Once Dante reaches 1,000 subscriptions, he will be choosing someone from the comments to give $1,000 to. Guys, today's topic is, why is it so hard for a woman to submit to an average earning man? Let's talk about it. It's popcorn style. What we're going to do is allow each person to speak before interrupting. Do not come off your mic and say, "Can I speak?" Because if you do, you will not speak. Say your name and then say your perspective. Land your plane.
Let me address something. So let me explain this to you guys, because what you're not gonna do is turn me into some color, whatever those fucking words y'all be saying,
Color.
right? What was that shit called? Colorism?
Yeah,
Colorist or some
colorist.
shit?
You're a colorist.
I don't even know. First of all, I don't even know what the fuck that is, because I view beauty in all shades, right? Black women are beautiful. White women are beautiful. Dark-skinned black women are beautiful. Light-skinned black beautiful. Caramel. I love all shades of women. What I'm saying, and I'm gonna say it loud and proud, Naomi Campbell can't fuck with Halle Berry on a sexual level to me. She's complete sexy. And Halle Berry is on an international playing field, just like Naomi Campbell. Naomi Campbell's in the model world, right? Halle Berry's on the fucking entertainment world that's on a way different level. Naomi Campbell ain't been on a runway in years, in my opinion. And is way better women than she was nowadays, because you have multiple cultures and multiple races being mixed sexually through mothers and fathers. So, in my opinion, this is my opinion, Naomi Campbell is not more attractive than Halle Berry, right? Society makes these people be all these beautiful things. I think she's ugly. I'm not saying ugly. I just don't think she's more attractive than Halle Berry. And I'm saying it has nothing to do with color. It just has what my taste is. I like Halle Berry over her. And I don't feel that her bagging power is going to be way greater in the hood over Halle Berry. It's just not. I'm sorry.
Well, let me say this. I want to say this. And I get for your preference, you think Halle Berry is more attractive.
Hey, we can do a poll in the room. We can ask every man on stage what they think. You feel me? Because women view attractive way differently than men. Because I've heard a lot of you women on the stage talk about somebody is beautiful. Women be sitting right on the stage, them motherfuckers be ugly as hell. And I'm not here to kiss your ass. Your ass is ugly. You feel me? And I don't like it. So at the end of the day, I think that Halle Berry is way more attractive. Naomi Campbell is a very attractive woman. She's not badder than Halle Berry. She's not prettier than Halle Berry.
And why?
On no level.
Why is that? Well, I mean, where did you come in? You know, I'm not debating it, because what you like is what you like.
Hey,
but I
take the status away from both of them women. You put Halle Berry on the goddamn bus, coming from Compton, and Halle Berry coming from Compton. No name behind him. Short hair, beginning Halle Berry. Long hair, beginning Naomi Campbell. Naomi Campbell ain't pulling like Halle Berry. Short hair Halle Berry. It's just not gonna happen, bro.
Halle Berry is like a sex symbol. Like, she is.
This is Rick.
She's been holding on that title for 35 years. This shit's crazy,
Yeah.
Dante.
So I'm a hood kid. I'm gonna pick Halle Berry anytime. And Sade. Those two women can get it on the bus. Poor as fuck. I don't care. They get it.
I ain't even gonna lie. Halle Berry aged better than her too, respectfully.
Yes.
So let's just keep it official up in here. Naomi Campbell is bad. She always been bad. I ain't even gonna lie.
Beautiful.
Halle Berry always just my personal preference. Like, I don't see Halle Berry got that. And I seen Monster Ball.
But I
Holly
think
Berry's in
Hey
multiple
man,
Raptors
let me
songs.
tell you something. I had an African woman look way better than that. She looked like a whole African lady, man. I'm just being honest. One of the African ladies that be cooking fufu in the kitchen, regular. She can't fuck with Holly Berry, man.
okay, and that may be, you men, y'all like y'all preference. For me as a younger woman, I always wanted to be dark skinned. I wanted to be dark because I felt that some of the most beautiful women in the world were dark skinned women.
Well, Sharon,
And
the only reason why you think Naomi Campbell, because when you turn to the left a little bit, if you just take your pictures to the left, you kind of look like her. So that's why. That motherfucker is average. Let me stop.
Oh my
Fucking with you,
God.
Sharon. She's
I'm
beautiful.
not gonna cuss on Sunday morning. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna let the Lord lead my voice in what I'm about to say, and I'm gonna say this. I don't look nothing like Naomi Campbell. I wish I did. She's a beautiful woman, but I'm beautiful in my own stance for me. Whether I don't need a man to solidify my beauty, as well as she doesn't. I don't like to compare other Black women to other Black women, and that's just me because we went through that. We've been, going through that for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
So I think that both women are beautiful in
But
their own right.
the women in my DM are making it about this colorism word that, for me, I didn't say nothing about light skin or dark skin. Women always, whenever it's a light skinned woman compared to a dark skinned woman, y'all want to make it about color, right? This is what women do. Men don't think like that. We just look at she's sexy, she's beautiful.
It is, Dante. Whether you
Sharon, so what is it like when you look at a broke man versus a rich man? Is that
Let me
moneyrism?
tell you something, Negro.
Is that moneyrism?
Listen, Negro, I had a wealthy man. My children.
No.
Listen,
I don't want to hear Sunday.
Ask me a question, and I'm going to answer it.
So
let me answer
if we're looking
and
at
my
two women,
husband was a broke man.
okay,
So
so
don't
saying
say
it
that.
to you, why? Okay, so my women have been light skinned. Am I a colorist?
No, you just prefer what you prefer.
I
And
like
This is on the stage.
like women of all colors, skin complexions,
Have
right?
you
Dark
dated
skin,
a dark
caramel,
skinned
light
woman?
skin.
Have you dated a dark skinned woman?
Man, I have had a lot of sex with them.
But you have not. Wait a minute. Hold up. See, now I'm getting ready. You had a lot of sex with them.
I don't.
Wait a minute. Let me
say one
finish.
thing to you.
Everybody go on mute.
I don't discriminate. If there's a sexy dark-skinned woman, right, and I find her to be attractive, and we flow that way, absolutely, I'm dating that dark-skinned woman.
But
Dark-skinned woman.
Have you
I have messed around with dark-skinned
You have
women.
screwed dark skinned women.
No. I have actually dated around with dark-skinned women to mess with them on a basis. I've not been in relationships like that. So me telling you what it is, one thing about it, I speak straight up. I don't bullshit, right? Have I dated and been in relationship with light-skinned women? Yes, I have. It's because of times and points. It's not that I would not have dated or been in a relationship with a dark-skinned woman, but at the time with the women of dating, I was with light-skinned women. They chose to put me in a relationship over the dark-skinned woman.
And I wonder, why is that, you think?
I hear Cap.
Hold on, I did hear Cap too. But
Yeah. So you could think however you want to think. I don't do no fucking capping. I'll tell you straight up. I said what it was. I done fucked every shade of woman there is to have.
But
what I'm telling you is, if I was a colorist, I wouldn't fuck no dark skinned ass goddamn women.
But you know
I'm here
how
to tell
they
you straight up.
sound.
And I did hear Dante.
It ain't about how I sound. It's the truth. You can't tell me how to say something. I'm telling you what it is.
Right.
You can't tell me. The women always make it about color. I'm saying that Holly Berry has nothing to do with color. Case in point, Kenya Moore look way better than goddamn fucking Naomi Campbell, and they the same color. Kenya Moore will get clapped down right now. She's dark skinned, just like Naomi Campbell. She never could fuck with Kenya.
So why you didn't use Angela Bassett?
What the fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all make it about color because
who did you say? Who did you say, bro? I didn't hear you. Who did you
Kenya
say?
Moore is way better than Naomi Campbell. And let me tell
But
you,
now she got a bad
Kenya Moore at her age now looks way better than auntie looking Naomi Campbell. Naomi Campbell looks like a goddamn auntie right now.
auntie.
That's a fact.
Oh my goodness, he said she's like an auntie, but I think a lot of men. Well, wait a minute.
And I never said Naomi Campbell was ugly.
No, you
and this
didn't.
is what y'all keep talking. She's just not better than fucking Halle Berry, bro. Halle Berry is 52 years of age. Yeah, I don't like. I never really found Gabrielle Union to be that attractive, but she's better looking to me than Naomi Campbell. Naomi Campbell is in the same caliber as Gabrielle Union, but she's just not that beautiful to me.
Who's beating Halle Berry to you? Hold on, bro. This is Punch. Who's better than Halle Berry to you?
Yeah, let me say something to you, and it's going to be colorist. I find Ludacris's wife to be quite beautiful. I find Sanaa Lathan to be beautiful.
Exactly.
I find Lauryn Hill, old school Lauryn Hill, to be quite beautiful, right? Beauty doesn't lie in skin complexions. They're all shades of beauty, bro. Like, I don't understand why women got to always take the conversation to being colorist. Black women need to stop making it about light skin and dark skin. Y'all do that. Right? Beauty is beautiful.
Dante,
No,
this
this
is
is
Shauna.
Sharon.
I just want to ask him one question.
No, I'm
Yeah.
going to speak because I want to
Hold
say
on. Let her ask the question, Sharon. God damn, I've been listening to y'all regular
Thank
moderators.
you, Dante, for not
Y'all
muting.
come on now. I just want to hear from. I want to hear from everybody.
Somebody
You're gonna go
muted
right after her.
that. Anyway, Dante, I just wanted to say, I think it's features for you. You like full lips. You like a certain nose. You like certain eyes, certain cheekbones. That's what it is. It's not color for you. I've looked at all the women you've talked about, and it's their features. They have that in common. So that's it.
I think maybe that, and I'll be honest with you, Miss Shauna and Sharon. I think exactly maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Man, beauty is beauty, man. Like, let me say something to you, man. And this is one of my homegirls. I ain't gonna even put her on the spot. Man, this motherfucker black and bald head. Fine as a motherfucker. Bald head black woman. Right? Dark skin. Beautiful motherfucker. If I told him, hey, Sunrise, I'm gonna send you some DM me a DM real quick, right? Let me talk to the homies. Hardwick, you there, homie?
Yeah, I'm online.
Hardwick,
Yeah,
Holly,
I'm here.
Ray, Charles. Hey, send me a message to y'all. I'm gonna send y'all this black motherfucker. And when y'all look at it, just come back to the mic and tell me if this motherfucker bad. She dark skinned than a motherfucker. She bald head, and running circles around these motherfuckers. But motherfuckers went, oh, Dante, you're a colorist. Man, this motherfucker so goddamn fine and dark skinned. Back, bald head, African looking motherfucker.
Send it to me real quick.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. I like all them motherfuckers.
Send it to me right quick, Dante.
I don't know. It's something about it. I feel protected like the Black Panther.
Yeah, Tiana is sexy. Tiana is just sexy to me. And it could be her mannerisms, the way she moves her body. She's alluring. Tiana Taylor is definitely probably not on my pickings, but she's sexy. I don't really know how to explain it, man.
Yeah,
she's sexy the way she moves her body. Just her aura. See, and see, ladies, and that's another thing. How y'all view pretty. A woman that may not be as pretty, right? Because I don't think that Tiana Taylor can compare to those women that we're speaking about, right? But just the way she carries herself, the way she dancing, it's like she could just be staring at you and she's making love to you. That shit is alluring. And a lot of you women have lost that. Y'all have never found that part of it. It ain't about the status of you. It ain't about the big ass, the big titties, the little ass. Man, sometimes it could be a skinny woman that ain't fine as the next woman, but it could just be her aura, the way she, her tonation, the way she looks at you, right? That fucking have your dick hard as a Rockweiler. You want to fucking be with that motherfucker. And a lot of you women on this stage, they never found that shit. I could just hear you being around you is just fucking not alluring.
Hey Dante, this
Let me say
entrepreneur.
this.
You know what I said the other day?
Hold on. He said,
I'm gonna say one thing real quick, Sharon. I'm gonna make it real quick. I said just because you're pretty, that don't mean that you're attractive. I'm gonna land it there.
Okay, so let me say this. My thing is this. I don't feel that they're calling you a colorist, Dante, because I know that you're not a colorist. You prefer what you prefer, and that's fine. But a lot of dark-skinned women, and this is what I've heard from the dark-skinned women that I know, and even ones on this app, they feel that they're overlooked by Black men, that they're not as alluring, not as considered as beautiful, sexy, all these things, because they are dark-skinned. And those dark-skinned women end up with men of other races because they do find them beautiful, attractive, and alluring. My two friends that, hold on, I don't need anybody to interrupt me. When I'm done, you can rebut.
Sharon, you better chill out.
Shut up, Ray. I love you. But they're both married to white men. And I asked them, why did you choose a white man? And he ain't really even fine. Neither one of their husbands. I'm like, y'all ain't even, what's up? Because of Black men, they had problems dating because of their skin complexion from Black men. So I understand what you're saying, Dante, but darker skinned women have always went through and continue to go through things because of their skin complexion.
There's dark skinned women in the audience that look better than Naomi Campbell. We can move past that shit because there's some fine ass women.
Man, that girl I sent
They
y'all her
dope as fuck.
Instagram. She has none of her posts up on that motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck kind of crazy shit that is. But bottom fucking line, I send it to you, Sunrise and Charles and y'all guys.
You ain't seen that shit.
Beauty doesn't lie in color. You feel me? Color is just what we view beautiful. And she could be light skinned, she could be dark skinned, she could be whatever skin, but it's like, yo, shorty, like Naomi is just, she can't fuck with Halle Berry, man. Naomi can't fuck with Kenya Moore on no level. And Kenya Moore is equally dark as she is. It's just not, it can't happen. It's just not gonna happen, man.
Campbell has a nasty attitude too.
Who?
Naomi Campbell has a nasty attitude too.
Well, she has a nasty attitude to broke men, but to the rich guys, she's gonna get clapped by Rick Ross. As a matter of fact, did she date Rick Ross? She dated a few of them rappers. Yeah, so I can say,
You can send me Rick Ross any day. I don't care if he's ugly. You can smart. He's a hustler. I don't give a damn.
What y'all gonna do? Go over taxes or something?
Shut up, Ray.
Hey, I'll take Kelly Rowland over Halle Berry.
I take Rick Ross too.
All day long, Ricky Ross.
No,
Did you say no thank you, LD?
Yeah, no, I'm not.
I'll take some of these motherfuckers.
I don't like the pretty boys. Like, I've never been into the pretty boy. Like, I don't want to be in competition with my man. Like, So I'll take the man that may not be, a model like appeal or whatever, but the way he carries himself, he steps in a room, he gets respect, he's a boss, the way he dresses, all that stuff.
And
I
women,
would take
women say that about light skinned niggas too. Niggas say that about light skinned niggas. Like women be, not fucking with light skinned niggas because they take too long to get dressed. I've heard that shit before. You know what I'm saying? So y'all do it too, right?
I don't know. I just don't find these rappers attractive. I don't know. It's just like, even like Drake, everyone finds Drake attractive. I don't find him attractive. It's just like,
I don't think people find that nigga attractive.
Or like, I mean, I guess a lot of women do, but yeah, never Rick Ross. Never.
A lot of women find money. A lot of women find money and
like,
power.
But what is money? I think someone mentioned earlier, like, so what if someone makes a lot of money? How does that affect you? Like, what am I gonna get a purse? Is that supposed to make me want to have sex? Like, I don't get that. Like, a man having a lot of money, why is that supposed to make me
necessarily doesn't
want that
money,
man?
just the talent.
Everybody wants money.
The reality of it though is if you fucking with a nigga that got a lot of money, especially if you align or associate celebrity to that, she's probably not gonna get nothing but a wet ass. Like, you know, the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers is bagging and knocking down women every night and shit like that.
Yeah.
What was that? An interview with Blueface? The nigga, somebody asked that nigga how many women he's had sex with in the past 6 months. This nigga said like 1,000.
Yeah,
So like,
and honestly,
you know,
I just see a lot of like, I mean, if I judge by like media, I just see a lot of like women getting knocked up by these rappers, but still struggling. Like maybe one or two, like, you know, get some clout and create their own thing. But like most of these women that mess with these rappers, I don't see them necessarily like, you know, living so great. They're always complaining and talking about, you know, how they're supporting their own kids and all of this stuff. So I don't know.
And that's why the
I don't
women
know. It's
who,
not a
and that's why the women who ask for a man with money should also have money as well. I don't think you should be a bum requiring all these extravagant things from a man from the money that he made, and then when he decides not to be with you or you have a child with him, now you're ass out. So I think the women that you need to be matching the bag and the energy. So
and,
that's how
and they don't know nothing about the industry. So like, you know, you're gonna be in that relationship and you got a lot of rules and regulations that you guys gonna have to adhere to even be on that type of team. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. People
Hey,
ask
but
for
Ray,
shit that they
hey
don't know
Ray,
nothing
ain't that
about.
ain't that the price that they're putting on the box? Come on, there's a lot of women
I
out here
mean,
that
but
feel
that's
they
what I'm
bringing
saying.
booty, they bringing booty to the table, and the man got to pay for it.
But the
Come on.
thing is, though, it doesn't really line up because, you know, men that have money and shit and like attached to some level of power, they got the same options as a beautiful woman. So it shit cancels itself out. You dig what I mean? Like, you don't really have no power in that position. You really just need to hope that that nigga likes you or loves you the way that you intend. Because like, if you trading some shit off, it's like, why is anybody, right? And this goes for women with money too, right? Like, if you got those type of options, why are you dealing with anybody's level of bullshit? You know what I'm saying? I know women that they'll fuck with you and shit like that. You can have some money or whatever, but if you fall out of line with them, they'll block you and shit, act like they never met you. Like, you know, it happens all the time. So, you know, we be talking like, I'm not about to go through no type of, like, I hear about niggas going through stress and shit and like these arguments. I think that shit's amazing. I'll read it in a magazine or something like that, but I'll fucking block you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing it with you. Like, I don't know what you did in your past or what your relationship was like. I don't give a fuck, you know. But if we out of alignment with each other, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I'm not arguing with you or nothing. Matter of fact, if I'm really, really nice to you, you're probably about to get blocked. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just trying to get you out of the condo without incident. You know, I just think that niggas be tripping and motherfuckers be letting them.
But my thing is this, you know, I agree with you, Ray. But I just think that a lot of people, you know, since the colorism piece was brought up, it does happen. And it plays a big part in the Black community. Whether we want to agree with it or not, that it happens, it does.
I think it happens, but I just think that trying to label Dante as that, motherfuckers on stage, that's wild. You dig what I mean? Because that wasn't really, it seemed almost like an attack, like y'all trying to prove the fact that this man was colorist, you know, and I think that's wild. You know, I feel like there is colorism that is in media all over the place, but, you know, Black women, especially like these dark Black women, like they most definitely are dope. Like they most definitely are beautiful. They dope. You know, that cocoa butter commercials, the motherfuckers, you can't do that with no light skinned chick. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, yeah.
But at the same time, it could be something. It could still be something happening on a subconscious level. Like, I'm not gonna put words in someone's mouth. I don't know your life, Dante, but you did say that you weren't in relationships with dark-skinned women. So there might still be something surfacing.
Does he have to be? I mean, what rule does he say he has to be?
No. Hold up. That's not what I said. Yeah, I mean, listen, the first thing I said is that I don't know. I'm not gonna I don't know his life, so I don't know. But I'm saying like sometimes people, I'm generalizing. This is not just about Dante. We may say that we don't have underlying biases, but you know, if you look at our actions, sometimes maybe it is telling. Like, you know, maybe a dark-skinned woman that you were, not you, Dante, specifically, but that you were dating, maybe there is something underlying for you to go and be in relationships with light-skinned women over dark-skinned women. I'm saying, like, since you date so many women, I'm just saying, like, I don't know, but I'm saying, like, when we are programmed as we are, it's not going to be apparent when, like, how we make our decisions, but it is telling sometimes when we can see a pattern. Like, I mean, I can see in my own life like that there has been a pattern of like what kind of men I have dated. Now, if someone asks me, what do you like? I'll be like, I like this and I like that. But if you look at my patterns, it doesn't always match. So, you know, that's all I'm
But
saying.
even when he said Kendra Moore, like somebody came off the mic and said, "Yeah, she got a terrible attitude." What in the fuck are we talking about? Like, you know,
Well,
like,
the thing is, Ray. Hey, what's so funny, Ray? If you're human beings are intrinsic to being biased and have prejudice. If you don't have bias and prejudice, chances are you got jelly for a spine, because there are a lot of things that you ain't gonna like in this world. If you got to think about it. If I don't like something, I don't give a damn. I may not like it now, but who says I won't like it in the future? You have no right or reason to question or dictate why somebody chooses something. If you ain't getting chose, you need to look at yourself. The thing is, people need to start minding the business that pays them instead of minding somebody else's.
and the thing is, it's like whoever does it. But hold on, Rod, because this is the thing, right? You know, there are so many people that talk about what they like and what they interested in. And, you know, I'm not here to bust nobody's bubbles and shit, but a lot of motherfuckers can't get those people, right? Like a lot of people like a lot of shit. I know niggas that love Rolls Royces, can't afford that shit. You dig what I mean? So like some of these people are kind of out of the motherfuckers conversation lane anyway. You dig what I mean? Like, you know, water the grass that you live on. Stop looking over all these other fences with shit that's out of your range. Cause, you know, I heard Dante talking about shooting for the stars and game and all of these different things. They play into it, but it's not just a nigga gaming somebody, right? Sometimes a person's, or whether that's a woman or a man, sometimes that shit's just a vibe. And some people don't got that, right? Like they call it like a it factor in like the industry and all this shit. Some people just don't resonate with a vast majority of motherfuckers, and that's cool. But, you know, I think with women, they want to feel all the things, you know, that I level-headed, right? They want to be supported. They want to be encouraged. They want to be, you know, protected. And most women lead towards those type of men. You dig what I'm saying? The women that don't, they don't want to be led or directed by a man in any capacity. Like I know women that all they pick is like real soft, you know, feminine, you know, acting men. And that's what they fuck with, right? You know what I'm saying? And they'll try to make those men a me type of person or some type of other person, and they just not those type of people. And there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody's got their preference, you know, again, because that's what we're talking about. But I think that, you know, people know what they can get away with certain folk. You dig what I'm saying? Some motherfuckers want that nigga that's going, you know, they can put their heels on that nigga neck all the time. That's what they in for. They feel like that is a more cooperative space for them. You dig what I mean? I've seen this with women that make a lot of money. I've seen this with women that don't make that much money. They pick niggas that they can put their foot on their neck, and they be in relationships for long as a motherfucker, you know. And them niggas is depressed and going to strip clubs and shit before they go home from work, you know. But I mean, it is what it is.
Hey Ray, I'll bet $1 to a donut that ain't nobody on this stage gonna tell somebody to be biased against being broke.
Derek, this entrepreneur, I'm going next. I've been trying to go for 5 minutes.
Entrepreneur, what he just said, entrepreneur, is fucking facts. Women calling me colorist all in my DM.
I know.
Because I said that, and that is ridiculous. Now I'm a colorist.
Go ahead, Ron. Stop yelling at me.
Go ahead,
hey, Dante,
entrepreneur.
I got you, Dante. Here's my thing. I never hear women talk that it's colorist if a man says he only wants a dark-skinned or a brown-skinned woman and he doesn't like light-skinned women. You hear it. You don't hear it as much as the other way around. But how come y'all don't call it colorist when he says I only like dark-skinned women?
But the thing,
answer that question.
I'm going to tell you the reason why people do that. Because Black people have been programmed for hundreds of years. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna take this one. I'm gonna let my good friend that came in the front, Miss Keisha. You take it, Miss Keisha.
That's it, Sharon. Listen, that is it. That's it right there. Bottom line, we have been programmed, you all, beyond all the things to say that's what it is, and that's why it doesn't come up when it comes to a dark skin versus on the other side. That's exactly why I'm just joining the conversation, so I'm listening, trying to get an energy and understand what's happening. But really the bottom line is we are not a monolith. If you like dark skin, if you like light skin, that is your business and that is your prerogative. People that are in your DM telling you what you should do, get some business, y'all. Really, get some business.
Yeah, because I don't see what kind of programming you feel that you have to deal with unless your mind is that weak and you don't have enough strength. Then maybe you need to do what Dante said: go get some therapy and figure out that you didn't get to choose the color of your skin. Everybody is born of fate. You don't get to look out of your mother's belly button and choose what color you are. So for somebody to judge you for that, then you probably have to look at that person as being ignorant. Don't let anybody else program you. I said that we all have it.
We all have bias at the end of the day, and if anybody tries to say they don't, come on, y'all. Everybody has a bias.
I like dark skin.
Can I say something real quick? I'll say
light skin.
I just like black people. I don't care what color.
I like dark.
I love black women, but
Yeah.
I'll say.
I think
Can I say this?
Okay, sure. Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a quick contribution. One thing I'll say is that one thing is growing up. I'll say for one thing I did notice is growing up in the American school system is that I did notice a lot of dark-skinned girls did feel like they were ashamed of their skin tone, and there would be times that, like, you know, growing up in high school, you'll see that there were certain cliques, particularly like there will be a group of light-skinned girls, then there'll be a dark-skinned girls. But you'll notice that a lot of times the light-skinned girls will try to make the dark-skinned girls feel less than, and it would even be times that you'll even see them fight, like have full-fledged fights, and that's something I grown to like notice. But growing up, as my preferences changed, I noticed that I started to like dark-skinned women more, and I don't know what it was, but it was just something about the melanin, and you know, me coming from Nigeria, it's just like just the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. I mean, I just love dark-skinned women, and I just don't know what it is. It's
but it's been
something about them.
set
Can
up
I say something really quick as well as a dark-skinned woman?
I mean, what did you say?
What you say, Keisha? Go ahead, Keisha.
I was just saying it's been systemically set up that way for us to feel like that, Michael. That is where we get that from. That did not come from us as a people. That came from people that are intimidated by us to put us against each other, to make us feel like we cannot work together. That's a stereotype. It is something that has been systemically programmed into our communities, you all. It's bigger than what we could even ever imagine.
Hell, it even goes into.
I was going to say that because as a dark-skinned woman growing up, society would put the lighter-skinned women on a pedestal, and it'd have us feeling like we insecure, or you know, our forehead too big, or whatever, however it was. But like Michael was saying, in high school, that's how it was with us. The dark-skinned chicks, we didn't get as much light as the light-skinned chicks. It took us had to grow into our self-esteem. My esteem is on 1,000. And I'm not as dark as Naomi Campbell, but I grew up as a dark-skinned chick that had to deal with that. And it's not per se with the guys. And the guys drew to more of the lighter-skinned women. And it's not saying that they're colorists, but that's just how society has set it up. And, that's just how it was. So as a dark-skinned woman, I am. I do still see it. I still see, and it's still, nothing against the light-skinned women, but it's still men that are out here that will turn their face and look at you like, that's what they do. But you have to encourage yourself and have higher self-esteem in yourself to know that you're just as beautiful as the next one.
Well, look how overweight people are treated. Yeah. Look how people who are overweight treated. A overweight woman will look at a slim woman and make fun of her, but if a slim woman says something about her, she's ready to fight. All of these biases exist. All of these biases exist because of society. The one thing is once you reprogram yourself to get out of that is where you start to see change in your life. If you're still holding on to some high school and grade school shit, you need to grow up and get some therapy. This has nothing to do with you as an adult. If you're living your life and you're maintaining, you're taking care of yourself, nobody is forced to have to like you. Fit in where you get in. Correct. If the people around you ain't liking you and they saying shit that you don't agree with, change your goddamn friends in your community. You got the power to do it.
But
Keisha, I just reached out to your back channels.
Where we were separated from maybe colorism, dark versus light. Okay, so now we're kind of on the same page with one another. We're all loving each other. Doesn't matter your skin tone. So now we're
separating ourselves from income levels because you got it, I don't. You have, you know, you are, what is it, the 6-figure man or the 6-figure woman, and you're only 5 figures. So it's just society finds a way to keep us separate, to keep us separated from one another.
Well, Diane, there's a pecking order. There's a pecking order, Diane. There's a pecking order, and you can't deny it. You can't deny there's a pecking order.
Yeah, but society knows what happens. If Black people really, 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 and truly, I mean, without a doubt, came together and stopped all of the nitpicking with one another, the entire world knows what would happen. We would dominate shit that they would not be able to take care of.
I think it has to do with how one feels about themselves.
I get that, but I'm saying it's bigger than just the self thing. It has so much to do with society and what we teach our children.
Well, Diane, look, human beings are approval junkies. We need approval of our peers, our society, and all that. Once you get old enough and mature enough to think that you don't need nobody else's approval, if you keep sitting around thinking you need somebody else's approval, when you gonna start living your life? You waiting around for that shit? You're waiting around for it. There's a saying: you can want in one hand and shit in the other, and see which one fills up fast.
But you have to start that shit. You have to start that from young generation. I've never felt threatened by anything anybody had. I don't care how you look. I don't care what you had. But that started from my parents.
That's right. That's right. It's a lived experience and it's a learned experience that we get and we grow up. And once you get to a certain age, you have to make a decision that you're no longer going to live based on my mama's generational curses, my auntie generational curses. You get to make a decision that I'm going to live for me, despite religion, despite all the things that people want to give us and judge us based on, because there's so many biases that go into every single thing that we do. But until we make a decision to stand in our own truth, baby, we can't win until we do that.
That's called growing up. And until you're ready to do it, you put your big girl panties on and your big boy drawers on and stand up like that. You want to be treated like that. You want to say what you want in this world, then you need to act like it. If you're still have a little person's mind and a grown person's body, then these are the things that you're going to have to deal with until you grow the hell up and feel that the only person that needs to stand next to you and on you is yourself. Nobody else. That's all you need. And you'll be surprised how many people come around you when they see that strength. Just like Dante always says, a man that stands as his purpose don't need no other niggas validating him. For what? I got what I need. I can earn a living. I can stand on my own. I can associate. I don't need nobody else to validate me.
Derek,
and that's the same for you beautiful women.
Derek,
and that's the same for you beautiful women. You don't need no other woman to validate who you are. If you're dependent on that, you're going to end up getting your feelings hurt.
But Derek, a lot of motherfuckers need other people's approval and shit. You can tell, even in these rooms, like niggas don't even stick to what they said yesterday. I be, you know, like I'm like, nigga, you know, like the shit is so fucking weird. And I'm like, what are you standing on? Like, if that's what you believe, then stand on what you believe and be continuous in that thought process. You know what I mean? Unless you're learning something and you evaluating it and expanding your mindset in that way. But like a lot of motherfuckers is flip-floppity.
Right, Ray. When I hear that term, everybody says, I'm a grown ass woman or a grown ass man. You don't have to say it. Be it. Why do you got to keep telling somebody you're a grown ass? I'm a grown ass. Be one. I don't give a damn what you think you are. Show me that you are.
But that's what I'm saying. Even people that say I pay my own bills, like nigga, you 40.
Exactly.
Like that shit is that's not a fucking. That's a requirement for adult living, nigga. Like if you pay your own bill, that's what I'm saying. Like even and my thing now, bro, like. If you're a woman and you super independent, stay at your own fucking house. We can be in a whole relationship. Just stay at your house. Like you don't even gotta. The fuck are we talking about? Yeah, like I'm completely open with being in a relationship with somebody that lives in a whole other fucking place. Like be you, queen. Be strong. Be strong in your endeavors, queen. Know your worth, queen. Stay the fuck at your house, queen. Like I'm with all of that shit.
No, I need my husband every day. Let me just speak on that.
We can
need
get
my
together.
husband and his energy.
Oh, hey, listen, I would slide through too. I'll be over there, and then I'll make sure that that the food is in the refrigerator, and I'll go home because y'all niggas need y'all space, man. Like I'm.
And it's so funny, Ray. It's a lot of these people that know it. They just so afraid to pull the trigger. They know it. They feel it in the back of their mind that I need to do this. I need to get off on my own. I need to quit worrying about what these people think. I need to do it, but it's like a drug. It's like a
But
drug.
Derek,
They
you
just
see
can't
it.
let it go.
You see it every day. People get in a whole house, live in a whole house with their spouse, and got a fucking she shed and a he cabin or a man cave and all this old crazy shit. Nigga, ain't you at home? Like, why you gotta be in secret spaces in your own house? Like, I just feel like shit. If people want to be, these strong women that want to be super, superpowers out. I'm for it. I support it. I'm with it, Queen. You know what I'm saying? Let's just live.
It goes back to lived experiences and what we are learned and what we're taught and what society says is okay. It goes back to all of those things, and people don't make the decision or pull the plug because they're so caught up on, well, what's somebody gonna think if I get a divorce, or what's somebody gonna think if I don't do this? What are they gonna feel like if this? Well, I'm living for these kids. That's the mindset that has been so ingrained into people that keeps them somewhere stuck waiting on somebody else's opinion.
But experience requires patience, and then when you finally do it, you'll realize, you'll get over it, because a lot of people probably on this stage have been through adversity and have come through it and are probably on a better side of it, and that's what you pull back on. You're gonna go through that as a kid. The bullying that you went through as a kid, you got through that, didn't you? Going to college, the tough times in college, you got through that. All of these things that you look back in your past and see that you've gotten through, and you still stuck. You just you've showed yourself you've made it to middle age, and you made it this far, and you have success and still getting success, and you still stuck on what somebody else is saying to you. You got to get some therapy for that. Then if you can't convince
Ray, I'm gonna beat your butt. Answer the question to the room. I'm so glad that you came over in the room. Keisha is my girl. She's a warrior with me. We fight every day for our people. So I'm so honored that she came into this room today. So I want you to answer the question to the topic of the room. Why is it so hard for a woman to submit to an average earning man? Can you answer that?
Come on. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I was just going to back channel you because I wanted to answer that question. Here's the thing that I ultimately think it comes down to. When we don't know who we are as a woman, when we don't know who we are as a people, when we don't know who we are, we don't know what we bring to the table and the value, it's hard to submit to anything other than that. The lie that's been told to us. First and foremost, I will speak from a position where my husband was an average earning man when I married him. Beyond the money that he made, that brother is a beast to the 10th power. So it wasn't his money that attracted me to him. It's his who he is, his heart, his ability, what he brings to the table, the security that he provides, his street credibility. All of those things are the things that really allow me to see his heart and see who he is. But going back to my original point, when women don't know who they are, they don't understand what it means to submit. And there's so much negative connotation around the word submit, first and foremost. People feel like, you don't want anybody to tell you this and tell you that. But here's the thing. When you're submitting to your husband, your man, whatever it is, I'm not going to say submit to somebody that you're not in a committed relationship with. You are not on the same page. I would never say that. But understanding that submission is submission in everything. Knowing that he has my best interest at hand first, I don't have to second guess it. And it goes back to relationship. When there's no relationship, there's no trust, there's no loyalty, there's no communication. When those things are missing, it is impossible to submit to anybody. First of all, not even just your husband, but submitting to anybody when those things aren't prevalent. I think it has to be first the relationship. And when the relationship is that, you can trust that every move that he's making is going to have my best interest at hand. So that is why I submit. But I was married before and went through a divorce. I didn't submit there because there wasn't a relationship. There wasn't my best interest. It was abusive, all those things that kept me from doing those things. And those are the factors that get added in. But when there's trust and you know that person has your best interest in mind in anything that comes forth, I think that's the big thing for me. And I don't have to think twice about it because if you see him, you see me. If you see me, you see him, period.
So are you telling me when I heard you say street credibility?
Listen,
Girl, the bad boy talk about it.
Listen, came with all the things and the kids and the baby mamas and all the stuff that comes with that. But understanding that it is that piece of who we are as a people and the things that we bring to the table. And I had to be okay first with Keisha, all my Keisha-ness, all my baggage, all my things, before I was even able to be comfortable with who he was and what he brought to the table. But it's all of those pieces. And we think about money and this earnings, and you have money, you have certain people cream of the crop and this and that. We all are the cream of the crop first and foremost. If somebody makes you feel like you're not that, you're not the haves or all those things that come with it, if you're not, don't have yourself in that position where you know that that's you, I don't care how much money so-and-so may have, they may have this and that. I can fit into that because that's who I am in spirit, period.
Yes, I love it. You can hear a rat piss on cotton after that. Y'all show is quiet.
I just think people think that that's y'all taking this room to some goddamn historical, I don't know, some shit that just out of space, I guess. I don't know.
Well, conversations like this, Dante, grow legs because, you know, everybody's got a perspective and an experience that they've been dealing with and they want to get it out. And everybody's right to have their own perspective on it. It just don't fit every model. You know, a lot of times getting loyalty from somebody don't come like getting a pack of cigarettes out of a damn machine. You got to build that up. That comes with having some mistakes with that person, living with that person. If you're expecting loyalty at the drop of a hat or tossing some cash out on a goddamn strip club floor, you ain't gonna get it. You're gonna get your feelings hurt. But a lot of people ain't ready to take that risk and go with that, because then when they finally live with you for a few months and they realize, oh, he don't look that good or he don't smell that good and her damn weave don't fit just right all the time, then you start having second thoughts. Start having second thoughts when people don't realize sometimes you got to get to know somebody before you start to put the goddamn cart before the horse. You're trying to put the cart before the horse.
Well, that's because we don't do relationship discovery. Everybody, again, they want to meet you, they want to date you, they want to sleep with you, you want to move in with them, and y'all talking about everything else except getting married and really getting to know one another. It's like, oh, how long have you been seeing him? Oh, a month and a half. I'm like, y'all done did all that shit in a month.
Diane,
And not talking about them finances.
Hold on. A lot of people date like children, and it doesn't really evolve. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have real conversations. You have like this tailored list of questions and shit, like a questionnaire. And it's been proven that like women especially, you don't make exceptions for men that they like, and rules and loopholes and shit for men that they don't, right? So that's already a thing, right? So if you need to be convinced to like this person, you probably don't like that person. Exactly. You dig what I'm saying? Like, and so that's one, stop dating people that you don't fucking like. Like, if your attitude weird, or, you know, there's a lot of like underlining issues with your tones and shit, I ain't fucking with it. I like being around positive people. I'm not somebody who looks at a fucking negative every time there's a situation. To be aware of something is one thing, but to live in negativity is like a whole fucking character trait that we need to like unlearn, because I don't know why the fuck the optimism out of people is just sucked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many, but there's so much abundance in the world that people just move with so much scarcity in their fucking words. Like, words of power, and how you move through the world means something. You dig what I'm saying? So if you're not the greatness that you expect out of other people, then you probably should just, like, you know what you said, work on yourself and fix that. Because like, there are some great people, men and women, that I've met, you know, on this app and around the world and all of this shit. And there's one thing that like I resonate with, and that's just the sense of self. Like, for somebody to know who they are, we don't have to align on every subject, but just for somebody to be very like grounded in their convictions and very intelligent in their manipulation through the world, like, that's something I find very attractive. And I see a lot of people, they don't get to, you know, what Derek was saying is like, when you talk about getting to know somebody, nigga, tell me all your shit. Like, it ain't to judge you, it's to get to know you. You dig what I'm saying?
But
like, people don't talk about.
Ray, they can tell you that, but that don't mean it. They can tell you what they want you to know first and foremost. The only way that you can get in that is to have relationships.
Keisha,
and this is 20 plus years. They'll tell you what they want you to know.
Keisha, I'm telling you, like, I make it really uncomfortable for a motherfucker, because I'm a challenge all that shit in real time. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I'm not you know, I get it, because you could be in a relationship for 20 years and realize you with somebody that you ain't compatible with. Like, there's a lot of, you know, time doesn't always guarantee the best results. You dig what I'm saying?
Not
Sometimes I
time,
met people.
relationship. It's
Yeah,
relationship.
Hey,
I
Ray,
mean,
but if
you
you
know,
got experiences, you can see finesse sometimes. You
that's what
can
I'm
see
trying to
signs
say.
of it.
Yeah,
You can
that's what
see
I'm
that
saying.
finesse shit coming. And the thing is, you got to know when to say, okay, we can hold on. We got to put some brakes on this because I see the bullshit coming. You know what I mean?
And it
You've been
looks a
holding
certain
on and
way.
you've been running the game for 2-3 months straight. Now all of a
Yeah,
sudden you want to
bro.
start finessing.
Well, I told you
Yeah,
that's when
that
the
shit.
dimes start making change.
Because
That's
what I've seen personally, like, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, whether I make money or not, like, I don't think that's important, but I'm self-sustaining. And so dealing with a person that is cool with a certain lifestyle, and then, you know, you got a couple of months dealing with them, and now you don't have enough time for them, and that's an issue. Now there's all these like things that pop up that's always been. So, you know, I think people sometimes they live in a reality that they're not really settled for, right? They're not really like willing to understand or deal with. Like, if you're dealing with a man like that makes money or moves around, you know, with his job or whatever the situation, if you knew all of those things going into it, you can't change the fact that that's what it is. You dig what I mean? Or say that man doesn't love you because what's always been is always, you know, is continuing or whatever. Like, it's not new information. And I see that shit switching up all the time. It's like, you know, motherfuckers want to validate your love for them by what you willing to sacrifice and shit. And it's like, do you want to have a, you know, a sustainable lifestyle? Like, what is it? Because I'm seeing that whole money shit being capped.
That's
Because
so
you could tell somebody like,
superficial.
yeah, I gotta work, and they'll be like, but I need time. I'm like, okay, well, that's not always gonna align itself with the same thing. You dig what I mean? Like, you know, what are you really willing to sacrifice? I think is more of a conversation, because niggas be making money and they don't have a lot of time to do all that shit. It's gonna have to be scheduled. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna have to be scheduled out. And people don't really like that. Like, especially, and I'm not, you know, I ain't shooting at women, but I'm a man speaking from a man's experience. And I've seen it. Like, I've seen women that are fucking terrific, and we be rolling, I'll be traveling, I'll pop in town, I'll come back out. And then all of a sudden it's like, well, you know, they want to see more. And then they push out the time. It's been 4 months. We should be. And who in the fuck is making these timelines outside of us? You dig what I'm saying?
Hey,
Like,
Ray, can I ask you something? Just piggybacking off what you said.
veggie back. I don't eat
It's kinda
bacon or nothing like that.
It's kind of off topic, but you just said something about like, so should a woman ever, you know, approach the man with the "what are we" talk, or is the man supposed to, according to you,
Man, listen,
want to
if I'm spending my time and my energy with you, then I mean, I guess we could have the talk, but whatever happened to like letting things move on the natural course, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, what I find is that people want to lock down shit that they feel is flighty, but there's no reason to feel that way unless it's actually flighty. You dig what I mean? Like, if a nigga's all over the place, then yeah, you should have your reservations and your conversations, right? But if that man is actually putting energy into you, around checking in with you when he don't have to, like, read the room. You dig what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you know, I just feel like I feel like we handle this shit like elementary level grade people, and we adults. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything doesn't have to necessarily be a conversation. If you're looking for clarity, that's one thing. But again, if we're having conversations daily and we're communicating daily, there's a lot of information that's being shared that isn't a direct question. Like, I might find out that you like animals because you know, you always talking about your cousin's puppy or some shit like that, or the fact that you don't have one because of your apartment or whatever. Like, do we listen to each other enough to know anything about each other, or are we just gonna ask direct questions and hope that people are gonna give us direct answers? Because I see a lot of truth with people that I've never had a conversation with. I know a lot of truth about people on this fucking app, and I've never talked to these niggas directly, because what they see and what they say in a lot of these rooms is very consistent with a lot of bullshit. And I've seen a lot of bullshit. So I would just identify those niggas as bullshit. You dig what I mean? Doesn't mean that they lying. That might be their experience, but I mean, do we not pay attention to each other is what I'm saying.
Right, because Ray, you should never turn off your intuition, no matter how much you feel in a guy and liking him, loving him, same for a man. Because what's so funny about the topic is the precursor to submission is what a lot of women already do: cooperate. When they finally find that dude that's cute enough, doing the right things, saying the right things, you're willing to cooperate with them, but you just ain't ready to submit because you don't know what's going to happen with it. But you're already doing what's necessary to get to that next step because you're cooperating.
I think the one thing we don't talk about enough is women's ability to never forget shit. You dig what I'm saying? Like, if they dealing with a man that, you know, says that he's this and that, and then they look at their friends or they look at the men that are around him, and it doesn't really showcase that, right? We talk about leadership, we talk about respect, we talk about how other men, even how other men submit to this nigga, right? Because like in my world, like, you know, I try to honor and respect myself and men around me. There's no question that that's what they gonna have to do, right? Or they're not gonna be around me personally. And so women pay attention to that shit. They know if you know, you the nigga giving orders, or you the man taking them. You dig what I'm saying? And how you do that, right? Is you can be a strong person. You can be, you know, what people would consider an aggressive person, but are you empathetic? Right? Like there has to be balance. And I think a lot of times niggas leave with a whole bunch of talking and a whole bunch of like yah energy. But when they really are like tested to be that person, they sit down and they stay quiet. You dig what I'm saying? And women don't forget that, right? Because you can be rah-rah with a woman, but you can't take that same energy everywhere you go, man. Somebody will push your fucking head back. And I think that, you know, it's very noticeable. I think it's very adorable in these spaces when a lot of these niggas postulate and parade around. And it's cool, like, if that's what people like, but ain't no woman gonna forget your energy, my nigga. Like, and I just think that, you know, instead of parading around and acting like, you know, everybody, because none of us got everything together 100%. Like, people are still trying to figure out themselves, what that looks like during this pandemic, people with children, what that looks like as the years go forward, as your children get older, as your family members are dying off and shit like that. It changes people. And I just think that we don't pay attention to how somebody is actually presenting their reality versus how they're presenting their personality. Because a lot of motherfuckers be giving you a lot of personality, but you don't know shit about their realities. And, you know, I don't know if that's protection, self-protection, or just a lot of peacocking and shit.
Say
But,
that
you know,
again.
women
Say
don't
that
forget.
again.
Women
Say
don't
that
forget.
reality thing one more time. Say it one more time. Say it one more
Hey guys, let me say this real quick. It's people back channeling me. They would love to, this on the stage, would love to get in on this conversation. Guys, thank you for coming into Wood Presents, where Jonathan is the creator of this house. Please follow that mansion above. Follow Jonathan. He is hosting Dante Brooks in here today. Do me a favor, click on that link. Dante Brooks presents Maybach Chronicles Episode 2. Please subscribe. It does not cost a thing to subscribe. Please comment. Once Dante reaches 1,000 subscriptions, he's going to choose someone from the comments and donate $1,000. Let's give Dante some free digital currency, as Dante is always giving back. So let's do that for Dante. Today's topic is, why is it so hard for women to submit to an average earning man? So, Anastasia, the floor is yours, love.
Yes, I just don't get where people are getting that from, that it's hard for a woman to submit to an average earning man, because the numbers, most of us are average. There's more average than there are millionaires. So I don't get where y'all getting that from. I don't think there's an issue on that. I've never heard, like, my brothers, you know, they're all Black men, say, I can't get her to submit to me. I never heard that. They don't have a problem with that ever.
Hey, Anastasia, I don't think they talk about being able to be willing to sleep with them or hang out with them or go on dates. They talk about submitting. Submitting is a whole different thing than being in concert with something. So to Ray's point a second ago, when he talked about like men that come in the room and dominate the room, it's one thing for you to notice that person. It's one thing for you to take notice and say, okay, this is a leader. And I think a lot of women that do that, they'll let a man enter their house, lay in their bed, eat their kids' damn cereal and all that type of shit. But when they come down to like actual life things, that's what they talking about, like submitting to leadership. So a lot of people that you talking about with as far as the average thing, yeah, they go out on dates, they have sex, they might even go to church together. But are they actually are these women actually taking the leadership and making real submission to these men is the question. And if we're gonna be honest on a grand scale, I would have to say no. And I'm gonna say this, y'all know that I say this every time we had a submission conversation, to the consistency thing. A lot of women don't submit to the man because they don't submit to God. And the man that they choosing is not in alignment with who God would have for them. A lot of us choose with our eyes and our ears, right? And it's okay to choose with your ears. Because you do want to hear somebody BSing you, to Ray's point. You do want to hear somebody telling you the truth, to Ray's point. But here's the thing. When you like somebody, sometimes the lie sound like the truth because you're going to make it sound like the truth. So a lot of women will look past the BS that they know they're hearing. A lot of men will look past the BS they know they're hearing because she got a fat booty and a nice smile and she got a feminine voice or whatever. And they ain't looking past the BS. Like, I'll be honest with you. The best thing you could be to a person that you really want to get to know is just observant. Not intimate, not confrontational, just observant. Just sit back and watch them. Watch them in everyday things. Watch what they do with everyday things. Watch how they move around with their kids. Look how they talk to their grandmama. Look how they talk to the waitress at the restaurant. See, we look at the wrong stuff. How do they submit to the creator? And I know y'all don't want to hear the God conversation, but you hear me talk, you're going to hear that. How are they submitting to God? Because how they submit to God is going to be a direct reflection on how they submit to you. If they have no relationship with God, if they have no conversations with God, guess what the conversation is going to be like with you? I said this the other day, as I heard many of my homies that's in the street life in California say, bow down to something greater than yourself. If they're not doing that, and guess what? The money ain't greater than you. So I heard a lot of people talk about money. The money is something that ain't greater than you. Because me, Dante, and a few other people have been transparent and told y'all, and we had the money and fell off and got it back again. So while you submitting yourself to the man and his money, you need to submit yourself to the mission. Because the man with the mission is going to always trump the man with the money. It's a lot of, I don't even want to go this deep. There's a lot of broke ass niggas with money out here too. Their mind is broken, their hearts is broken, their souls are broken. They just got a couple of dollars to cover the shit up. You need to watch how people move in life. Period. I'm sorry, I ain't mean to cut you off, but
it's okay.
I ain't want to go to that wormhole, but man,
I don't
come
understand
on,
why we keep talking about money too. Like, there's so many broke niggas that have women and they broke. They don't have no money. So that's not true either. We keep talking about money, but that's not.
Do they have the submission to these women though?
They have what?
Do they have these women submitting to them though? You see what I'm saying? It's one.
Me personally, I can't submit to
saying.
somebody who broke.
Exactly.
That's what we're talking
now,
about.
If you, yeah,
Hey,
I don't do the laying up on my couch shit. I don't do that.
Look, let me tell you something. The whole thing about this money thing is obsolete. The only way a woman is to submit to a man is about his character, his characteristics.
Period.
The way she see, the way he handle himself. You can be broke as fuck, and a woman will still submit to you because she see the value in you as a fucking man. Period.
And she can add to that value as a woman.
Yes,
now y'all
been
talking.
Been there.
But you're talking about, somebody who exhibits a certain level of control over themselves. Like I know niggas that don't have a lot, but they give a lot. They contribute a lot. You dig what I'm saying? Like, some of my closest friends are not, but they solid, they honest, they fucking direct. You know what I'm saying? And if you could trust anybody, you would trust them. You dig what I'm saying? Like, and I know a lot of niggas that got a lot of money. You can't trust them niggas as far as you can throw them. You dig what I'm saying? So,
yeah, if I could trust you, that means everything to me. If I could trust you.
Yep, and a guy has
me.
to trust a woman, but usually a guy sometimes just want the woman to be quiet because he's thinking so much about making the money. So he just wants her sitting there looking cute, almost like a trophy.
That's a stereotype. That's a stereotype.
Oh, you think? Oh, okay.
I don't know why you said that.
No, that was just my opinion from my experience for long-term relationships that I've had. Very long-term.
I mean, you got bed that do.
That's him. Yeah.
That's like all three of them. All three of them.
Excuse me.
Who the fuck is
I'm
drinking
sorry.
a 2-liter soda? What the fuck was that?
Me, I am. I wanted to add to.
Damn, you a queen, ain't you?
Well, I was like, damn.
Yeah, I'm drinking out of a straw. I was
That
trying to
was
drink.
not a straw.
I forgot I was on.
Listen,
Yeah,
lifted up
literally,
a
it's a straw.
That was a
No, it's a
2-liter
straw.
soda.
It's a cup.
Turn it
It's a
upside
Benny
down.
Hanna's cup with some ice and a little pop.
That must have been one of them double wide
They gonna blow up your
straws.
cash up in a second, girl.
No, I don't even have that posted. But I wanted to, and definitely don't do that. I'm not even good at it. Sorry.
But then, okay,
I
then
wanted to
Ro
add
get
to
good
what
speaking as
Darius.
well, Queen.
I wanted to add to what Darius was saying, which is why I raised my hand, because we're getting into this conversation, but and like you said, a lot of times people don't want to look at the religious part of things. But my whole mindset was on not being equally yoked. And a lot of people don't get into that part of it. But when you're in a relationship and you're looking to be with someone, there's always a representative in the beginning. So you don't see the flaws, you don't see the bull, you don't see the lies and all of that. Or sometimes maybe you do see them, but you're like, okay, well, I like this person. Maybe I'll let that slide. There's things that you should not allow to slide. Then to submit, I would say submit, like if this is like a long-term relationship or this is going to become a spouse. But in the beginning, just dating and all of that, I really would not say about submitting. I would say enjoy your life and have fun until you know that this is going to be a long-term relationship. And then yes, submitting. So I know it's a lot of younger people probably on this app. I don't know as far as the ages, but my other thing is always thinking, why are we not teaching our children to save themselves until marriage?
Amen.
How when you don't have the person?
Amen.
I didn't hear you. I heard your amen. What did the gentleman say?
I say, how's that possible when you barely have the parents at home?
Well, I don't know. I raised mine as a single mom, and my daughter is 26.
Everybody doesn't have that opportunity. Some people are blessed with parents. Some people don't.
I mean, you asked the question, so I'm saying I raised mine on the east side of Detroit. She just turned 26. She's still a virgin, and she's a doctor. So I did what I was supposed to do. I can't speak for everybody else.
Not married. Miss Edie, let me say this.
How much she weigh? How much she weigh?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
She's little. My daughter. She looks like she's 13 or 14. She looks 13 or 14, so you'll never know.
So, Miss Edie, I'll say this to you. As somebody that grew up in church and had a mama that was in church 3 or 4 times a week,
yes,
all that type of stuff. I believe that the reason why a lot of people don't tell their kids or don't push that whole, don't have sex until marriage ain't, because a lot of them probably still having sex themselves when they ain't married. Like it's hard to look your kid in the face and say, "Don't get down," and I'm getting down. Like it's only so many Uncle Jimmy's and Uncle Johnny's you gonna bring through the house, and your kids don't start adding shit up. You know what I'm saying?
Church is contradicting.
Yeah, life is contradicting.
It doesn't even have to do with church. It's all about your the way you want to your upbringing and how you want to raise your child. I knew that I wanted to do the sacrifice and put mine through private school instead of public school.
Yeah, but that don't
that
always
was
work.
my
though.
choice.
There's somebody.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that was my personal choice.
When I was in high school.
No. I'm just saying sometimes you have to go the extra mile as a parent. You know, if you're going to have Ronnie, Johnny, Bobby, and Mike all during the week coming through, then you can't do that with your baby at home. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you have to have some kind of morals for yourself as far as having your kids that's watching you.
That's
it. They watch you.
Because they pay attention to everything.
Ways that you can look at that.
Oh, it's a way you can make sure they pick it up.
Some kids gonna still grow up and do what they want to do. They don't.
Y'all let Logan jump in there.
I'm definitely ain't about to fight about somebody else's kids. Believe that.
Go ahead, Logan. Go ahead, Logan. Can I just ask why we not married so we don't have to have all the new additions come through the house?
You said what? Because you said why? Because we're a lot of times, like you guys were just speaking on, there's the visual. Okay, let me holler at her. Let me pass my number, whatever the case may be. Then is let's go out to eat. Then we go out to eat. Then let's go get something to drink. Then let's go home. Let's Netflix and chill. And it's not. Nobody knows where to stop. Nobody knows that. Okay, we're not gonna do this right here. Or you may have that intention, because that was my
So
intention
do you
in
think
the
that
last relationship that I
do
was
you
in.
right? So
Mhm.
you think that leaving out, let's live in a world where people don't have premarital sex. Do you think that
Mhm.
that's gonna solve people breaking up or relationships not working
No,
out?
sir.
Did I hear somebody say something earlier about he'd check in and go to his woman house and she could be over there and he'd be over there?
Yeah, what about it?
I don't know what that has to
I've
do with
always felt like
relationships,
that.
but
I have always felt like that.
Yeah, I mean,
so
I just think that
I
people.
I
believe
think
hold
I
on, bro.
think that the
You believe it to
space,
be true that if we deleted sexual activity from our interactions between men and women in dating,
those are two
that
different things.
that
I'm just talking about the space, the part that the gentleman was talking about.
My
I'm not
name is
saying.
Ray.
I'm asking a direct
I'm sorry,
question.
Ray.
I'm asking
I can't keep up. Go ahead, baby. I'm
The
listening.
I'm
gentleman.
asking a direct question about sex. I'm
Mhm.
asking because it sounds like you're pushing abstinence, which is cool. I'm asking though, if you believe that if everyone was, abstinent before, marriage, that would fit, we would have far more fruitful relationships. People wouldn't have to date as many people. They would date one, maybe two people, and then they would get married.
Oh,
It
absolutely.
probably
You think
would.
that you
It
think
probably
it
would.
would
It
yield a
probably
higher
would. Yeah. If we were to live in that type of society, yes.
Did Ray say he wasn't a
Yeah.
gentleman? Ray, did I hear you say you weren't a gentleman?
Like I
No,
feel
we're gonna
like
get
I
Ray.
feel like at times
Ray
I
gonna
could
get a
be
belt
gentle,
this morning.
but I don't. This is the thing, right? It's like everything is gonna work different for somebody else. I said we could live separately. I didn't say we weren't gonna be having sex. And then on top of
Oh
that,
no, definitely not if you married. No,
no,
I
like
don't care
not
where you at.
period. Like not,
I just want to know I want to know why you think that sex would be the
it to
thing.
each
Like
their
that.
own,
Why do
right?
you think that's the thing that's breaking up all these
Yeah, all that
relationships?
good old sex.
Yeah.
Because it's made to
Because most
go
people
ahead,
getting it from multiple
Diane,
places. Number one.
Diane.
sir.
Nah, because this is what happens. People bring it, and listen, I grew up on that. I grew up Southern Baptist too, so I'm with you on all the shit. But here's the fact of the matter. Sex was there before anybody knew what Southern was or what Baptist was. Sex was around before anybody knew what church was, before people spoke English, before there was a construct at all for any of these social rules and regulations. So it's just plain old nonsense. The idea of abstinence had to be created by people. That's not a
And
natural
to
thing.
be honest,
The
and
whole
to Logan's
conversation around it is silly.
yeah, to Logan's point though, a lot of these stipulations. I know this might be tough for a lot of people to hear. You can go and research it yourself, but most of this shit was to control women, like from having sex.
Yeah,
Like
Or having a lot of babies.
it was literally not even the babies. The
No,
babies was
not
cool.
about no babies.
It wasn't about
Yeah.
no babies. It was really just to control women. Like it was literally just to control women because men were still raping, pillaging, and having sex while they wanted to control their wives and their daughters and the women in their families. You dig what I'm saying? Like I just think that the same constructs that women are so open to fighting against. Like I just feel like that motherfuckers really ain't attached to the history of a lot of these things, right? Pastors or priests in the Catholic Church, the whole them not having wives and all that stuff like that is a new construct because what was it, the 1800s or something like that? Like they were still allowed to have children. And what it was is the Catholic Church had an issue with dividing the assets that the church owned versus
There
what
we go.
that priest owned, right? So it was really about the
It was a
inheritance of the
political
church. Yeah, it had
conversation.
nothing
It's
to do
not
with
about
God
morals.
at all, right? And so I just think that it's interesting that when people talk about it, they take away sex. Okay, cool. Well, are we going to add personality? Are we going to add sympathy and empathy to the people? Do you like these motherfuckers? Like, I think that those are more realistic questions and stipulations that you should have around
I just
yourself
hate the idea
versus
that
whether just
someone
not
who
having
is
sex.
somehow not fucking is magically a better person
Right,
or a
right.
more
Hey,
moral
hey,
person.
right.
The
So,
guy with
No,
the dry
Logan,
nose,
it's not
that's
the.
the good guy.
Fucking
hey, so
dead.
Logan, they
It
put
is if
so
you look
much,
at scenery.
so
They
much
do put a
value
lot of
they put.
emphasis on virgins and people not having sex, and I think it's weird because like that just seems like unexperienced. So it's not
I'm
like
saying
something people
we're
take.
not having
That's
sex.
not weird.
We're
No,
not
I
saying
mean
We were
it.
all
it
virgins before we had sex.
But the
yeah, I'm a
thing, but the
virgin
thing
now,
is,
it's not
Queen.
about.
but the
I'm just saying that it's not the only thing that you
Come
are,
on with them
right? Like,
goddamn lies
hey
on
Ray,
He
Sunday.
said
Ray,
right now.
Hey,
I
Ray,
am
It
too.
ain't a matter
it's
of
so
not
it's so
having the sex. It's just having the sex with too many different
But see,
people.
that's
Exactly.
but that's also not women liberation either, right? Y'all
I
women,
ain't trying
right?
to be liberated
But I
in
mean,
that
I
area.
get you. But the
Not
thing
like
is, though,
that.
it's like it doesn't matter. Like, you know what I mean? Like these,
It
you know,
does matter.
it
And
doesn't
and
though.
say I have had a lot of
But
sex.
Diane, it don't. But it don't matter. Y'all don't put a limitation on how many trips y'all go on, or how many
Hello.
cars you own, or none of that shit. It's always a limit on how many experiences you can have with a man, right? And the thing is that that's a problem because other women are downing other women for having sex,
I'm not
which is
downing.
why. That's what
You know.
I'm not saying you are, Diane. Come
No,
on,
I know
don't have
we're
that
not
dialogue with me.
downing.
I'm just it is though. It'd be a lot of judging and shit.
Hey,
But what I'm saying is it doesn't make you better. I know women that are nurses and nurse practitioners and lawyers, and they some big old freaks. Like motherfuckers be using their jobs to act like they don't be fucking. Like, oh well, I'm not a stripper, but yeah, you a what who the fuck is smoking cigarette paper? What the fuck is that? Stop it.
Somebody
What the
not.
fuck are you doing that for? But I just think that like it's just all of these different things moving the goalpost to what Logan's saying to make somebody a better option when honestly it just hasn't proven to create those type of results. Like I know some strippers and shit and women that got their OnlyFans pages and they single, they not fucking nobody. They ain't got no nigga. They not doing none of that. And I know women that work these really high level jobs and all that shit like that,
But
and they
Ray,
go out and
look,
get drunk and fuck all the time. So like it
Ray,
just
look,
that shit ain't even true.
let's take it off the judging for just a second. Let me go back to something else she said because let's go within the construct of hey, we waited, we didn't have sex, you know, we was fasting and praying, all that shit. Now we done got married, right? And this Miss Edie, this question is for you or any other woman who wants to answer it. Now you've married a man and y'all are not sexually compatible at all. I mean, it's trash. It's miserable. It's absolutely
Yeah, and that's
terrible.
a problem. That's a divorce.
Now, hold on. So now what? Because you've preached all this time that the sex is, I don't know if it's not that you're saying it's a bad thing, but it shouldn't be a part of the conversation. You definitely shouldn't test it out before you put the ring on it. Now y'all are married because I don't know, y'all was sitting under an apple tree reading the Bible, and then now you're trapped in a marriage with somebody you have little to no sexual compatibility with, and the intimacy part of your relationship is fucking horrible. Now what?
Okay, so I'll be real honest. I had this conversation with my daughter, and I'm really, really, really upfront with her about a lot of stuff. If you start in on having sex before marriage, you have a comparison. I know, I'll be honest, for me, I could say if the sex is trash, we have no deal. But if my daughter says it and she's never had the experience, then she has no comparison other than I met this man and I met, we fell in love, we're gonna build a family, a house, I mean a life together. We start having sex, we're learning each other because neither one of us know anything because we're not comparing sex experiences and you can trick like this and you can do it like this and flip this over and hang from the chandelier because you guys are both growing to know each other in an intimate way. Now, if you've been screwing beforehand, that's going to create a problem because that.
But what if the
that
guy
becomes
makes a mistake when he goes out having fun? He makes a mistake, he's drunk, then he comes home and he like, man, I've been having trash at home. Food, Jesus. And that's where cheating. Or the women.
I'm still talking about both people coming to the table as inexperienced.
But then they
sexually.
have
Well, Diane,
mistakes
the
along the
problem,
way.
but the issue
Hold on,
with that
because
though,
that's not really the point. The point here is you can't. There's a such thing. I don't need to have a comparison. I didn't need to I don't know, taste avocado one time before I knew I didn't like it. Like I hate avocado. You know what I mean? You can have it. You can.
You got the
You
wrong
can have
person
sex with a
making it.
person one time.
why do they always
and
say
then-
that? Say that.
Because it's anything
Who
to have
hates
the actual
I don't
conversation.
like avocado either.
You cannot say that two people respectfully you can you can wait all that time, have that one experience and be like, oh, this is
But
whack.
Logan, let me throw this in there too, right? Okay, so you a
Or what if that
woman
person
and
has
you
hangups that they didn't even know about because they haven't had sex before? So now you're in a relationship with
Hey
somebody
Logan,
who
they call
no
me
hope.
hey Logan, I'm letting you know you're gonna be defending me. Now I'm Dante Brooks, the colorist.
Oh damn.
Oh yeah.
oh you
Hey
Don't
Logan,
own it.
real
Don't
quick,
own it.
let me
Don't
add
own it.
to
that's
that
kind of
point that you're
old
saying
though.
real
I
quick,
think we
Logan.
both got that accusation.
So you a woman and you're waiting until you're married, okay? are you picking a virgin man? Are you waiting for him? Because what would be the point if you are dealing with a man that has been sexually active and that is active, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that's what they saying. They looking for a virgin man. In this
Okay.
universe,
old ass ain't looking
both
for a
people.
virgin man.
No, but that's what. But
No, I'm
that's the
saying,
point
I'm
that we
saying
make
with
here.
the argument that we're making is that if what's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's the way the church is pushing it, and you know the elderly women, not elderly, but you know the more experienced women in the room that's pushing that.
Hey, Logan, who's more attractive? Is it
I'll take
Naomi?
it.
He's about
Is
to
it
spin
Naomi
it.
Campbell? Or is it Holly Berry?
Who? Say it again.
What'd you say?
Who's
Holly
more,
or who?
Holly Berry or Naomi Campbell?
Naomi ain't got no
Holly
edges.
Berry. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Holly Berry.
Naomi don't even have
He asked
edges.
Logan that question.
You said what, Siobhan?
Naomi don't even have goddamn edges. So
Yeah,
They are
I'm
both
going.
beautiful
I'm going
women.
with Halle
Beautiful
Berry.
women. Naomi is
Edges don't make
beautiful.
you
Y'all
beautiful,
petty
though.
as hell.
Did you see the Michael Jackson video in the closet? She is getting it in there.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Who's more attractive?
That was not Naomi Campbell. That was
Naomi.
Amani.
Yeah, that was
Not in
Naomi.
the Michael Jackson
That
video
No,
in the
ma'am.
closet.
No,
Hey,
ma'am.
was,
No,
it was
ma'am.
listen,
Amani.
but let me ask you another
Sharon was
question.
there. She would know who was
Oh,
in
I'm
the
That was
sorry.
Michael
that
Jackson.
song.
I
That's
just like beautiful
Y'all gonna
women.
start
Hey,
coming for
Sharon,
Sharon like
Sharon used to fuck Joe Jackson, so she knows. Trust me.
Okay, I'm
So just keep
sorry.
we were quiet.
I can't stand you, Dante.
Did he leave a bag behind?
Yeah. So I want to know. Sharon is the song was called Dirty Diana, but the original song was called Dirty Sharon.
That's a
Joe
fact.
wrote it.
But I was
It
talking
was Dirty.
about in the closet.
They were talking about Sharon. So let's keep it going. Who's more attractive, Logan? Kenya Moore, or Naomi Campbell? 51-year-old Kenya Moore, or 51-year-old.
It's Kenya. You ain't even gotta answer. You ain't gotta finish it. It's Kenya Moore.
So to the women in the room,
Who's working?
Logan is the most fairest man that's next to me, right?
Nigga,
He
what?
said me.
Who's worth more?
Did he say Logan's the most fairest next to me?
Who's worth more?
Holly Berry, obviously.
Than Naomi Campbell?
Fucking lutely.
But what does that matter as far as the cost of tea in China? What does that matter?
What does that have to do?
Yeah, it has
They
nothing
look
to do
like.
with anything.
I thought
What
we
you
was
say?
just
What
talking
is
about
what
what they
matter?
look like. I
Looks?
don't care what they
Nah,
look
like how much a woman
I
makes.
thought
Like,
we was
you
talking
know.
about what they
Oh,
look
Well, no,
like.
they made it. They made it. No. They made it about Naomi Campbell earlier because women are in my DM saying that she dates billionaires. Well, let me see. Is she married to one, or is she getting fucked by billionaires?
Billionaires pay a lot to pee on, y'all.
Yeah. So no. But I'm asking the real
But
question.
why does that matter who she dates and all of that? That stuff don't matter.
Well, yeah. These are what. Yeah. So what? These are what the women are saying to me. They're in my DM saying, well, she dates billionaires. She dates that. Holly Berry can date whoever the fuck she wants to date. Holly Berry just chooses to keep, her dating numbers obviously low because she's not on the market like that. Maybe she does have some issues or things of that nature, but women always want to make it about these theories of this woman and that woman. I just don't feel that Naomi Campbell is that beautiful like y'all project her to be. Society is forcing this off on you. The women in my DM, well, there's not been another woman to stand up to Naomi Campbell's features. Man, Naomi Campbell as an elder woman look like a goddamn auntie. She's not that
That's
attractive.
to you. She is
Yeah,
super
and her
model.
attitude is
She's a
sucky.
super
Ma'am, before y'all women come to talking shit, like literally, just shut up. Y'all women can't talk shit, but we.
And you
so
right.
mean.
She over
You're
her
so
40,
mean.
so she is auntie vibe.
That's
She's
true.
auntie. She's auntie vibe, but when you look at Kenya Moore vibe, Kenya Moore is fuckable right now. She's definitely bangable. Broke ass Kenya Moore or rich ass Kenya Moore, she is bad, man. It's just not comparison. Y'all calling me a colorist over because I say Holly Berry is way more naturally attractive. Let me say one thing to you.
You're right, though. You're
You
right.
take Bapes Holly Berry coming into the game when she had nothing. Boomerang Holly Berry, man. Naomi Campbell can't fuck with that, man. That
Not
short
on
haired
her
Holly
best
Berry,
day. Not on her
Hello.
best.
Yeah, and I'm a woman. I'm sorry.
Ain't neither one of them fucking with Nia Long.
Yeah, Nia
Naomi
Long's
Campbell
beautiful
is her
too.
Man,
makeup.
hey, bro,
Naomi
old school
Campbell
Nia
without her
Long, old
makeup
school
is
Nia
Every
Long
school.
is beautiful.
Yeah, every
Old
school of
school
that.
Nia
Hey,
Long,
listen, Nia
Every
Long.
old
school.
school
If
family.
anybody's got her
I,
contact information while we talking about
hey,
it,
family, I
let's see
just
what
seen
else.
this motherfucker in person, bro. Like not even maybe about a month and a half, 2 months ago. Right,
Nigga.
bro. Nia Long is beautiful, but she still gives off auntie vibes, bro. She did not
She can be
age
my
gracefully.
goddamn auntie, nigga.
Absolutely. What's wrong with Auntie? Auntie's beautiful.
No. Listen. Before you ladies come and go there, I'm not saying that these women, Naomi Campbell is not beautiful. I'm not saying she's not a pretty woman, but comparing to the women, we're talking about looks.
I just don't want you to disrespect her. Just be careful.
Yeah, you just
They're
like
not-
certain
Dante,
women that
why
are
are you
very young.
comparing
You
them
like
though?
young
Why are
women.
you
How y'all telling me?
comparing them,
Listen,
though? They're two
how
different
y'all telling
women.
me?
Halle Berry in person?
How y'all telling me
Nia's my
what I?
future.
You don't like women that are under 30, that are over 30.
That's not true. What are you talking about? You
Where
don't
the hell
ridiculous.
that come from?
But they're
Man, I
two
think
different women, so they're gonna look different. One is gonna look better. Come on, they
Hey,
two
hey, funny
different women.
thing,
man, listen,
funny thing,
ladies.
Dante.
Dante, I'm gonna tell you what the
When your
problem
comments,
is,
when
bro. They
when
want
your
to live in a
comments,
universe. Hold on, Dig. Women try to live in a universe where all women are beautiful. This is the
All
problem. You can
women
never
are
have this
beautiful.
conversall's
I don't be
What
seeing
is
y'all's
it?
ugly
That's
friends
all.
and y'all's
Don't do
pictures
that.
on
No,
IG.
here they is.
You
Who
can
said
cover,
that?
you
No,
can
they're
cover
not.
the face. If you're only talking about the
This
face,
is the problem.
it's
Listen, this
better
is the
push and
I've
push
been
problem.
the
going through
cushion if
y'all's
you have.
IGs. I don't see
Y'all
none of y'all ugly friends on y'all
This
IG
is the
pictures.
problem.
Stop
Right
the
here.
cap.
If we're not gonna live on planet Earth, then
Outwardly.
it's no wonder why y'all have these kind of problems in
What
life.
is going
If
on?
We
y'all
are
gonna
beautiful
sit here
sisters sit
and say
together.
water ain't
Back to Power Rangers. We got you.
then that's exactly the
Where
problem.
Power
Sisters gonna be
Rangers at?
sticking together with no men in the motherfucking room. That's the problem. Stick together.
they don't need to
Yep.
stick together with themselves, Logan. It's so funny how this perception is that all women are great, but all niggas are half-ass and not
Dude,
Not mine.
don't give us a
We
dissertation now, dude.
not even
Dude, we
talking
don't need no
about
goddamn dissertation now.
we not even talking about men right
it's
now.
it's
Y'all making
it's
it about y'all.
Yeah,
Stop
doing
the
that
cap.
shit. That's
Stop the
Jared.
cap, please. Stop the
but
cap.
y'all try to make it seem like all women are great and can do no wrong. That's crazy. There are
Man,
women in
them
prison.
sisters.
There are
He
women
said
in
there's
prison.
women in prison.
The women
And
in
it's
prison are
punch. It's
falsely
Yo.
accused.
You women,
Man, that man.
bro. I've been called. I've been
They're
called.
falsely
I've been
accused.
called a cutterist. Listen, I'm not here for your ignorant conversation, ma'am. Literally. So before I get at it, and you won't be on my stage, please digress for just a moment when I'm speaking, at least, right? What I'm saying is, I've been called these fucking, divisive names, degrading names because of women made it about color. Y'all made it to say that what I feel is beauty is all about color. Dark-skinned women are beautiful, light-skinned, caramel. I love all women. They've flipped me dating light-skinned women as, oh, I'm a colorist because I've only been in a relationship with yellow bones or caramel complected type of, the mixed looking women or whatever, right? But in reality, I do find dark-skinned, bold, fine motherfuckers attractive. Hey, Ray, you saw that picture I just sent you, Sunrise Us. You saw that picture. That's not even one of them pictures that, you feel me? Man, listen, black is beautiful in all shades. Holly Berry is running circles around Naomi fucking Auntie Campbell. It's just not gonna happen. The 50-year-old plus Holly Berry is still fucking bad, bruh. Women want to talk ridiculous shit. Just like they said that Rick Ross is not gonna get hollered at. And when you look at the sisters that's talking this bullshit, it's like, little mama, ain't no nigga in your phone, even a millionaire, let alone a nigga that's worth 100 million. You just talking. Women like to just talk to
Why are
hear
you
give
pushing Rick
rebuttal.
Ross on us so hard? Like, he's not
Listen,
attractive to a lot of women.
listen,
That's just the truth. Like,
Sister, please be PTR that nigga you just picked up from the airport the other day. Please. Let's see what that nigga look. No, shut up, because I'm tired of hearing. Listen.
Dante, stop. I'm not
Listen.
even. No.
Don't start. Let me tell you something, ladies.
Yeah, Rick
Don't
Ross
start
could
with
have
me.
a shot.
Listen. We're not talking about. Listen, ladies. Do you know how many of y'all PTR the last 3 niggas you done fucked? Right? Literally, them niggas is broke And they barely didn't even make you have an orgasm. So let's just stop the fucking rhetoric. Y'all women do date ugly ass men for status and for hypergamy purposes. So stop fucking talking. I'll just be bagging all these fine ass rich niggas. It's not real. Like y'all are just talking. Y'all sound fucking ignorant. Like the past 7 niggas you done dated in the past 5 years has been broke ass niggas. That's why you ain't got them. All of y'all be talking about y'all swerve all these millionaire dudes, but your ass is broke. You sound ignorant. How smart is it that you're swerving multi-millionaires and you just got a whole host of them, but you ain't got a fucking
But they've been engaged 4 times, Dante.
In the way you talk.
There's a whole plethora of them.
You got to remember, you can build and have anything in the metaverse.
I'm not finna go back and forth with weirdo
Not
ass
the
women.
metaverse.
Stop being a goddamn weirdo.
But they've been proposed to 27 times, Dante.
That's what they do in the metaverse. You can have anything there. You can build castles. You can
And they
buy
got 8
you
rings.
can buy goddamn.
Hey,
You can build
Dono,
all that shit in the
Donald,
metaverse.
when you made that statement earlier, if that was Charles, I don't know which one of you guys made that statement. It is never colorist when black men say that I only date dark women. Is that not colorist? But whenever a black man says I like light-skinned women, he's a colorist. Like y'all are so biased. That's bullshit, man. Like it's so fair. It's like it's unfair.
Look, Dante,
Period.
the
But
thing
why are
is
we
when
still separating? Why are we still separating ourselves from complexion? I mean, in 2022, to even still having this conversation,
Diane,
I'm
they
not
do
saying
it.
you
They
don't
do it
date.
with other shit too. Like,
But
It's not separating. That's his preference. If he like dark skinned women, he like dark skinned women. If he
I
like light skinned
understand that, but I'm just saying, why don't we just like start the conversation of not doing it? Hell, you like who you like, and you don't like who you don't like. I don't think it has anything to do with the person's color. I doubt very seriously, Dante, you see a woman, you're like, damn, she's fine. Oh yeah, she dark, and then you keep going. She either fine or she not.
Listen, I know Dante 20 years. If that ass is clapping, she could be green, and that nigga gonna be like, God damn, that motherfucker.
This nigga got her fucking with Gamora, boy.
Hey, well, Diane, look, when you're low on the pecking, when you're low on the pecking order and you're trying to raise yourself up, a lot of times if you ain't being chose at the pecking order you in, you feel some type of way. Well, if Dante don't want to scoop you up and pick you up today, it might be 3 years from now. You gotta wait your damn turn. Not everybody is gonna be on the likable list. That's just the way it is. No matter how good you think your box might be and how fat your ass might be and your white toes, don't mean you always gonna
Don't
get
knock
picked.
the white
But
toes.
there, that's
do that.
that's
Don't
that's
do that.
that's cause when you ask, that's when you ask when they be like, hey, what you rate yourself out of 1 through 10? Everybody think they're a 10, so that's why when they don't get picked like a 10, they feel some type of way because everybody think they're a 10.
But if you ask them, that's already kind of a determining factor.
Exactly, a fact.
Because a woman that moves in her confidence, man, she gonna be a 12. You ain't gonna act like the energy gonna be different. Like there's a lot of women that get away with not being the most attractive, like aesthetically, like what everybody would identify as like super pretty, but still have a whole vibe with her. You dig what I'm saying? Like, and some of these super gorgeous, beautiful women be dumb as a motherfucker, yo.
It's so
Like,
crazy, Ray. You ever see the Walmart confidence? They come in there with pajamas on, bedroom slippers, and a goddamn bonnet, and they want to look down at the greeter like they the shit. Come
Not
on,
the
man.
Not the Walmart.
Walmart
Nah,
with them
better
bungee
than the
socks
greeter,
on.
though. I ain't gonna do that. They better than the greeter.
Don't be treating Miss Sharon like that, fam.
No.
Yo, you got chill.
Shut up, bro.
I met Sharon before the app.
Shut up. To reduce men to colorists and these evil things that women say when they don't get their way. I only hear the most unattractive women saying these titles, right? And maybe I just need to start PTR when women that are less attractive say stupid shit. I just need to put their pictures up on my picture to just show how unattractive they are. This is why they mean. And at the end of the day, sister, you can say whatever you want because I could care less about a Rick Ross. The women made that point, right? The status of a man and the hypergamy factor in which you lie in gluttony of money and success that you just are not willing to work for does allow women to deal with men that are unattractive, that are high status men. And women do it every day. Men don't push the narrative to go after and hunt women because they are fine and they got money and they this and that. Men date, physically for physical. They want attractive. They want this. I do not see any ugly rich men dating ugly rich women after they got money, especially if they single. I don't see that. Women do this, not men.
Right. Yes, sir. It's about them lips, hips, and fingertips. You did.
That's right. UGK and Outkast made a song about it. I choose you. And if you don't get chose, just wait your turn. It ain't that hard. There might be some fixing you have to do with your personality. You might have the looks on bleak. But if just something else ain't hitting, you need to probably go back to the drawing board and maybe fix yourself up a little bit, get your attitude right, learn a little cooperation. You ain't got to submit at day
They
one.
don't want to
But you
do
clearly
all
gotta
that.
you gotta clearly
Derek.
go out and cooperate. You gotta
They
cooperate
saying
if
they
you ever gonna
beautiful
get the
no
submit
matter
level.
what, Derek.
But they ain't got
600
to
pounds,
exactly.
500
Make it
pounds.
make sense.
Well, they better get some more mirrors in the house. They better get some more mirrors in the house or something.
Logan, you said a
Beauty is in
mouthful,
the
bro.
eye. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. That's what they gonna tell you. If you
Somebody
got a
ugly said that.
mustache, it don't matter, man.
I'm
It's
done.
listen, we the ones that's
Mustache.
fucking up out here. That's what, fellas, we gotta
That's a
understand. We the
fact.
ones fucking up trying to pick attractive women. What is attractive anyway? It's an imaginary word. We made it up because we're colorists and evil people, and all we want to do is just subjugate women. We wake up in the morning and think to ourselves, how mean can I be to a woman today? That'll give me some ass. Yeah, let's go out and be mean to women. Y'all say some of the dumbest shit in the whole wide world, and then stand on it too. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah.
Man, get out of here.
That was some ugly person said that. Just like some broke person said that money ain't everything. I feel like if we just start listening to people who can't, then we're gonna be in a lot of these conversations all the time.
A woman's beauty is subjective, right? What I'm saying is when y'all brought up the girl Tiana Taylor, right? Tiana Taylor is just sexy. She's alluring. It's not that she's the prettiest, because I don't feel that she compares to those women that we're talking about facially wise. But her overall aesthetic swagger, the way her body moves and the way she is feminine, it is very, very attractive. And it goes back to her being less facially attractive, but more or less her overall aesthetic, the way she wears her clothes, the way
Her
she
sex appeal. Yeah, her sex appeal.
Yeah, her man.
But see, now you're talking about stuff that they can actually control, and women don't want to deal with being evaluated on things they can actually control. It's easy to say, "Oh, it's a color. She got light skin," because there's nothing you could do about that. So you can use that as an excuse.
No,
But if
Logan,
I
they
say
can get
something
some
about
takes.
the weight, or if I say something about what you're wearing, or if we say something about the way you carry yourself and how sexy you are, all that shit is in your control. Because now you can be held accountable for it. You see what I'm saying?
That's like
So it's rather
Ain't told one lie.
uncomfortable.
She don't want to get
Get
in the
real
gym.
uncomfortable. Yeah,
Not
the
the
conversation
gym.
get very
Yeah, she don't want to
uncomfortable
get in the
when
gym.
it's some shit you could do something
What the
about.
fuck is that? What is a gym? Hello?
Hey,
You got one
That's a man.
That's a fucking Slim Jim,
But
nigga.
listen, you notice when the conversation is about stuff that they can't control, they have nice, neat words and labels to throw at you. But when it's stuff that they can control, that's when you hear the shit like beauty is in the eye of the beholder, or it's subjective, or every woman is beautiful. Whenever we start talking about shit that they can tangibly do something about, we start to get the evasive tactics. So
they want to be different.
The excuses start
And they
oozing.
down the
The
IG model.
excuses start
This is
oozing
William.
out. But then when you talk to a man, if he has excuse, oh, you just broke. It's automatically a top narrative for a man. If a man come with an excuse, it don't even matter. Motherfucker say he might have a short leg. Oh, you broke,
Brother,
nigga.
let me say
It's
something
like
to
it's
you.
crazy.
You a broke ass nigga.
Hey, bro, listen, black women always paint these narratives that just be ridiculous. It goes from colorist to now he's a racist. He don't like if a man says that a light-skinned woman is better looking, the dark-skinned women are gonna, he's a colorist. And these are all dark-skinned women that come up with this bullshit. But when the man says that I only date dark-skinned women, it's never the opposite. If a man says that he only dates white women, that's black, he's gonna be a racist or some other, he's a fucking cool. This, that. Yeah, and it's like y'all come up with these narratives and it's just not right. All shades of women, all shades of black is beautiful. All women of all races deserve love, right? And guess what? In the next 20 years, it won't be no more straight race people damn near. Because guess what? Everybody is mixing cultures, mixing races. So it's like every race is gonna be combined, like literally.
But Dante, we dominate all races, so don't do it like that.
Nah, see, what he's saying is this,
What
right?
I'm saying? Go ahead, brother.
Go
Tell
ahead.
him what I'm saying, because you get it.
So listen, what he's saying is this, bro. A lot of times in our society, right, what we encounter is that when people are omitted from even competing based on somebody's preference, they get triggered. They're upset now and they try to shame you into wanting what they are, whether it's single moms, whether it's dark-skinned women, whether it's bright-skinned women, whichever one. It's not an all thing, but a lot of times this is what we encounter. So what he's saying is this: at a certain point in time, it's gonna be to the point where there's not even that many just monoracial black people, because people are commingling with people of other ethnicities, which is fine. Like what you like, love what you love. It's cool. The thing is, we gotta stop this shaming tactic to try to get people to like what you are. I'm a tall brother. Imagine if I'm out here like, yo, like you dating. If I'm like, LD, you dating dudes that's under 6'4"? What the hell are you doing? Like, them no niggas can't do nothing for you. Blah blah blah
Don't
blah.
put
I'm
me in.
6'7", so that's God.
I wish you would say that shit again, chick. Don't do that
But
shit.
that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying is this, right? That's
Because if you call and you're
look,
not an
these
NBA
look.
player, it's like, what for?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like
One thing a man can control.
so it's
Waste of fucking height.
What you gonna do? Give me all the cereal off the top shelf, nigga? Ain't
But
nobody got
believe it
time.
or not, guys, it's within our own community because of my height. I'm short, and people will be like, "Oh, when
very
someone like
short.
Chig's height, they shut up. Someone Chig's height, they quickly
Don't
be
you get a
like,
disabled check for that, Siobhan?
you know what?
I
Shut
hope
up,
you get
Ray.
paid for that.
But somebody, when they actually taller women will be like, "Oh, short girls shouldn't date men that are
Full
6
ass
feet,"
nigga in
and
your
so on and
PTR.
so forth.
That's her
They,
husband.
Dante said to
Look at this
PTR the
fine,
last
fancy ass
person.
nigga.
That's her.
That's
Nigga said a
Siobhan's
fancy
husband.
ass.
PTR.
Not a model looking at, not,
Hold on,
not jail
Shavana.
babe
Is
looking
that
at.
Michael
Shavana
Ealy?
color.
That's
It's
Michael
Hi,
Ealy.
there's a little light.
Benjamin.
Don't
Not
Ray,
the
you
green
know
eyes, nigga. What is going on?
Oh, my dark skinned nigga with green eyes.
This
That
nigga,
just
this
look
nigga takes forever to get ready. I guarantee.
So, but yeah,
color
my
is down
brother
here.
alone.
they
I
they
fight
Tell
with
them,
my
quickly
Sharon.
brother. I
She's
don't
a
they
colorist.
quickly
It's the reverse
love
colorism for me,
Ray.
Ray. It's the reverse colorism for me now.
This nigga is beautiful. What the fuck is going on?
Beautiful.
so they
Yeah, but the women ain't calling
basically
her colorist. They saying, "Oh, why you got a light skinned man on here? Why you put his picture up there? They ain't
Right.
on her ass like that."
This nigga drinks
Bro.
Starbucks every morning.
No lie, colorism, bro. Colorism.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry, Shavana,
God.
cut you off.
Oh
But
my
colorism is
brother.
literally a female plight. Like that's not. Men don't give a fuck. We don't
yeah.
care if you date bright skinned dudes, dark skinned dudes, medium skin,
Because you're not
tall,
fucking with
short,
us.
whatever.
So
You ain't lying, because
Yeah.
Captain Kirk loved them green ass alien chicks on Star Trek. He ain't
Dude
You
never
know
said,
had a problem.
Well, I ain't gonna
But
lie. I
For
prefer
Avatar, the
a
blue people.
chocolate man. I prefer a dark skinned man. I've
of
had
course.
both.
Hello.
My children's father is darker than dark can get.
You don't
And my
deserve no chocolate, Miss
Not
Sharon. You
midnight.
don't deserve no chocolate.
my
She deserved
ex,
Bob.
my ex, shut up, Hardwick. My ex was a light skinned Negro like my brother Carlos. So hey, I've had them
What color?
both.
What color was your side, nigga, Sharon?
Oh shit.
Ray, you stupid,
Ray,
Ray.
White chocolate. White chocolate.
what I
Green.
was
White
saying,
chocolate.
Yeah, don't be getting up
Right.
here
Not
capping,
the
Sharon.
white
Your side
chocolate.
nigga.
Don't get into that
I don't
again.
do
That's
side
a friend.
Negroes.
Sharon,
okay.
don't listen. We know. We already know. You told us.
Wait a minute.
Ray,
I did not.
Bob.
I can't.
yeah,
Oh,
you know
yes,
what, Ray?
God.
Yeah,
Sharon,
yeah. He
you
wasn't
can
moving
never
bales
just
of hay
let
on
me
that
live
farm. He
Bob
was
down,
moving
do
Sharon's
Yeah,
ass
it's
back.
giving. It's
Oh
giving
my
butter.
god.
Get the
Ray,
money.
leave Bob out of the conversation.
No, I'm just
Ray.
saying, blonde hair, blue eyes. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't
Uh,
want blue eyes.
Not too long.
Sharon, what I was saying earlier is I don't want the guys to, because the women hate on other women all the time too. I think that one of the issues is that an insecure person or insecure woman is just an insecure woman, because a lot of taller women don't dislike short women, claim we steal their men or the taller men from the population, so it's nothing but a bunch of shorter men left. And I think everyone has a preference. Respect people's preferences. If a man just doesn't find himself sexually attracted to a darker skinned woman, that's his right to feel that way, and vice versa. We can't control what other people like or dislike, but what we can control is ourselves. So if you know you don't fall into his pool, take your L gracefully and move on. That's not the only man on the planet.
Well,
There
that's
are other
that's
men out
being
there.
part of the problem. That's actually part of the problem because if you notice that everybody who has a type consistently over their lifetime, if your type was working out for you, you'd be with the first person that was your type. You understand what I'm
I
saying?
Like
Like you
strongly
wouldn't.
Douglas,
disagree. I
like
strongly disagree.
to your point, bro, it be the most unattractive people that be having the most reasons on why somebody else
That's
Well,
real.
I
That's
mean,
real.
before
That's
them.
real.
but you
That's
have
a,
you have to
bro.
look at it this way. You have to think about it. What those things, what that type really is a restriction. It's not a preference. It's a restriction. It's telling you that because somebody doesn't meet these certain low level criteria based on aesthetics, based on finances, based on what you can actually see and what they can present to you versus those things that ultimately are going to matter in the end, you're going to constantly lose because if you've always went after people that were attractive, I say this to my homegirls and my homeboys all the time. I never understood. I've never been the top since I was a young guy, and I grew up in Atlanta. There's plenty of women around here. There's plenty of all of that around here. But one thing I could never understand is how men could see a woman on the street, see that she's attractive, pull his car over and attempt to holler at her because the only thing you see is what you see right there in front of you. And in reality, for all you know, she don't even have a home to go to. For all you know, she might be a fucking serial killer. For all you know, she may smoke crack. You just don't know. And these are the things that put us in these positions because I personally have always dated in a sense where I want to be able to visit the woman that I'm interested in a neutral environment where I can be around her, where it's not pressure for her to like me. It's not pressure for her to do
So
anything. I
Douglas,
just
you
want to.
pulling up on ugly women?
No, I'm not pulling up on anybody because in my personal opinion, I think that's kind of weird. Like I
that
don't
smell
see a
like a
woman in
cap.
the store.
Stop the
I don't
cap.
see. I don't.
What
Nah,
I'm
I'm
saying
keeping
is,
it.
it
I'm
sounds like
keeping
you
it a buck,
keeping.
big dog. And the
Yeah,
problem
it
might
sounds
be
like you looking for morals and all that type of shit. But my
not.
question
No,
is
not
just
at all.
simple.
Hell, nah. Listen, to what I'm
Well,
saying,
you said
and that it
substance
it may
was what it sounded like you were saying.
it
I'm
it
just
may
asking, is
it
you
may
looking for
be due.
substance in
It
attractive women or just all women? Period. You ain't ruling nobody out.
it may be due largely to the fact that I grew up in Atlanta, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Like to get a
Atlanta
woman
got a
here,
lot of beautiful women in it. I'm saying,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm
But
asking, are you ruling anybody out? Or you open? Period. It don't matter what they look like.
I wouldn't necessarily say open period because obviously everybody, humans are visual people. But what I'm saying is that the most beautiful women are not necessarily the women that I would go after because typically what I've seen in those situations, I get irritated with those types of women who take 2 and 3
So
hours to
Douglas,
get dressed,
I
who
got a
got to
question
wear
for you.
makeup to be able to go
So
to
you
the
like
store. That sort of
medium
thing
ugly,
ain't.
So you
Douglas?
saying
I
Douglas,
I
what you saying
definitely
is if
like the medium ugly. Yes.
so
Now
if
we getting
so what you
somewhere.
say
There we
so what
go.
you saying is if you
All
see
right,
Holly
that was a
Berry and
long
you
speech to say
Sunrise,
that.
I'm not going to play with you. You
if you
are funny.
so Douglas,
I just had to square it off,
Dante,
nigga.
get
That's
here,
all.
please.
I got a question for you, Douglas. Though I got a
Go
question
ahead.
for you.
Go
So
ahead.
you saying you like the medium ugly, which I don't understand what category of individuals that look like. But however, so you telling me that if you saw a woman,
There
This
we
nigga
go.
just say medium ugly. I thought that was only
There
for
we
fucking
go.
real.
like I don't even because I'm just saying
Ask your question, bro.
But I ain't trying to. I'm just saying. I'm just calling cap on it, brother. So if you see a woman that like Halle Berry, but you see another woman that look like Whoopi Goldberg, you say you gonna go for the woman that like Whoopi Goldberg because you don't want the woman that look like Halle Berry because you in your mind think there's a stigma that comes with her that you don't want to deal with.
Nah, not necessarily. No, not at all. I mean, you kind of
There
forced
was
me
a
in the
stigma.
box of saying that. You kind of forced me in the direction to say that I'm going after medium.
I mean, that was your term. You said medium ugly.
Look at the good Lord.
Why it gotta be
That long
medium
before.
ugly?
Listen,
Ugly.
bro.
I mean,
Ugly.
I
I
think, I
Medium
think, I
being
think,
on.
I think
Kinda
women
like-
are gonna take however
Hey,
long it's gonna take
medium
for them to
ugly.
get ready, regardless.
this nigga.
When you
This
say
nigga.
medium ugly,
Hey, bro.
kinda like
Listen,
He said
can we
women
move
take
past
too
this
long to get. One
conversation,
mic
bro?
on Dante. One mic on Dante.
Can we please move past this conversation because this nigga go for medium ugly because his ass is well done.
Ugly. God damn.
Man, listen, I just need you to
Listen,
let's just get back to that's all. That's
so
all I'm saying.
on stage.
One thing.
Reset, Mr. Sharon.
Reset it.
All right, guys, welcome to Wood Presents, where Jonathan is the creator of this house. Please follow that green mansion at the top. Follow Jonathan. He is hosting Dante Brooks in the room today. The title of the room is Why Is It So Hard for a Woman to Submit to an Average Earning Man? Guys, please do me a favor and click on that link. Dante Brooks, presents Maybach Chronicles, episode 2. Please subscribe and comment. Once Dante reaches 1,000 subscriptions, he will choose someone from the comments to give away $1,000. Guys, the floor is open and it's
Sharon, just real quick. Why does that baby never stop crying? Like what is it that's going on over there that the baby
She
just has
neglecting
to
that
cry?
mother. She neglecting
That
that
baby
baby and ain't
cries
feeding.
all day, bro.
She keep
All day.
pinching.
Like what?
Ray,
No.
she
Because I
keeps
feel like the
pinching.
baby is going through something. Like Sharon, do you need help? Like, do you
Can I
need
talk?
like nigga? No, hold on. Like, what's up with the baby? What's up with the baby, Sharon?
She wanted to go outside.
Nigga,
Oh my
like,
God.
why is she always inside wanting to go outside? She cries all day. Like, every time you come off the mic, she's something wrong with the baby. Is the
Ray,
baby
leave
okay?
Sharon alone. You
Just everybody is worried about these relationships with these mild, ugly people, and we talking about the baby may need help. Like, Sharon, do you need?
Whoa.
I'm just trying to help the baby.
Let me say this
Well,
right
first
quick,
of
though.
all,
I'll
she's
be real.
year old and she's going on 25. Put it that way.
But does she not stop crying ever?
No, she's playing.
Why? I'm done. But look, I'm gonna be real with y'all, right? I actually watched Dante's content, bro. I ain't gonna lie, for a lot of y'all that need a little bit of motivation, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Y'all need to go look at that
second
shit.
episode, bro.
Both of them.
It'll give you a little bit of.
What is it? What episode or what?
Both of them.
Chronicles. Chronicles.
I can't hear neither one of y'all niggas because y'all both talking at the same fucking time.
Harvick, I got it. Bro, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, right? Like, I did actually watch some shits from start to finish. Yeah, it's some good content. So, ladies and
What
gentlemen,
was it?
like, really go so. Ray, you killing me right now.
No, nigga, I didn't hear you because y'all niggas were talking at the same time.
All right, so the link above is Maybach Chronicles episode 2. Episode 1 was good, and episode 2 was a little better, right? He's catching his swag with this. So I'm telling y'all, go watch it. Support the brother. It's digital currency. It don't cost you a damn thing. It's free. YouTube is free. Fuck. Just watch the motherfucker. I'm telling you, if you need a little motivation, it's gonna help you. Who was talking while I'm talking?
I'm muting him. Go ahead, Chick. Go ahead.
That's
Go ahead.
well.
I'm
That's,
just saying.
that's well done, Ugly Douglas. That did this motherfucker capping.
Yeah, Douglas, mute yourself, bro. Please, respectfully.
Yeah, ugly.
Hold on, I got you. Don't worry about it. You can't help yourself. So all I'm saying is this: a lot of times, as men specifically, we in these situations where we feel like we got to be self-made, we got to inspire and motivate ourselves. They got brothers like Dante and other brothers in the room, myself included, that are trying to like help our brothers and sisters like be motivated, find their way through this life thing, right? Find our way through this. Oh my God. Okay, somebody's off mute again. All I'm saying is go watch the fucking race. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna shut up because clearly I'm talking too long.
Hey, y'all bogus for doing that when I man was talking though, man. I just wanted to say that. Come on, man.
Hey, I apologize, bro. I haven't really been using Clubhouse like that, so it's kind of new to me. So
Well, don't worry. You're going to hit with the
Think I just
sledgehammer. You keep playing around here, the motherfucker. Street, man.
don't do me like that, bro.
All right, so I'll say this. Oh boy, medium burnt down there.
Yo,
I'm
cut
gonna
it out.
start identifying as a medium ugly woman so that I can have low expectations for men.
Luciana, if you don't go
Listen,
back
you
to your
gonna
fucking
Douglas is
house,
gonna come and
I'm
speak
ugly.
right
Shit.
now.
board the
I'm
door.
just
We don't
ugly.
want to hear
I
nothing
get
you got to
engaged.
say. No.
Let me
Luciana,
just be clear. I didn't subscribe to the idea of medium
Douglas,
ugly women.
Luciana's up here for your
Somebody-
availabilities.
I'm done.
But this, I'm gonna tell you what the big problem is that people foolishly are assigning where they can have expectations based on the aesthetic. The aesthetic is just one singular area of
Boom.
how we date.
Thank
That's
you.
all it is. It doesn't mean that prettier people get to have better people or uglier people get, worse people. It just means more attractive people will probably have more swings at the ball. Like, this is going to be more people that are going to be trying to talk to that woman. There are going to be more women that will be attracted to that specific man. It has zero to do with character. or overall value. But I don't know why we can't disconnect those two things. Just as human beings, why do we see, and this is a very true thing, we see a man who has money and we say that he's a good person, or he somehow he knows something we don't know about the world. Or we see a beautiful woman and we say, oh, she's a higher quality person. No, it just means they just look good. They won the genetic lottery. That's it.
That's it.
So why do we say things like that? Why do we say if a medium ugly person is not gonna be a great person? And I don't know why we gotta say that the super attractive people gonna be bad people. Like my brain.
These ugly
I
motherfuckers be
can't
having the
do that,
best
man.
personalities. They got the best jokes.
They be mad,
They
bro.
better.
They be mad because they be unattractive. You know what I'm telling you, they pick and choose what they feel like they
attracted to someone.
Right.
Because
So
Man, some of the
some
most
men out
mean
here
women I've
that
ever met
even
in my life have been super unattractive women. Those have been some of the most unfucking intolerable women I've ever been around. Have been some of the most ugly, unattractive.
Right.
So that's what I think.
You know, I
Logan,
get
you
that, Logan, and I kind of agree with that. But on the man side, I feel like with the men that are unattractive, usually they take the time to cultivate their personality. They do have better jokes. They are a little bit cooler. So yeah,
my ugly
I
ass
kind of
is funny
see
as hell,
that.
boy.
I see
So is that
more.
misspoke?
Yes.
Huh?
I don't know, but Logan, hey, what's up, man? This is Julian. You know, the funny thing is we make these assumptions based on looks, and it doesn't really mean shit. What we do is we base it on what other people are thinking when they look at the person that is with us. And we make a lot of these choices based on what we think other people would want. We grab those cars because we think other people will look at us and be like, damn, that's what I want too. The same situation with men and women. I mean, the same girl that was after the dude that had rims when she was younger is after the dude that has a bag when she's older, if she hasn't matured in her way of thinking. And the same thing happens with men. You know, we chase the girl that everyone wants or everyone looks at is like she's the one, even though she might not have anything going for upstairs. But we at least say, well, at least I got someone that everyone wants. And so intelligence, all that other stuff, I mean, it's dependent upon the experiences of the man. Some men, they might look better, but they focused on who they were for different experiences in their world. And to look from the outside looking in and just assume because they look a certain way that they worked on themselves more because they didn't have it outside is also assuming that they weren't okay with who they were to begin with, because what they look like may not be appealing to you, but it's appealing to someone else. And they might have the confidence just because they always knew that they felt they looked good. So when we start pulling out stuff out of the air randomly based on what we think, that's not going to really impact the way someone else moves.
So
And
let me
we
say this
also
real quick.
we
Let me
also
say this
have
real quick. Hold on. Let me say this real quick, right? And this is particularly for my sisters because I really do love y'all, right? I fool with y'all, etc. Y'all keep saying y'all want these 6-figure earners and shit. Let me tell you the real truth about it. Most of those dudes were so head in the books, so busy building themselves and their businesses that their game, quote unquote, ain't really what you want. You're really not gonna get a future mixed with Russell Wilson, mixed with Mark Zuckerberg. You're not getting that. Okay? So like honestly, the majority of the dudes that make the money you want, you're gonna look at them and be like, yo, like he's kind of lame. Yo, he's really kind of like boring. He does the same shit every day. That's the real reality. The problem is a lot of y'all, some of y'all don't know how to assimilate to that life. You want the money and want to be this person, but he's not that person. He doesn't appreciate that person. So all I'm saying is this. Y'all need to get a real realistic depiction of what that looks like by and large. And when I say by and large, I mean in the majority of cases of what the actual man looks like.
Well,
And then
we could
hold
the same
on,
thing for
baby.
the men.
Hold on, baby.
Okay,
One
baby.
second. All right. You know, I'm from New Orleans. Just give me a little second. It's cool,
I don't take
right?
offense.
I don't mean, yeah. But all I'm saying is this. actually get a real depiction of what that man is, actually take into account what that man actually wants in a partner. And if you want that man, become that woman. And I'm gonna land it right there.
I mean, I kind of am in the space though where if the man is intelligent, first of all, me being someone that loves a good conversation, I need to be to someone who can understand what I'm saying and we can have the dialogue. So I'm not going to want, I don't care how attractive the person is. If they're stupid, they're stupid. That's number one. Number two, sometimes what I think with women, and I can speak for myself, when they speak, the things that come out of their mouth make them more attractive too. Because you can be an attractive brother and say something ridiculous and immediately. So I'm not one that goes for just the aesthetic appearance. You have to be able to turn me on mentally before anything else. The moment an intelligent man opens his mouth, my eyes are drawn to that dude immediately over the one that's in the room that looks like Boris Cujo. I'm not. It's just different strokes for different folks. I think intelligent minds tend to attract intelligent minds. So yeah, for me, I wholeheartedly agree with Julian. If everybody's gonna want something different, but if a woman opens her mouth and she sounds stupid, I can guarantee there's a few men on this stage, unless they're just shallow and they're like, I just want the trophy. They're not gonna look at that woman. They're gonna say, yeah, she's cute, but she dumb as hell, so I don't want nothing to do with her. And they will go to the one that someone else may feel is less attractive, but in his eyes, she's because she's so brilliant and her brilliance exudes everything else.
Well, the other part of that too is the fact that there's quite a few people who, by placing those limitations out there, what you bring into the mix of your situation and your interaction with another man or another woman may turn y'all both into six-figure earners. And because you put that limitation out there, you may never experience that. So I wasn't saying, I don't know who that was saying that. I wasn't saying that I'm just going after the wounded deer out here, so to speak. I'm saying that at the end of the day, because a guy isn't a six-figure earner right now, I've been a six-figure earner for over 10 years. And I'm not out here looking for a specific type of woman. And I've had women who've come after me because they think that I have money and so on and so forth and whatever else. But obviously, and somebody else mentioned a minute ago that, people go after what they think other people want. But I've also experienced that the fact that I went out of my own pocket and I'm just doing my own thing and going after what I want, other people have seen what I've done and women I've went after. And now that woman who otherwise was not deemed attractive or wanted by other people was now wanted by those people. She turned up now.
Man, Douglas, stop, boy. Man, Douglas, you full of shit. You and this motherfucker just in here camping.
Why you
Get
think
his
that,
ass. Put ice on
Listen,
that.
bro. Listen, man. I'm a man,
think
bro.
that, though?
Brother, listen.
Ice
You ain't turning up no goddamn women at all, bro.
That's not
Like,
true, bro.
stop that bullshit, man.
That's not
like
true.
women, it's guys like you
Bro,
come on this app.
there was a time.
It's guys.
Hold Douglas.
Listen, bro. It's a whole lot of guys that come on this app talking this fucking sucker shit that you talking and serving false hope because you're a false ass prophet. I'm looking at you as a man, and I know for a fact you ain't turning up no goddamn women, bro. You talking that ugly shit? Oh, I make a woman look better, nigga. Please.
That's not what I said, bro.
Man, that is what.
Dante, it's the perception
that's
for
totally
me of
irrelevant.
everybody
That's
wants
totally
the opportunity
irrelevant,
to
bro.
brag. Everybody wants the opportunity to brag about how good their life is. They living the best life. It's funny with these people that always put that shit before saying anything else positive or saying anything else about having some positivity. The first thing, I'm a six-figure dude, but you can make $60,000. I got a beautiful wife, but you can love an ugly chick. It's crazy how they're so contrary. Everybody's so contrary when they want to spend time bragging about themselves. They're the most contrary people because they always bouncing back and forth on both sides of the goddamn fence instead of standing beside something.
Yeah, Mr. Daniel. The whole point that I'm making, right? And this is just me. I'm a guy that's gonna always probably be hated by men, brother. I'm a real nigga, bro. I'm looking at you, bro, and ain't nothing about you, Reek. You turning no goddamn woman. bro.
Come on,
And I'm just being honest with you, bro. I'm listening to that
nigga.
talk
You
you
look
talking, man.
goddamn washed.
That shit
I'm
is
not
not
understanding
moving, bro.
what I'm not really understanding like how you
Yeah,
interpreted what
I
I
get.
said. Because I mean, what you
Yeah,
saying don't really match up with what I was thinking. Like, so
yeah,
I'm
but
not really
what you're
sure.
saying out of your mouth and what you're thinking is not being transitioned correctly. Because what I'm hearing you say, right? You're the same guy that came in with this rhetoric talking about ugly, but man, hey, homie, you got it, bro. Like
No,
I'm
I'm
so
listening.
tired of
I'm
going back
listening
and
to what
forth.
you're saying. I'm listening. See, again, like I said, I never mentioned the medium ugly situation, but just to get back on the subject, I wasn't trying to brag. I wasn't trying to say or cap or, I'm trying to score cool points. I'm literally sharing with you just my experiences and like, bro, I've been whoever I am for years. Like I ain't new to my skin. You know what I mean? I don't need to cap for y'all, bro. I don't know y'all. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, so you're a landscaper, right? So at
No,
what
sir.
point? Well, I'm
I
looking
mean,
at you.
I own a
I'm
landscaping company in addition to 2 more. Yes, but go ahead.
But you a
okay, so
landscaper, nigga.
yeah. So
Sir, I don't actually cut the grass myself.
Nigga,
If that's
shut
your
up. You a
question. I own
landscaper, nigga. You started the shit from
All right,
landscaping.
bro. I guess, bro.
So what I want to ask you, sir, right?
Guys are
Because
being harsh.
And I'm
yeah,
gonna
we're
be a
having a
man because I'm gonna challenge another goddamn man.
Bro,
That's
you not
bullshit.
really challenging me,
Nigga,
bro.
shut
You
your
like,
ass
I
up,
mean,
nigga.
come
Shut
on
up,
with all
nigga.
that capping
so
and shit.
what
You
he's saying,
wildin', bro.
what he's saying,
I
what
ain't
I
finna
want to
play the
ask you
fool,
is,
man.
at
Go ahead.
what point out of those businesses were you able to transition women's lives into being sought after for unattractive women? Because I just don't understand it. That's where me is challenging you. I understand my brother Hardwick is coming at you because he feels something else.
Right.
It's probably similar feelings, but my approach is to you. What I'm saying is, you were commenting on changing women's lives, and you'll take an ugly woman and make her look even better. And I just don't understand that. What is it that
Yeah,
you're doing?
that's not it was is that I'm going after women that are my preference. I'm not really thinking of how it may be perceived to someone else or how these people, because I was tagging on the comment that he made that some people go after and do things based on what other people's preferences are. And I mentioned that, I always just go
So
after
who's
what
your
I'm
preference?
attracted to.
Is it Holly Berry or would you date Whoopi Goldberg?
I'm more of a India Arie preference myself.
Boy,
She
niggas
ugly
Okay,
as a
game
so
answer
motherfucker
that
too.
stay
She ugly
put.
as a motherfucker too.
Yeah, I mean, brother,
That is
listen to
not.
what I'm saying
Come
though.
on, Hardwick.
Listen to what I'm saying
No,
though.
I'm gonna tell the truth.
At the end of the day,
Listen, I'm
at
gonna
the
tell
end of
you
the
like
day,
this. Listen, hold. One mic on Hardwick.
Still single.
One mic on Hardwick.
one mic
One
on
mic on
Hardwick.
Hardwick.
Y'all
Let
let
me tell you
Hardwick
something.
talk.
Let me tell you something, man.
he just want to play,
It's
man.
beauty is it. Hold on, I ain't playing. I'm gonna tell you like this. I done seen her up close. All that goddamn. Hold on, man. Like, don't park your car, nigga. Shut up. Listen, let me tell you something. I done seen her personally. All that goddamn makeup, them bumps popping outside that makeup, the bitch was ugly to me. Excuse my language. I'm just gonna tell you like it is.
It's plenty of these women
So,
out here that look good, that wear makeup, and they skin fucked up, and they ugly up under the shit.
but guess what? I don't pick
Halle
them.
Berry
Hold on, I don't pick
always
them.
look good, bro.
First of all,
Hey,
your
bro.
point is
Hey,
irrelevant.
man,
You don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about natural beauty.
Indy Irie ain't never looked good, boy. You crazy out your
Listen
goddamn
to
Look
what
head.
like
I'm
a
saying.
fucking booger wolf, nigga. Booger wolf.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, though. I'm not saying that is. I use her as an example to say that this is somebody who people typically
Family,
would look at
what you're
and
doing
would
up on this
not.
stage, bro, you up on this stage just tender dick and trying to get women to fuck with you
Come on,
because
man.
your
Think that?
ugly.
You
Your
really
ass
think
ain't
that, bro?
attractive.
Damn, that
That's
woman
what it
was ugly.
A booger
You
wolf
really
attract
think
a
that?
booger wolf.
Did you just
That
say
shit wild. That shit
So
really
two
crazy.
things.
That
Two
shit
things.
really
Can I
crazy,
get a
bro.
photo, man? Nah.
JB, get a word in.
Hold on, bro. JB, get a
Y'all
word.
niggas got me dying.
That ain't the
Y'all
word,
heard what I
bro.
said. A booger wolf attract a booger wolf.
Y'all just got jokes, bro. My thing about
Can JB get a word
No,
in?
we done spent way too much time talking
Yeah, I'm
about
saying
ugly
like
ass women right
Douglas
now,
like
bro.
what he Douglas
I'm
like what he
far
like.
from ugly,
You know what
bro.
I'm saying?
Like that one thing
The
about
men
I'm
like
far from ugly,
NDRE.
big dog. Like I mean, just keeping it a buck. I ain't on here trying to cap for no women, bro. I live in.
Nigga,
Man,
because
I'm
you live
tired
in
of listening to
Atlanta,
this nigga
listen,
talk,
because
bro.
you live in Atlanta don't mean
Hold
shit. I
on,
live in
Hardwick,
Atlanta,
dog.
nigga.
Somebody
I live in
please.
Atlanta, but man, that
Hardwick,
nigga
man,
there.
do me a favor, Hardwick, man. Somebody gonna reset cut. This shit here is goofy as hell, bro.
Yo,
Can
I
JB get a
got it.
word in?
Man, we not doing no goddamn resets, man. Stop
This shit
fucking
here is
doing
fucking
resets when
hilarious,
niggas is
nigga.
making points. The point that I'm making is not to take it to where we're talking back and forth, right? The point that I'm making is guys like Frederick fucking Douglass, Frederick Douglass and Eddie Douglas. This nigga look like Eddie Douglas,
That nigga
right?
look like Eddie Douglas.
But y'all lying for that, man. I'm
Hey,
trying to think. I'm
yo,
trying to
can I
think.
get
That nigga hit feelings.
Hey man, this is how niggas
But
get,
what's
bro.
wrong
Trying
with
to
him
center
finding
yourself in the conversation.
Bro,
You gotta
Look,
no,
one
it ain't
mic,
nothing
one
wrong.
mic,
Listen,
one mic, one
ladies,
mic, one
ladies,
mic,
it ain't nothing
One
wrong with
mic.
him finding. It ain't
one
nothing
mic.
wrong with him finding India.Arie fine. What's wrong with the shit he talking about is this nigga's in here campaigning. That's what he's doing, right?
For
Any
Boogerwood.
man that sit up on the
So that's what
stage
I'm
and
trying
talk
to figure
about,
out, big
listen,
dog. Like, why you
got
think
it.
that?
Let me land my plane, my brother, right? And I'm gonna give it right back to you, Eddie. So let me say this to you right quick.
Eddie Long Socking.
Listen, what I'm saying is that men do, right? They do what you do, right? And whether you're doing it intentionally or not, this is what men do. They come in a room saying ridiculous shit like that. There's nowhere ever in the spectrum of life where a woman, India.Arie, is even thought of in the sexual categories at all. So, in my opinion, I think that you're just capping, right? That's just how I feel. I'm not saying that I'm right,
That's
and I'm not
wrong.
saying that you are capping. Listen, man, listen. The next woman speaks over me, or anybody comes off their mic when I'm talking, moderators clip their ass. I don't give a fuck who it is. It's about the level of respect, right? This me and Jonathan room. I'm the co-admin in this room, Dante Brooks, right? If you hear me speaking, hold your rebuttals. I've been quiet for hours, man, in my fucking room, letting y'all talk. It's the same fucking people talking. So now that I want to talk, I don't give a fuck. I think Eddie Douglas in this motherfucker capping. And I'm just being honest with you. He campaigning for you women because it's the type of nigga that'll run that game and fuck you and then don't fuck with you. Because it'd be some pretty motherfucker gonna fall victim thinking that he doesn't want to fuck your pretty ass and he thinks that India.Arie. It's a manipulative way of getting women. And I'm being honest with you. I'm a real nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. This is what men do. They manipulate the room to say stupid shit like that to get the attention put on them with bullshit. There's not one man in this fucking room gonna think that India.Arie is remotely more attractive than Holly fucking Berry. You niggas is crazy if you think that this nigga is being real.
Grand Rising Queen.
So can I
Grand Raisin.
rebut his statement made at me?
Go ahead,
So
nigga.
all right, so here's my thing though, bro. Check this out. The difference is, and I'm just keeping it a buck. When you done goddamn been, I used to promote clubs in Atlanta, so I've been around, did this, did that. My point is, bro, when you done fucked enough of the Halle Berrys and you done been with enough of them, bro, you see what the depth of a lot of these situations are.
Bro, you
Because
can't
you went
never
after
fuck
those,
too many Halle
you
Berry
went after,
niggas.
bro.
Big
Listen,
I think they
these
oughta
are
go.
the examples. These the examples y'all using, bro. I would never say
So,
fucking
so
Halle
a
Berry,
nigga,
bro.
let me ask you a
It's
question. A
plenty of
nigga
bitches in the
of your
street way
status.
better looking than Halle
Let's
Berry,
talk
bro.
about penis status, bro. So you mean to tell me, out of all them bad ladies, can I speak openly and be real?
Go
Because I
ahead,
want to
go
talk to
ahead,
these niggas
goddamn it.
about
Go ahead, goddamn it.
So you mean to tell me all the bad bitches that you done fuck, nigga? Now all of a sudden that you professionally out of the market of club promoting, now you're reducing yourself to ugly motherfuckers, nigga?
That's not what I said, bro. I don't understand.
What kind of ass backwards shit is that,
I don't
man?
understand how we ever even got to that place, bro. But what I was telling you was ultimately because the conversation that became about something else. And the point of me making that statement is that you know the conversation is about why is it hard for women to submit to a average earning man, and the point of the matter is because women are going after high earning men, and they want something that is an aesthetic in a sense, but has absolutely nothing to do with who that person are. When I mentioned meeting women on the street because they were aesthetically beautiful, and I know absolutely nothing about them. I never said I'm approaching ugly women because I'm not approaching no
Family,
women
for you to
nowhere.
say India.Arie, I definitely don't think that you approach fine ass women, brother. I'm just being honest with
I
you.
use India.Arie just for the simple fact that I personally don't think India.Arie is ugly. She wouldn't be my preference, but if I was in an environment where I was
Nigga,
able to
that
be
was the
around her,
name you pulled out. You could have
That's
said.
the
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. If I was in an environment, if I was in an environment, if I was in an
You're proving
environment
my
where she
point,
was,
brother.
if
You're
I was in
proving my
an
point.
if
You're
if I
proving my
was in an
point.
environment where she was and I was around her and I seen that she was cool people, then you know, if I found that she was good
I
people,
swear
then
though,
by
you
all
gonna move the
means, I
goalposts
would
so
choose her.
far, bro.
How do you
Douglas.
see a woman is good people. This is the whole fucking point. You only aesthetic is you see them. You don't know shit about no woman when you see them for the first time.
That's
So
exactly
how are
what
you
I
picking
said, bro.
out?
That's what I
But
said.
listen to what I'm saying. No, you didn't say shit. How do you see an ugly woman and deem that she's good people as opposed to the good looking woman?
I straight up said
That's
that
what
No,
I
because
wanted
Douglas,
to.
hold up, man.
No, I
Socially,
straight up said. I straight
a
up
lot of
said that
people
I
are starting
wanted
to push that beautiful women are the
Exactly.
ones that are broken. They don't add no value to a man.
Right.
This is the manipulation of women to try to get us to date ugly women.
That's
Ugly
not
women
Hey,
tend to
Tay, I
think
think
that.
you know what we just did, bro? We just found the beholder. Douglas is the motherfucking
And
beholder.
that's
you know
big
what?
cap.
Easy,
That
Because I
nigga.
Yeah,
That's
straight up,
why we
so
fucked up
I
right now.
straight up,
because
what's really
I straight up
unfortunate,
said that I prefer to meet women in an
Douglas, do you
Douglas,
date ugly women or do you date fine women?
both.
Douglas, what's really unfortunate
Boy, you are
is
fucking
you're
crazy, man.
Hey,
Man,
man, he
you
done fucked so many fine women. He done with the
How you
fine
get
ones
tired
now,
of
bro.
fucking
He done
fine
fucked so
This
many
the
of them.
nigga that
oh
tell
my
these women that
gosh,
he would drink they fucking bath water and
Boy,
fuck up
that's
our
big
fucking
cap, boy.
culture.
Nigga
Douglas.
Big
saying, man,
cap.
I done ate in so many 5-star
Bro,
restaurants, nigga. I'm finna
I
go
can't.
back to McDonald's, nigga. I just really don't fuck with 5-star restaurants no more, nigga. My taste buds is fucked up. I done had
That's
a
a
bad.
terrible
What are you
example, bro.
talking
That
about,
ain't it.
bro?
That ain't it, bro. Yes,
Because
ma'am.
what you said when you originally came off is you put this narrative that women that are attractive or pretty are stuck up or mean or like
I
nasty
never said that, but go ahead.
individuals, and
I never
then
said
Well,
that.
that was the
the
perception you
women,
gave. That was the perception you
right,
You
gave.
alluded to it.
right,
I never.
and the women that are unattractive have nicer personalities, and in my experience, I feel like certain women that look a certain way are always walking around upset and angry, and they
Okay.
spin that narrative
And Douglas,
that
Siobhan, you're
someone
wasting your time talking to this man. Let men
Just
do it.
just to keep it a buck,
Douglas,
like I
Douglas is
never
No,
once
Douglas. Let me talk,
once
Douglas.
said or alluded to.
Douglas,
no
let
more
me talk,
keeping it a
bro.
buck.
Mute this nigga, man. It's not even to piss me off. Nigga, you are a contra fucking diction. That's what you are, bro. You are the perfect example of why I call men like you contra fucking dictions. Nigga, are you dating ugly women or you dating fine women? All that old stupid shit, bro. You like some of them women that say stupid shit. Well, I want a man to be financially stable. Just like the sister earlier. What's financially stable? Oh, I'm not gonna put a number on it. What the fuck are you talking about? So I make 50,000 a year. I'm financially stable. Well, no, that's not enough. Then what is enough? Like, bro, move.
Yeah, Dante, you're right. Because sometimes you got to call out people that sit here and say they know what they want and they know what they're talking about, but then they can't speak on it. That just lets you know they're just they're just rambling off shit because they want to be part of the conversation. This is the epitome of the stereotype where everyone wants to say because what they envision that the public wants to hear or politically correct. Oh yeah, if you're rich and wealthy, you're probably a bad person. That has nothing to do with it. That may be your perception, and that may be the limit to your experience. But you can't say that because then what happens when you get some money? Then you're a bad person too? It's crazy. Don't ramble on about shit that you don't understand. Just let us know that you have limited experience. If you don't know, don't sit here and ramble off some bullshit that you clearly know don't exist. And now you're trapped in between a rock and a hard place trying to explain yourself.
Not really, bro, because the thing is, I'm not what y'all heard,
Hold on, are we still
and what I
doing
said.
this right now?
Let's Kim, I
thought we
mean,
did
they
this. We
giving
said, I
him,
thought we was
Wrong with
moving
having
they
the
giving
conversation.
him
I don't
so
understand.
many.
I'm
Y'all
just,
wrong.
I'm just tired. Let me say this. I'm tired of. Let me speak. Yeah, let me say this, man. 'Cause I'm with some real fucking shit, right? I'm tired of ugly ass, broke looking ass niggas in their PTRs and they goddamn pictures trying to push narratives that pretty women are undateable or they this way or they running
Bro, that
game or
shit
they
what you doing is
like.
count. You don't know how much money I got,
Yeah. I'm not saying, brother, I'm not even talking to you, brother. I'm not even talking to your ass, homie. I'm talking because I curate big ass rooms all the time, and I hear men saying that. So you owe me a fucking apology because I don't give a fuck about how much money you got, nigga. I'm being honest with you. So let's move past it. What I'm saying is the notion that that pretty women are just the manipulators and users and they this and all that. I never hear really, really pretty women saying that they didn't built this for a man and built that. I always hear the ugly women always saying that they've been with these so-called rich and successful men and they be the ones that's fucked up. And I'm not saying all of the women that say this are ugly, but the majority of these women are just not attractive, let alone smart or brains or brilliant. Because a brilliant motherfucker ain't gonna leave a rich nigga that they help make rich as broke. I just think that it's a bunch of cap. Now, to you, Mr. Eddie Kane Douglas, I do not think that you are building these women up. I think that you are cap, and I'm telling you the reason why I feel like you are cap, because you make no sense in your notion. 3 or 4 people have came off of their mics and heard you say something that you backslide on. You know why? Because a man is addressing you that's calling you out on your bullshit. You feel me? I think that you're full of shit, because at the end of the day, Atlanta has some of the coldest women in the universe. And if you are so-called have fucked all these Holly Berry looking women, these fucking gorgeous ass women, to now saying that India Arie is gorgeous or she's attractive, this is what you said out of your goddamn mouth, nigga. I just think that you're capping. You're not fucking all these fine ass women like you said you were. I just don't believe you.
Is that Mr. Butterworth? Is that Mr. Butterworth?
Dante, this
Can I
is
get a
Nikki.
word
Can
in?
I ask you a question, Dante?
Yes, you can ask me whatever, man.
Dante, did you not hear? I'm just asking you a question. Did you not hear that he was shifting into personality when he was talking about India Arie? He wasn't talking about looks. This is just between me and Dante. This is between
Yeah,
me
so
and Dante.
when he first originally
I
made his
wish
statement,
everybody would mute
when
up.
he first originally made his statement, he did not say that, Miss Nikki, and you know what's up. I don't call men out unless they sway the goalpost, right? When I came off my mic when he said this shit, because I listened to this brother going back and forth, bantering in the fucking room, right? It's like Peter. This nigga is Peter Pan. You dig what I'm saying? He's a fairy tale. He's selling a fairy tale
The
story.
nigga's
to
a
try to
fairy,
fuck with him.
Dante. The nigga's a fairy.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
me and
is
Dante
exactly what he's
got
doing.
mute up. So it
So,
sounds like
so
he kept on shifting his story,
that
right?
that is
Dante?
what I'm saying. I don't like niggas that do that. Excuse my French. I don't like to use the N word, but I don't like men that fucking fold when they squat when they piss. Stand on what you said and let's have the discussion. You're backsliding on what you said. Now you're coming up with manipulative trickery to try to come in and be the Robin Hood for women. And that's what you're fucking doing. And I don't like that shit. Y'all know I don't. So whenever I call a nigga out, nigga, stand on what you said. You moving the goalpost, Douglas. And that's what you do. And I do not believe that you're no major promoter in Atlanta, because guess what? I own property, family in Atlanta, and I ain't never seen you, nigga. So stop fucking
Hey
lying.
man,
You
that
ain't
nigga
fucking
goddamn
women.
drink cappuccino.
He ain't
man.
fucking on no women of no high status. And I'm not saying ain't no homo, my nigga. You're not doing it. And I'm being honest, brother. So stop the
He
bullshit.
might have ate the
No. He might have been
That
tricking
nigga
some of that
eat booty.
lawnmower money.
That
He might
nigga
have been
eat booty.
tricking
That nigga eat
on that
ass.
lawnmower money he say he got.
Ass.
Oh my
Not the
Dante,
lawnmower.
Dante, have you ever heard a woman say he got to eat coochie because he's so ugly?
No, you mean he got to eat ass, baby.
That's a
He's so ugly, he got to eat
That's
that
a
booty too.
stereotype.
Then you got to think about gum health.
What I missed? Come back. Somebody out.
I
What's
can't
going
believe
on?
y'all doing
One
that
thing
black
that
man
I
like this,
can't
man.
even.
We
Can I get a
supposed to protect our black people.
Listen,
What's
listen.
going
I'm not doing him no way. The only thing I'm doing is challenging. I'm challenging this stuff. Don't kick the brother off the stage.
Yeah,
Because I ain't mad at that nigga. I just don't. I don't like men that cap. He's capping. He's bantering for women, and this is the guy that guys like me got to come behind. He gonna fuck over a woman and sell her a goddamn dream while she wide awake, and they gonna buy it. No, he said that India Arie, is so beautiful.
Bro,
He's
that's
gonna make a
not what I
pretty woman
said.
go after.
Can I have an opportunity to
Can
just
easily
y'all,
admit it.
Listen, that ain't what you saying. That ain't what you saying now.
y'all keep interrupting me. I understand it's your
He
room.
said,
I
hold
get
on,
that, bro,
hold
but
on, hold on,
just let
Douglas.
me
Hold
talk.
on a minute. Douglas, wait a minute.
Okay.
So Dante, let him say, because he started off with, he himself thinks that India Arie is an attractive woman. So Douglas, continue with what you were saying without any interruptions.
Okay, so let me just put it back into perspective. My whole point in saying what I said wasn't to say that I'm turning women up and I'm changing women's lives. What I said is because I've been in that lane, I've been out here in Atlanta, and bro, I didn't say I was a major promoter, bro. I own 3 companies here, and I don't even want to do all that because y'all gonna say I'm capping for these women again. So I ain't gonna try to defend.
You've been
all the
doing
bullshit
that
you
all
said
day,
about.
bro.
I'm
Hey,
just
shut up,
saying, big dog.
Buttercup.
Listen, just
But
let me finish, bro.
stop
Because
it,
all that
Howard.
extra
Let
shit.
him finish.
So at the end of the day, what it come down to is this: somebody else's preference is what I was saying. I've never went after what your preference of beautiful is, and you're gonna say that's because I'm ugly. All right, cool, that's great, bro. You looking at my picture and you saying I'm ugly, cool, whatever. But at the end of the day, bro, I don't go after women that's attractive because women are attractive. I'm going after women who I've had an opportunity to be around and be in an environment with them where it is not putting anything in a space where she feels like I'm after her. I got an opportunity to talk to her, interact with her, just to see what she about, whether
Hey,
she was attractive or
Detroit
not.
Red, I need you to unmic, Detroit. Is this one of your homeboys, Detroit? I know you ain't finna agree to this shit, Detroit Red.
Thank you,
Come on, Detroit.
Listen to what I'm saying. So my reference,
Detroit Red, I know you ain't finna agree to this shit, Detroit,
so
man.
my point of reference is when I said something about Atlanta, big dog, I grew up in Atlanta my whole life. Fucking fine bitches in Atlanta is not an accomplishment. I'm just telling you, nigga. I got bitches I grew up in the neighborhood with that's bad, nigga, badder than Hollywood.
You mean the one that smoked that booger sugar, nigga?
That shit
The
ain't no
booger sugar
accomplishment
bitches?
here, bro. That ain't no
Come on,
accomplishment
you
here.
talking about the booger
That's
sugar
not no
bitches out here, man.
accomplishment. That's not no accomplishment here, buddy.
Hey,
That's
but
not no
Douglas, you pushing,
accomplishment here.
you're
And the one
painting
thing
narratives
I noticed,
that's not agreeable, brother. No one said to fucking, no one saying fucking an ugly or a beautiful woman is an accomplishment. What I am saying, because I don't want the words to be twisted, homie. I speak directly. What I'm saying is your original statements, you have now painted clear deception over people because now you're pushing the narratives because it wasn't received the way in which you wanted it to be.
No, brother. No, listen
You're
to what I'm
switching
saying.
it, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying. I didn't switch from no position that I had in the beginning, which was basically I'm not approaching no woman on the street because she's attractive. The same narrative that I had was is I'm still approaching women.
So
and
what
I
are you
think that
approaching
other
them
people,
for? What attracts you to a woman that make you go up to her and holler at them? So
I just specifically said I prefer to be able to interact in an environment with women prior to try to push up on them. I ain't to run up on you and like, let me get your number. And again, I do business in Atlanta, bro. I'm a heavy businessman here, so I'm around women all the time. That's just my life. I don't have to go out here and do a whole bunch of nothing. I was a part of one of the
Bro,
biggest
you doing a whole
Facebook
lot
groups.
of talking. I asked you
Listen,
one question that could
which
square
was
this
what?
whole thing off. I asked you.
He
if
just
you were in a
rambling.
let's make it more simple for you, since you're a big heavy businessman and all that shit. You in a banquet hall. It's a bunch of business people. Look, like you said, a lot of women there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't approach women based on what they look like. So this is very simple. Are you telling me that if it's you at a round table full of women, right? You have no preference at all about which woman you interact with, right? You're just gonna wait and see which one of them is the smartest or the most dynamic in their business life. That's the one you're going after. No matter if she look like Warren Sapp, that's the one you're going after, right?
But if the woman, hey, if the woman,
I don't
if the
need no
woman is
extra
beautiful,
butter
him,
and
that's what he
cream.
go
I don't
after.
need all that extra shit. It's a simple question. If the most dynamic businesswoman at that
This nigga
round
got
table
math
look like
quizzes in
Warren
his
Sapp,
pocket.
is that the woman you fucking with? Because that's what you saying.
I mean, bro, to answer your question just as directly as possible, that's not
Please do. It's a
necessary.
yes or
That's
no.
not necessarily the science. Like I'm not. That's
That
what I'm
is
saying.
the
I'm never.
science. That's what you're
I'm
saying.
never. I'm never in a situation where I'm at a round table. I'm around women and I'm
Oh, here
scoping
we
to
go.
see
A square table.
Well, why do you keep
Oh my
tap
God.
dancing around the question?
Okay, y'all need to
Exactly.
mute him up.
Answer
He's
the
driving me to
Yeah.
drink.
Yeah, now we moving forward.
Because he
If the
must
nigga
be
ain't got
mind
it,
reading.
if you ain't got enough to just stand the fuck up and say what you gonna say, listen,
It
I
was
would
a square
respect it if you
table,
said, yeah,
Logan.
nigga, I don't give a fuck if she look like Wesley Snipes or not. That's what I'm fucking with. Say that, nigga.
He must
Stop
be
shifting.
mind
I
reading.
understand.
He must have the ability to read minds or osmosis and be able to read this woman's mind.
You basically asking me that I'm selecting a woman based on personality traits, no matter what she look like. That's what you asking.
What I'm asking, you said that you're not selecting a woman based on what she look like. You said that you are looking for all these other values.
You fucking with Blade or no?
You fuck with business women. You fuck with women who got great personalities. Right. So what I'm saying to you is, based on what you said, one could only deduce that if you were at a round table with a bunch of women, and some of them are beautiful, some of them are not, but the most dynamic woman there, the one with the sense of humor, the most business acumen, the best education, the one who seems to have the deepest well of reference, she just happens to look like Bruce Willis in the face, you're gonna fuck with her.
Nah, I'm not gonna say that. No, not at all.
Douglas,
All right,
I
so then
just
why
want
are
to
you
your
not? Hold on, I
Logan.
got it, Siobhan. So why are you not fucking with her? This is simple. This is a very, very easy thing to break down.
Well, mainly because
I don't need why are you not fucking with that woman? She's the most dynamic woman there.
I mean, if she doesn't, if I don't get that attraction from her from that perspective,
attraction.
Because at the end of the day, there's a different. If somebody's aesthetics are absolutely fucking hideous,
Why y'all
bro,
got
they ain't
India
no.
Irie next to Leah? That's wrong.
Nah, because that's the name
if
he pulled out of thin air. Dante gave him a selection between two women, and he pulled a third one out. So that means you specifically like that woman. So don't tap dance now. You could have pulled any woman out of the whole wide world. You said India Irie. You did that for a specific reason. So now we're gonna walk down the Grand Rising Trail. Nigga, you said
Grand biscuits.
you want to go with the most dynamic woman. She happens to be the ugliest woman there. But now you won't pick her. No, hold on. I don't care about that, bro. Because I'm tired of hearing this shit. The most dynamic woman happens to be the ugliest one. Now you don't want her because you said attraction. Now make it make sense for me why now attraction is ruling out the most dynamic woman at the table.
Because being the most dynamic doesn't necessarily being the most dynamic doesn't necessarily equate to attraction. She's still a dynamic woman. She's a great woman. It doesn't mean that I should have to want her because she is. That don't make sense.
It makes sense because that's the science you laid out. But again,
not really deep, but using the science that you laying out, that means that that means that every woman that you find attractive, you feel like you should be with. That's not how I'm thinking.
That's not what he said. Y'all, you tapped in.
Not how that works at all.
Mr. Bojangles.
You know what? Hey, can we get this nigga off the goddamn Apollo?
I'm gonna say this and then and I ain't got nothing else to say. This is what I'm saying.
You ain't
I'm gonna just say
said
this.
30 minutes.
I'm gonna say this, and I ain't saying shit else.
Mr.
All I want to tell you is,
do you promise that?
I promise. What I'm
Grand
trying to say
Rising Queen.
like my man. Nah, that's that. But to be honest with you, bro, like
Credit
any of y'all from, if any of y'all from Atlanta, you'll know. Like I'm in the West End every day. You understand? You gotta understand the type of women that's
I'm from
Nigga, the West End
Bruh,
is the
if you
ghetto.
want- if you from Atlanta,
why the
yeah,
fuck
bruh.
would I want to be in the West End?
Bruh, you don't know shit about it.
Okay, can we please
Hey,
move on?
hold up, nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
You nigga.
Finish.
But
Dumbass
you
nigga.
guys,
Bro, y'all
Let him finish so he can be done.
Hold on,
Fuck
bro.
what he
All
talking
right,
about. He ain't
so
talking about
What the
shit.
fuck what you talking about, nigga?
So listen, it's
Oh,
real
fuck,
simple
nigga.
at this point.
Lame
Dick Swinging contest.
Hold on,
Yeah,
bro.
get this
It's
bitch ass nigga off the
ridiculous.
stage.
It's too many people doing this. And listen, if you're an ugly woman, just his DMs are open. Just go on and hit him up. He he appreciates all the imperfections.
And
We just gonna
honestly,
land it right there.
Logan,
Let's get ready for Gregory.
And we welcome them strong back babies coming into the world from that.
Strong back babies. Oh my god.
what was annoying me, Logan, was
Can
while
I
he
get a
was
word
doing
in?
all of that, I decided to go look at his profile. And so what I'm going to say to you in the nicest way, sir, is one of the reasons that you may have that preference is because the women that you were first degrading when you came on the app, you couldn't pull, you couldn't touch them to scratch them. So to hear you say what you were saying, it's based on your experience, based off of who you are. You, even if you do probably pull certain type of women, it's most likely you bought it. Because when I look at that profile, I'm sorry, sir, your personality, even on this app, you backpedaled so many times that even if a woman was somebody who said, well, he's even a nice person, no one's going to want to deal with that because you can't even align on your own purpose and what you like. You were confused. You gave me a huge headache because one moment you were saying one thing, the next moment you were saying, every time you were challenged, you switched up. So I said, well, let me go look at his profile, because sometimes the PTRs, we don't pick the best one. I look at your profile and I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm usually not the one to say somebody is capping, but sir, I
what did you learn from looking at one picture? What did you learn?
I looked at multiple pictures and I learned that
She's
I
saying his
learned that
frequency didn't make sense.
it didn't make sense. Thank you, Robert.
She
Okay,
look
so
on
you
fire.
look
Look.
you looked at one picture and you talk about I got rejected by women. I don't understand where y'all coming from, to be honest. Like,
I said I looked at your profile, sir. I didn't say I looked at one photo. So there you go again, misinterpreting communication.
right.
So you
So
may
what did you
need
learn?
to
What did you learn from looking
focus
at my
on that. I
profile?
learned from what you were saying. So I combined your verbal communication
Man,
with your
y'all gotta stop.
photograph.
This nigga look like Earl Campbell in this motherfucking picture. And y'all on here talking about all the hoes he done fucked in Atlanta.
Whoa.
That
That nigga look like a sickle cell patient.
Logan,
See, the fact that y'all got to do all that.
Come on, bro.
What's up,
Lame
Alpha?
ass
To me,
nigga.
the same
Logan,
shit
this
y'all
is
claim. To
Nikki.
me, the same shit y'all claim I'm doing. That what y'all doing. Y'all capping, trying to
Man,
shit.
I don't want to hear that shit no more,
Logan,
bro. This nigga
Dog
is
face looking
wasting
ass
my
nigga.
fucking
this is
time.
Nikki. It's
Master
not
Splinter
just
face having
that.
ass.
Clearly, there's a communication barrier
Exactly.
that lies deep within the
Emphasis
frontal
on lie.
lobe, that even even in his occipital lobe, that shows that even as we look, that there's a seriously dynamic blindness when we look at him that he can't even see.
That nigga more
So
lying
when
for a
he
minute.
goes to speak, the linguistics that he can't even, speak out, we're lost.
But he may have had it in his
What is
heyday.
going on?
He
What
may,
did I
he
just
may be
walk
doing. He
into?
may,
Bro,
See,
some
he
things are very obvious.
can't even conceptualize what I just said, but
he
I'm
may
pretty
have
sure
had it
we
in
all
his
got
heyday.
it.
In his heyday, he may have had it going on in his heyday. And look, he feels that he can pull back
I
on
just
his
want to know who
past.
pushed me to the audience.
I tell you, these people is carrying on with this
No,
shit.
no, it was me. I'm sorry. I was just sending you a message. I was trying to tell you happy Clubhouse anniversary in your back channel. That's why I sent you a message to come back on stage. I'm sorry. I did not mean to do that. It was completely an accident.
Okay.
Oh,
that was a little silence for a
Kick
second.
her ass, Carl.
Hey,
That's
guys,
what accountability looks like.
Hold
Hey,
on,
guys,
I got something to
I just
say.
want to hear from some more ugly niggas that done fucked all the bad bitches in the whole wide world. Hey, can we go to
Who
the
fucking the
stories
bad
all day?
bitch?
Nightmare on Elm
Who all
Street.
been fucking all the bad bitches?
Yeah, see, it's
James
easy
Earl
for y'all to
Jones
say
looking
that because you're
motherfucker,
trying to
man.
make yourself,
Okay,
bro. Ain't nobody.
Sharon, what are you trying to say?
Nah, bro, you send it yourself. Let this shit be a lesson to you and everybody else in the room. You gonna send it yourself? Just be ready, bro. That's it.
Let me say that.
Some things are
Hold
obvious.
on. Shit. God damn it. I don't want to cuss today, but y'all niggas make.
Pardon me, Sharon. Pardon me.
Okay, so let me say this. Who moved Luciana to the audience?
Probably
Carl.
Okay, so let me say this. Douglas, you did come in, and this is from a woman, I was sort of on your side for a minute. And then I went and looked at your profile, hon. And just what you were saying.
Baddest running back in Texas high school football history.
It just seems that the women that we're talking about, I don't know if you could pull those women.
So when you say you look at my profile, you talking about
Nigga,
my
shut
picture,
up.
right?
Shut up, Douglas.
Don't
Shut
cut
up.
off the moderator,
Bro,
Douglas.
calm down, bro. Chill out.
Everybody be quiet. One night shit. But I'm just saying the way that you came in, it would make me think that you dated the bad chicks.
Sharon, stop playing. He ain't date no bad chicks. Can we move on to the next topic? He did not date no bad chicks.
I know, but Alpha, I just got to get my point across.
What's his profile? I'm curious.
Please be quiet, everyone. Be quiet. So, Douglas, you did it to yourself. So when we went and looked at your profile as women, we're like, okay, we understand what Dante is talking about, how you came in and presented yourself to be something that you're not. It sort of makes you look a little messy, darling.
So you basically saying I was talking like I'm attractive is what you saying.
Well,
Yeah.
it's you said.
Basically.
So what y'all talking about?
We gonna put this nigga in the goo so we can move on.
I just want to say,
Go ahead, Douglas, because I'm trying to get
No,
something out of
Sharon,
you.
hey, Sharon, I think y'all making a good point. They are bad chicks, maybe bad looking.
Right,
get
but
what
I'm
I'm
just
saying?
trying
So,
to get you to
you know,
understand why we are at him this way. You came in a certain way. We investigated and found out that you're probably the one that the women are talking about. They don't give a fuck if you got money or not. They're not dating you.
well,
That's
hey,
what I'm talking
Auntie Sharon, let me ask you a question. How many women on the stage, regardless of how much money Douglas has, he's got great money.
I have a
Based
question
upon-
for Douglas.
Okay, how many women on the stage, right? He's got great money. Let's say he has 7-figure money. Let's just say that, right? Flash your mics if you would date him.
Do you believe in God?
Hold on, hold on, it's frozen. Did anybody
Dang, who
snap your
sent
mics?
entrepreneur to the audience?
I sent his ass down there because that was some bullshit.
Well, nobody flashed their mic.
I know, but wait a minute, Hardwick. This ain't your room to be sending, and you don't send entrepreneur to the audience.
Man, that nigga's
I think he asked a
Will
good
you
stop
question.
calling me the
Are you
N-word?
fucking kidding me?
Hey, listen.
my
At the end of the day,
God.
we having fun. It's a joke. He ain't really he playing with entrepreneur, so we ain't gonna go there. At the end of the day, this brother sitting on the stage, bantering for women and capping. Ain't no man gonna play games between, a Holly Berry versus a India Arie. It's just too. I've never heard any man use her as a sexual figure of attraction to men, and it just is what it is. This guy is bantering. That's all he's doing, and you got that in.
For him.
Dante, in his eyes, that's what he thinks.
Man, listen,
Why?
Miss Sharon. To be honest with you, I'm so over men coming to the stage, just finessing women with bullshit. Like, ladies, y'all gotta know what cap is, right? Ain't no way in hell I'm picking that motherfucker up in my goddamn Rolls Royce I paid $500,000 for. You dig? To have no ugly motherfucker. It's just not gonna happen. You dig? This guy is just sitting on the stage bantering with you. I do not know any man that was broke.
That's why you bought it, though. That's why you bought the Rolls Royce, so you can
Yeah,
get
so let me
Oh, shots fired!
Yeah. So, brother, I'm not even gonna go there with you because I can take the material objects that I possess and I can step down in your city and I'll bag more women than you can on the bus. And I'm being honest with you, you can't fuck with me. So I'm not.
Hey, I think it's a challenge. I think
It
that's a
ain't
challenge.
about. Listen, brother. It ain't even about. It ain't about no money. Listen, it ain't even about no money, brother, because I don't look down on a man because he's not in the position that I am in. Just like the man that's above me doesn't look down upon me. I don't judge a man off of his monetary. I'm one of them friends and homeboys that you could be the richest dude in the world and have a bad month. I'll loan you my last to help you out. So I don't give a fuck about that. I'm a real dude that's a real friend. What I'm saying to you is, and I'm speaking to you, Douglas, your rhetoric that you're spewing out of your mouth has no relevance to reality. I don't give a fuck how many millions of dollars you got and how many companies you got. You cannot fuck with me when it comes to communicating or just being one-on-one with a goddamn woman. I just don't believe you because one, you're coming to the stage, you coming to the fucking stage talking and pandering to women about bullshit. You're selling an illusion to women that are just not. I get it. It's hope. You're a hope seller. But the reality is that the hope that you're selling is not socially to these women. They're going to be lonely listening to that bullshit you're talking about. It makes no sense. Like you're just talking.
The nigga in my PTR bags a lot of bad shorties too. FYI.
I have a question for the ladies, and it was sent to me.
I have a question for Douglas.
Hold on.
Hold tight now. Sharon's talking. Goddamn.
Sharon is speaking.
Sharon is speaking. Go ahead and speak, Sharon.
This is
Let
from
Sharon
the lady.
speak.
This is from one of the ladies.
Sharon, speak. Go.
It's a poll that I'm going to do.
It's always a poll with y'all. Nasty.
We are going to just end this once and for all. So, hand raising is open. Ladies, if you had to choose between wealthy Dante, handsome Dante, Maybach driving Dante versus Douglas, Wealthy Douglas.
Dougie Fresh.
Who are you choosing? If you're choosing
Both their names start with a D.
If you're choosing
Double D.
Dante,
You gotta do the poll first, yeah. So they gotta do the poll
I'm
first.
trying to, but I
Hey man,
can't.
listen, Shawty, listen what I'm saying to you. You could take the money out of it. This man come in the room talking about all these companies he owns and all the women that he's fucked, right? I just want to clarify my statement so we don't get misconstrued because he made it about the money. I made it about just pure, talking to a woman and choosing an attractive woman. This man is saying that he went all his life fucking the most beautiful women in the world to now,
And he don't like
dating,
it.
in my opinion, ugly ass Indy Irie that's unattractive. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not saying she's ugly because she's just ugly as a spirit. She's just not attractive like that. This man said that Holly Berry is less attractive than this woman. Like Holly Berry has her date. She's just ugly. Man, you're lying, brother.
Okay, so we're gonna react to the question.
Have a social media.
Hold on, everybody
share.
be quiet. Everybody be quiet. I'm gonna re-ask the question. Hand raising is open. Let me turn it off, and then I'm gonna turn it back on because this is the question that was asked, and we want it answered once and for all. And we're gonna move the freak on. So, if you had to choose between Dante and
Dougie Fresh.
Douglas, Dougie Fresh,
Dougie
taking the money.
Y'all would not do Dougie Fresh like that. Hell no.
Cole.
Keep his name out.
Dougie
Hey,
Mess.
I'm done because you can't even get a word in edgewise because you niggas gotta keep on coming off your mic. Shut up.
We want to know the
Come on,
answer.
y'all. If y'all voting for Douglas, then raise your
Oh,
hand.
Dante.
We about to see it. Raise
Right.
your hand if you
Raise
voting
your
for
hand if you
Douglas.
vote for Douglas.
If you will date Douglas, raise your hand.
Raise your hand and say, ladies, let's count. Raise your hands. We got 3.
Why is it a man raising his hand?
I don't.
Ew.
No,
that was
no. Hell no.
Okay, so we got 1 woman. Oh, wait a minute. 2. Ladies that would date Douglas, raise your hand.
Going once.
Was the 2.
Going twice. Hold on.
Bring them up to the
Going
stage.
twice.
Hold on, guys. We got.
What happened? I can't hear anything.
Is that
Broke.
Ladies, if you
Okay.
So actually it
It
was
was fire.
1, right? Oh, they brought him to the stage. It was 2.
Okay, 2. So now I'm gonna ask the ladies on the stage.
Bring the 2 up.
Okay, hold on. Come on, y'all. Let's get through this so we
Some
can move on.
accepted, the other didn't.
I'm
Go
here,
ahead.
CT. I'm here,
All right,
CT.
go ahead, Sharon.
This is CT.
Oh, hold
I
on,
raised my hand.
CT. Hold on.
All right, we can't get through nothing.
Yeah, rest
Okay,
of
so
your
we got,
femininity, queen.
okay, so we got we're not counting you, CT. We already got you in the count. So the ladies on the stage that would date Douglas, flash your mics. Okay. We got Chris. If everybody stay on mute, let us do this. So we got 3 women. All right, so we're gonna turn hand raising off and turn it back on. All right, so the ladies that would date Dante, raise your hands.
Dante, take your shirt off. I cannot
do that, and that's weird.
Okay, keep going. Dante going once. Dante going twice. Dante is the winner.
Give them time to get back to
So
it.
Oh,
we
hold on, they
won.
still raising their hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
But still, Dante done beat him. Shit, he only got 3 women.
Shit, I didn't even know I was competing with Dante. That's what y'all made.
Well, sir,
I
Douglas.
ain't think about
Hold on,
fucking
Douglas.
Man, hush.
Douglas,
Yes,
hold on.
hush.
I
So
vote for Dante.
Sharon, we saw CT was one of them, and then I think the other lady ended up coming up as Fluffy Stuff.
Yeah, and Chrissy said she would date Douglas.
All right, and we don't have to y'all don't have to give a speech, but now these are the women. Y'all men can determine whether they bad or not, and we can come to the conclusion and move on.
So you
I want Ray because he buys milkshakes. Nothing look like some cheap ass toys.
Yeah, this is so wrong.
One mic on
Everybody
Sharon.
quiet. So we want the ladies, those three ladies, to say why they would date Douglas. Nothing long. Do it in 1 minute or less.
30 seconds or less.
Well, 30 seconds. Let's do it. Okay.
15.
I'll go.
CT, can I go first?
Go ahead,
What's
CC.
your name?
This is CT.
Yes.
The reason why the reason why I raised my hand is because I wanted to get on the stage and chop it up with y'all. I'm not really interested in Douglas.
I'm crying.
Can y'all keep me up here? I'm sorry, I'm being honest.
Just let her say, y'all.
Chop it up with y'all.
Listen,
Oh my God.
Okay, so now
let her say, y'all. Definitely work
I'm
hard to get up
fucking
here.
hated here.
All right, fluffy
Okay,
stuff.
yeah.
Wasn't it fluffy stuff next, Sharon?
And
Okay.
she's just trying to sell stuff. What?
Okay, can we just be quiet? Is either Chrissy or Fluffy? Say why you would date so we can get on.
No, go specifically to Fluffy so we don't have no confusion.
Okay,
Fluffy stuff.
Fluffy,
Are you picking Earl Campbell?
I'm just trying to sell products, guys.
Earl Campbell.
Fluffy, are you there? Can you
Yes,
come
I
off your
just want to
mic?
sell my products.
That was somebody
No.
else, y'all. I don't know who that was. It wasn't Fluffy.
Okay, so
Okay,
Chrissy.
she's off the
stage. Chrissy.
Can y'all hear me? I'm at work. I'm sorry.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Chris.
Well, the reason why I said that, first of all, let me say this. I would date both of them. I would go out with both of them. But because I enjoy conversation.
food.
One, I like
Who muted her? Come on. Chrissy, go ahead and say what you gotta say, please. It's one woman. Let her say it and let's move on.
Got clowning on Sunday.
I don't have to speak. I don't want to be disrespectful and I don't want to be disrespected. So I'm cool.
All right, guys. So Chrissy is the only one, and she said she would date both.
Yeah, I know, but hold on, Alpha. Let's say this: we should not let people should not feel they can't come on the stage and speak.
Yeah, y'all
They
bullshit.
feel like this. That's just because everybody gotta keep coming off their mic. Chrissy, if you want to speak, go ahead and speak, love. Nobody's gonna interrupt you.
Okay. I was just saying, I'm a practical person. I listen to everybody on the stage.
Y'all
Man, who keep doing that shit?
These moderators are strange.
Y'all
Yeah,
niggas
y'all
wrong.
new let me tell you something, because I don't believe it's a normal moderator. So if you new moderators are doing this and kicking people out of the room, y'all need to stop.
Yeah, that's corny. We don't do that.
Too grown for that shit.
Yeah,
All
we
right,
don't
so
get down like that.
y'all want her to speak? I think it's real disrespectful. Whoever keep muting her, but Chrissy, you could give it one more try.
I'm good, y'all. I'm good.
That's terrible.
Yeah, don't be killing the vibe of the room now. Like, damn.
Really bad that people, Dante and Logan don't do that, man. We don't do that in their room. So y'all need to stop. Y'all really do. Because I don't believe
no more than 5 moderators.
The normal crew. I believe in some of y'all new ones. And y'all be doing a lot of shit. And I'm tired of it. Go ahead, Alpha.
Oh no, I think Chrissy doesn't want to speak no more, which I probably wouldn't either if I kept getting muted. But the point was, it was one lady. Y'all, he said he dates bad women. I'm not gonna say I didn't even look at Chrissy. I'm not done, Douglas. But he said, well, it was a comment made that you like beautiful or you've dated beautiful women are stuck up and whatever. I have not looked at Chrissy's picture, so I'm not gonna comment on nobody's look. But it's one woman that would date him. She sounds like she's basing it off of, what was said or practicality and not looks. So I don't think one woman gives us enough evidence to show that he's dated several beautiful women and that all beautiful women are just stuck up and mean. So I think we can move on.
Well, I don't think that it's not an indictment.
Can I ask my question?
it's not an indictment to you, Douglas, because remember, you're in a space you came in beating your chest, and you got to remember, Dante is a known person here. You're not. So it is somewhat a competitive advantage for Dante. I think what happened is you came in here beating your chest and thinking that you weren't going to get pushback from the jungle. You have to be careful with that because people have opinions too. So I think what happened was you stumbled over a lot of things that you were saying,
let's not make
and you thought you were talking to people that weren't going to pick it up. You thought people weren't going to pick up what you were saying, and we weren't smart enough to realize you got yourself into a pickle by trying to either appeal to certain people by what you said and thinking that we were just going to go ahead and side with you and we were going to be scared to go against the women. No, you got to be careful with that, my brother. Don't come in somewhere thinking you're going to stick to one side and we all going to follow that. You have to be careful with that.
Lesson
especially
learned.
on rooms like this.
And we women,
I think it was any like whether
anything?
I don't think it was whether people know Dante or Douglas better. I mean, of course, people are gonna defend him, but if we're talking about who's gonna pick up certain women, it doesn't have nothing to do with who knows who. I personally, based off of Douglas's picture, don't believe the statement. So I think that was the point that was trying to be proved, and we don't want to make excuses.
Okay,
Douglas, I have a question for you.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I have a question.
I agree with Alpha and Ray Crenshaw. I hate you.
What did I do?
Look at the picture.
Michelle, can I get a?
I think the Ray's PTR explains it all. And I rest my case.
What does PTR mean?
The picture.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So,
I have a question for you, Douglas. Douglas, are you?
Hey, I got something to say. Shut the
Hold
fuck
on, I have a
up.
quick question. Hold on 1 second. I have a Douglas question
Shut
for
the
you.
fuck up.
Are you currently dating right now?
I am.
And how?
Why do y'all keep muting people?
I'm sorry that the audio cut out. I didn't hear what you said.
Somebody pushed her out. Hey,
What
hey,
are y'all
Sharon,
Put
we
two
need to
out.
move let's move the moderators down because they're not giving people a chance to speak. They're really messing up the room.
Yeah, this is it. Okay, let me say this, and I'm gonna say this once. But wait a minute, we don't need you to tell us how many mods we have. But let me say this: we need to Dante clear the space for some of these mods, Jonathan and Dante. Y'all got a lot of mods on the stage, and it's not your usual mods doing this. It is these new mods that come in here because, see, I get kicked out of rooms with these new mods. So what I want to do is take some of them away. You don't need all these mods because these people are not being able to speak. These are new people. She's a new person, came into this room. Wait a minute, I am speaking. And she didn't get to finish her statement before someone gooed her and put her in the audience. And I know nobody put Leontine in the audience.
Well, y'all tripping now, man.
Wow.
Who kicked out Leontine? Listen,
Somebody
go.
I'm sorry, you guys. No, wait. I moved myself, guys. I did agree with a lot of moderators, and I know you guys said that the room was curated a certain way. So I moved myself, you guys. That was
Leontine, stop touching your own buttons. Leave your buttons alone.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was pressing my own button.
Leon, leave your buttons alone.
And stay where you at. Yeah. I'm talking to the people that we know who doing it because I'm sick of it and it's gonna stop.
Gonna stop today. That's what Sharon said.
Hey, Sharon, can you tell her to raise her hand and your lady got cut off?
She left. I would have left too.
Oh damn.
Wasn't that Lala?
No, it was Coy. So she wanted to ask.
And somebody
Coy.
moved her in the audience middle statement. And then I see other people that normally be on stage don't want to come up here. Y'all need to, all these moderators, some of y'all, it's just too many of y'all. And y'all not following and respecting the space, man.
Morning.
Shit.
Afternoon.
Yeah, this afternoon shift
As
is,
all I've known you
y'all afternoon shift is going fucking crazy.
Stop all that cussing, Sharon. Come on now, we're in the new year.
I know I'm not trying to cuss, but I'm just tired of the bull crap. You're disrespecting.
That happened because Douglas came on the stage and he was with that rhetoric.
Bro, don't try to blame that on me, bro. Stop.
It has nothing. They keep moving you down. So I mean, you should be pissed.
I am.
So let's
They
move
they
back
didn't
to the
just
topic.
they didn't just roasted the hell out of me, and I
She
ain't
not
had a
talking
chance to
about
say
you. She
shit.
talking about me, nigga.
I ain't talking
Shut
about
up.
you, bro. Leave me
Shut
alone,
up.
bro.
Shut your ass up, nigga.
Man, come on, that country
Shut up,
ass.
nigga. You fluff ass nigga. You's a fluffy cake, nigga.
Guys, can we get back to the topic of the room, please?
Yeah, we get this
I'd
got a whole
appreciate it.
lot of time. This got a whole lot of time. Let's go. Man, y'all niggas is fucking up my goddamn hot wings. I'm trying to watch the game and eat these hot wings, and you country ass niggas can't get through this simple conversation, man. What the fuck is happening right now?
I know.
Past this.
Yeah, this
When they
sidebar
start
been
doing that
going
dumb
on
shit,
too
my
long.
team start losing too.
Yeah, man. Who else like ugly women? Fellas, blink your mic if you like ugly women.
Can we choose between medium or extra?
Nigga, this ain't no chicken. This ain't
We
no
are
fried
all for
chicken.
you.
Derek.
I mean, you done already came in and set the shit off and all of this stuff. And now we found out something totally different. So we're moving on. It is what it is. You date who you want to date. Let's get back to the topic of the room. Why is it so hard for a woman to submit to an average earning man?
Ladies.
What's wrong, ladies?
I would like to chime in.
Go ahead, Alpha.
Thank you so kindly. So, my answer would be is because they don't understand what the word submission really means, and that's why they don't want to submit to certain men, and certain men have to check certain boxes, if this or if that, in order for them to submit. So, sometimes we got to be careful about choosing modern women, and maybe they don't really understand what the definition means.
Shots fired. Thank you, Alpha.
So can I ask the ladies, is frugality, is that unattractive? Frugal man, can that be unattractive sometimes?
Yeah, very unattractive.
Absolutely.
I love fruit.
It depends on how he
Yes.
Me too, Ray.
I think
Me
it
too.
depends on how he does it. If he's like, no, we're not doing that. You just dropped the egg. That's what's wasting $1.75. Like, I mean,
That's
that's
very
cheap.
that's cheap. That's not the
Eggs
same
cost
thing.
35 cents.
Now he was sounding like the father
So you
off
saying
of
cheap?
Everybody Hates Chris.
Hey,
Yeah,
stop.
you saying cheap and frugal is two different
Hold on,
things?
hold on. Who keeps on muting me? Hold on. You know what? I got something for it though.
So you saying cheap and frugal are two different things?
Yes,
Nah, don't
my
trip.
belief
Don't
is.
trip. I'm probably
Yes,
gonna get
my
kicked out of the
belief.
room too, Sharon. So just keep your eye on that shit. But I'm
And if you
but,
get
but, but if you mute me again, I'm gonna clear the stage, nigga. I don't know who the fuck y'all think y'all are. That's wild.
Yeah, it's a
Cheap and
difference in my
frugal,
book.
cheap and frugal are two different things.
Yeah, it's not the same thing
So,
in my
so
book.
if a man knows how to be frugal by saying, "Hey, you guys want to get a bigger house," and he starts to kind of, clamp down on the purse strings, are you going to start then not giving up loving or being less affectionate because he has a plan on making what y'all want to do happen? Does that change the dynamic of the relationship if a man is being frugal for a purpose?
That's a good
Of course
question.
not. Of course
No.
not. He's investing in our future.
That's a lie.
And especially, you just said the key word. He has a plan on how, he wants to do this. So I think, first of all, if y'all got married, she knew you were frugal. So if she knows that you've already shown that, like, if this is what y'all are gonna do, you create a plan. This is how we've gotten here. I think if you have a plan to get there, absolutely. But if she gets mad that you just at the drop of a dime won't buy a big house and knows that y'all don't, have the money for it, or it could possibly mess up your finances, then you probably chose a childish woman.
Selfish, very selfish.
So your level of submission, so your level of submission stays the same, even if you had your heart set on certain things, like you like to go out and eat every week, you like Taco Tuesdays or whatever. If those things have to change, does your submission still stay the same?
Yes, because that's called
Yes.
sacrifices.
If you're dealing with a woman who understands submission, yes.
You have to be able to sacrifice certain things and still rest in your femininity and be submissive. Like, that shit is just childish. Exactly.
Not if you have a
attention
finger
Well, that's
that
good to know.
goddamn always get Amazon shit every week. Not if your goddamn finger push play on goddamn Amazon all week. Come on.
Well,
now.
she better
Come on
be
now.
profiting in that budget too. When she pressed that button.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I do Amazon every week, but I get my toiletries from Amazon. So
Well,
The
who's
se-
the? I know it's some ladies in here that I just was in the room at the beginning of the week where there were some ladies that said it does depend on, his finances. So if you're a lady that feels like it depends on, how much he makes or if he's frugal or not, then speak up or raise your hand because I would love to understand.
Well, I'm very frugal. I don't.
Well, I'm talking. Well,
I'm a
Sharon, I'm
black.
talking about the ladies that if submission is dependent upon how much he financially takes care of.
Good
Oh,
question, Alpha.
Because a lot of
that's
that reality star housewife stuff, a lot of these women that live outside of that really want that. They want the handbags all the time. They want the birthday gifts. They want to celebrate all the holidays and all that stuff. And they want this consistently going on year after year and better not deviate from that or it's going to be some type of feelings felt. I'm just trying to say, does a woman know how to shift as much as she wants the man to shift and sacrifice? Is she willing to take that responsibility on, especially all of this building for the future and building generational wealth? There's a sacrifice to that. There ain't no getting every damn thing you want if you're talking about sacrificing for your children's children.
absolutely.
I'm also curious as if these women are willing to deal with a bullshit ass man as long as they have that one thing. You know what I mean? Like, are you willing to put up with just any old kind of man as long as he's financially stable? You're gonna submit to a whole fucking creep because he got money, or is it a multitude of things, or is it just that one thing?
Well, I think some women came to the stage when I said to raise their hand. I think Chantel raised her hand. Correct me if I'm wrong. But if you're one of the ladies who submission is dependent upon how much the man takes care of financially, then we definitely want to hear from y'all.
I'm not one of those women. Sorry, I had raised my hand before you asked that question. So I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, don't be afraid to admit it because you can want what you want. The question
Oh
is,
no,
is
I'm
that
not
there
going to
are
admit to anything.
She said no.
selfish,
She said no.
women out there. There are women out there that purely put it down. I want it this way. If you want the loving in the bedroom, you better make sure my needs are met as far as financial. The house is this. The children are taken care of. And some of these guys agree to that. But what happens when that dynamic shifts? Is it really all bets are off? Then when he finally can't fulfill that to the letter, you kicking his ass to the curb. If he ain't getting a Birkin, to the streets with his ass.
I have a question for the men.
I think you had to
Well,
be
not
kind of
y'all
mentally
ain't
ill
answer
to
the
even.
man's question
Always
first. We
at
can
least
ask a
one.
new
I
question.
mean, yeah,
There's
come
always
on,
at least
it's
one
a
woman
lot
in the
of ladies
room.
on the stage to ask their question. If y'all gonna be on the stage, let's participate.
Yeah,
I would like to ask a question.
we
You
didn't
can't ask a question while we still got a question now.
Right.
Who
Super
is
simple.
I? What's your name?
Oh, she can't ask the question yet, Sharon, because we already have an open question. So if there's any ladies on the stage that would like to chime in, if not, we probably should do a mic check and make sure that we have like actual participating people in the conversation.
What up, Nina?
What was the question?
The question was, is
Hold
that
on.
if
Derek, please, is it gonna be real long? Can we just get
No,
a
I'm just
shortened
gonna.
version of the question?
Well, yeah, I was just going to
I'm
say,
sorry.
if a man can't fulfill the agreements that you supposedly put forward to him, is it to the streets with his ass?
And Derek, when you say a man, because originally we talked about like buying a house and stuff. So I think we're referring to if your husband is not able to financially meet all of the needs, he's not, 100,000 and above earner, is your submission dependent on that? And if and is frugality an issue for you? It's like sex in the relationship dependent.
That's correct.
Sex? Are you talking about sex or money?
Well, the treatment in the home, because remember, it's just not about sex. If a woman's coming home pouting because she can't get a new purse, that kind of messes up the energy in the house. I'm talking about, look, you guys ain't destitute. The house note's paid. You got your car. You just can't have the extra things that you want that always kept you cooperative. When those things start getting taken away because y'all have a purpose on something else, do you start changing how you treat that man?
No, absolutely not.
No.
Because the thing about it is that this now, for the women that leads with that, it probably is going to be. But for women that are partners with their husbands, they're going to stand by and they're going to accept the fact of, okay, I don't need this Louis Vuitton purse or this Chanel bag. We can use that money to invest or something
But see,
else.
that's why I don't like that question. When you making it too easy, bro. Of course, these women are gonna be sensible and say, "I don't want a $10,000 handbag if it's for us to get a house later." That's not even a question. We're talking about women who live a certain type of lifestyle, and let's make it real simple. You're not going out to eat for the next, let's say, 6 months, right? So all of the I'm not cooking because I went to school shit. All of I'm not cooking because I'm too beautiful to do that. And I picked this particular type of man because he got a certain amount of money so I can live a certain type of lifestyle. Now that shit is changing. Now one of us got to cook, right? So when take the restaurants out, something simple. Every day that you have to deal with is going to impact your daily routine. Now let's get the answers from the women.
So y'all can't go to Chick-fil-A neither?
Nope, no Chick-fil-A neither. We on a tight budget, baby. We trying to get this thing done. It's groceries in the goddamn refrigerator.
And we're not
Somebody
going
gonna
to
make a salad or something.
We're not going in the 401ks to do that. We're not spending retirement money. We're not doing any of that. That
Okay.
money's there for a reason.
Y'all not smoking weed neither.
Hold on, Kim. So then, still, I will not leave my partner. I am respecting.
Now we know you're not gonna leave. We're talking about the atmosphere at the crib. This is a very real question.
The atmosphere is not going to change for me because I don't care about shit like that. I don't care that we can't, because I love to cook. So I'm going to cook for my man. I'd rather cook than go out to eat. Even though with my lifestyle that I have, I eat out maybe sometimes 4 or 5 days a week because I can. And it's just me.
And see, I
But
believe
it-
you, Sharon. But the rest is,
we just go by it anyway?
Oh my
May
God.
I finish?
I'm sorry. I thought you was finished, Sharon. I'm sorry.
Oh, I know you're sorry. Just everybody else keep coming off their mic. So no, Logan, the atmosphere in the home would not change whatsoever.
Okay, that's an interesting answer. I want to hear from some of these other women because I got a follow-up question.
Well, let the
for
people,
y'all, too.
let the mods wait. Mods, let the
Yeah,
people
mods chill for just a second.
Mods.
Who, Kim?
MB.
Yeah,
M-
MD.
Yeah,
Where you
MV.
at?
MVT, what's going on? MVT, are you there? MV with the edges with the toothbrush swirl at the
Oh
top.
no.
Stand you, Logan.
You so childish, though.
Maybe she in her checking her DMs. Is there any other woman that like for them it's dependent on the finances? Like we know some of
What
us
about
say,
Sandra? Sandra with the curls. Sandra.
I'm here.
Are
I'm
you
here.
there? Woo, there we go. She off her mic. Sandra. So listen, you date a particular type of man, I'm sure. You're not dating no broke dudes. You know what I mean? He comes to you, he say, listen, we're not eating out for the next 6 months. We're gonna have to chop up a head of lettuce, make a salad, get in there, get your cook on, that whole situation. Cool. Are you good with that? Is that gonna change the atmosphere at the crib? I know women don't like the word no. How does that feel for you?
So what's the reasoning behind it? Is it just a matter of like is he saving money for something, or is he just
he
that's
may
how
be
he is?
saving. He's saving money for something. He's decided we're gonna be frugal for right now.
And it's for like 6 months. Like he has like a clear plan and stuff till he reaches a specific goal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you have to budget in life, so I think it's appropriate.
Okay. All right. Let's see who else. Brianna. I know she don't date no broke dudes. Brianna, are you there?
How do you get that?
Because I've heard you talk a lot of shit. So same situation. You're not eating out for 6 months. Y'all used to eating out, lobster cereal and all that shit. Now all of a sudden he says, listen, we got a particular goal. I got a budget. We got to stay in. I'm gonna need you to get in that kitchen for 6 months. Is that cool, or is that gonna change the temperature at home?
I mean, I'm gonna be salty if he's just expecting me to cook the entire time. Like,
That's
if
what I
it's something
say.
that if you want to make this goal, I mean, shit, you gonna be cooking too. It's not gonna be just me. And if it's your goal as well, I mean, I can't take us out to eat. Like, shit.
Okay, finally, one woman's offered a little bit of extra truth to the situation.
Yeah,
CC.
She seemed like a problem.
Yeah, because they giving us very dry answers that I know are bullshit. This bear trap has already been set.
Bullshit.
Nah,
Okay, I'm gonna look at my PTR and then see what
no.
they talking about.
Don't go back and change no answers. I gave you a chance.
One mic on low.
I got you, Sharon. I know where you coming from. I got another question for you too, though. But this bear trap has already been laid.
Oh, but I stand 10 toes down to what I said. I'm not.
I know.
But you only got 9 toes, Sharon.
CC, are you there?
Yes.
CC, same scenario. You know, 6. You've been dating a dude that you know you used to going out on a regular basis. It's been cool. All of a sudden he says, "Listen, for the next 6 months, we're gonna have to lock it down. You're gonna have to cook. You know, we're not going out to eat anyway. 6 months. Does that change your attitude at the crib? How do you rock with that?"
I mean, I'm only gonna have an attitude if you're not helping me and you just expect me to cook. Like, you're just as able-bodied as I am. So we could set like a schedule, like, hey, I cook these days, you cook that day. But I'm all for like a plan to like save for something greater or like something, like who said it? Derek, like he said like a house or something, but like just don't put everything on me. Like it's not just my responsibility to cook.
Are you paying the bills? Are you paying the bill, CC, at all?
Well, is that part of the scenario?
No, CC, are you paying the bills?
Don't they ever?
Are you paying the bills, CC, or any of the bills?
Dante, shots fired.
Yo,
She left.
I know.
She left.
Let me tell y'all something.
She skated.
So hold on, Rob, because I'm doing this a specific way for a specific reason. Y'all niggas always fuck up my. I got you. Let me just trying to get a few more answers. Oh, here we go. Ayana with her mean ass. What's going on, Ayana? You good?
Good.
Because I'm gonna get some of the mods involved now. So Ayana, you've been dating a guy. He got money. Cause we know you not fucking with no broke dude. Cool. Y'all used to going out, regularly. Now he comes to you and says, for the next 6 months, we're gonna have to lock it down. I got something I'm trying to do. You're gonna have to get in the kitchen, chop it up for the next 6 months so we can save a little bit of money.
Yeah.
Are you okay with it? How does it affect the relationship? Does it change the temperature of the relationship for you?
No, as long as I'm understanding his vision, it makes total sense. That's what you got to do. There's ways you can get creative, and after 6 months, like you said, at that point, he's already shown me. I mean, 6 months, you can fall in love with a person in 6 months. So, I understand. Hey, I'm trying to expand in my company. That means I gotta put back a little bit so I can have more capital to put up for. That makes sense to me. I understand those types of moves. So yeah, I mean, I like to cook anyway. That's the shit I'm into. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't understand why these women don't want to cook for their man every day.
Well, but they said that they didn't go to school for that. So
I was about to say I'm with you for real, because I'd rather cook in the house than to go out anywhere in the first place. It ain't even got stipulations to it.
I'm not.
Oh, this is beautiful, fellas. Hold on,
Yeah,
now we
but
got a
we
lot of
don't
women
wanna
in here
eat
that
food on that paper
that don't want to
plate
go
that y'all
out to
be posting
eat.
on Instagram. I don't like that.
I
I just bought a brand new
I
fucking
ain't
cap.
even
They
say
can
that
borrow
I'm
it.
picky or nothing like that, but I'm the person like this. Like, if I gotta tell you a gazillion different ways on how to make my food how I want it, I'd rather cook that shit myself for real.
Okay, I like this.
Yeah, some of the chicken be
This
dry.
is gonna be a beautiful conversation. All right.
You know what, Ayana?
Hold on, don't
Don't
run from it. Don't run from it. I got y'all. This is gonna be beautiful. I just need to get 2 more. Who said that?
Leontine,
Hold on.
bitch ass.
Who said that?
Was it Leo?
Leontine said she's still going out to eat.
Leontine said she gonna eat her restaurant.
Was it Leo?
No, it was Siobhan.
Listen,
Oh, it was
let me
Siobhan.
say this.
No,
Let
Siobhan
me say
says
this.
she grow her own food, so we ain't going out
Oh,
anyway. We gonna
okay.
go pick
Go
it
ahead,
up.
Leo.
Leontine
Oh,
owns a farm in California.
I want to hear from
I'm
Leo.
gonna be completely honest. The way you get me is the way you keep me. Now, if we started out going out every single day because that was how you courted me, the idea that we're going to switch this up all of a sudden is going to be a little bit of strain. Now, I understand if I fall in line with your vision and we're doing this together and you have a 6-month plan, but I'm not going to lie. The way you get me is the way you keep me. And to suggest that we're going to switch it up all of a sudden, because this happened in my last relationship. We courted, we were doing our thing, and then all of a sudden, dude was like, well, I want you to cook. That's not how you got me, dude. That's not how you attracted me. So I'm sorry, y'all got a mask on, but I don't know about it.
That's being honest. That's being honest.
I was about to
got
say,
we
girl,
got a
don't
little
apologize
sprinkle.
for having that mask on,
Yeah,
because a
don't
lot of
apologize.
motherfuckers not even wearing them.
We got another handful, a little teaspoon of truth that got. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the ultimate truth teller. I know she not gonna lie, and I know she don't fuck with no broke dudes. So matter of fact, not yet. I'm coming to you in a second. Anastasia, are you there? Because I know you like to talk shit too.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Anastasia, same scenario. You've been dating this dude. You know, you don't date broke dudes, so you used to going out, not every day, but you know, reasonably. Let's say 4 times a week. You know, because that's what y'all was on. And he come to you, he say 6 months, we gotta lock it down. I need you to get in there. You know what I mean? Get that the pots and pans. You know, bang them things together. 6 months. I'm trying to save a little money. Are you okay with that? Number one, and does it change the temperature of the relationship for you at all?
Me, if I love you, I want a life with you. I see your vision. I trust you. I'm gonna do it with you. Yeah, and I like to cook as well. Like I love to cook. Like when I love you, I love to cook. So, yeah, I'm with that. But you still gotta be treating me right. You still gotta be doing, everything that you've been doing. But it's gonna be 6 months. Don't push it now.
I have a question, Anastasia. You said if you love them, you enjoy to cook.
Yeah, I do. I don't just cook. I don't just enjoy cooking for everybody. If I love you, that's like one of my love languages. Like to cook for you. I love to see people happy eating my food.
But does that sound
Don't you cook for
that
yourself?
sounds subjective though?
I didn't.
So
That sounds subjective.
I can't understand what's so
Hold
heinous
on.
about cooking.
Hold on, we gonna get to that, bro. Y'all gotta let me work,
It's
man.
not
Y'all,
okay.
this is such a beautiful way. They giving me
heard
all the
somebody say what's so
ammunition in the
heinous
world, bro.
about
Hold on, I got
cooking.
you. I'm gonna come back to you, Anastasia.
What if they can't cook?
Trust me. I'm gonna come back to you. This is
Okay,
beautiful. Let me work right quick. So, all right, I want to move it a little bit forward, but I want to go to the queen, because I know Alvin not talking to no broke ass niggas. So, and I know she gonna be honest here. So, the same scenario, you know what it is. What is your answer?
I mean, I think everybody who knows me knows that I actually enjoy cooking. And so yeah, I think if he tells me we have a plan and depending on how we've discussed our finances, if he's handling, all the finances, like my finances and his finances are combined in this, goal that we're trying to reach, then yeah, I'm gonna still bust a wide open for.
But he didn't say we. He said he has a goal.
Yeah, but if are we talking about marriage? Like, I'm assuming that if the goal is to buy a home together.
We're talking about. Well, I didn't say what the goal was. I just said that he came to you and he said, "I'm trying to save money." He didn't say what it's for.
Right, because he could be trying to
save
he
money.
could be trying to buy a damn prison.
That's why I changed it, because of course any woman that's worth a grain of salt, if you come and sit with her and say, "Hey, I'm trying to buy us a house. I need to, we need to rein it in for," that's easy. Every woman gonna do that, or at least they gonna say it in here.
Okay, my bad.
So if
house.
if it's not that clear cut, but he, this is a guy you've been talking to for a while. He says, "Listen, I gotta lock it down. I'm trying to budget for the next 6 months. We can't go out to eat." So for clarity, I don't know if that's gonna change any of y'all's answers. I thought I was clear, but maybe I wasn't.
I need one more.
Does anybody want to change their answer?
Wait, I need one more piece of clarity before you ask everybody if they want to change their answer. You're saying this is the guy I'm talking to, or am I married to him?
This is a guy you're in a serious relationship with or married. Maybe you're married, but maybe not. But it's definitely a very serious relationship. This ain't no situationship. This ain't no we just started talking shit.
Commitment.
Okay.
You're committed. You're committed.
If we're married, then yes, there's no problem. We don't have to go out to eat. If we aren't married, our finances are not combined. He's saving his money. I still don't mind cooking, but I can take us out to eat as well.
But how about he say contribute what you gonna take out to eat?
Nah, we don't add that. Nah, we're not adding that. This is for a very specific reason. We're not adding that.
You better not be tricking me, Logan, because you like to play my.
Of
play
course
with
I
mine.
do. Of course I do.
Brutus.
So
Psychopath.
nah. So okay, cool. Now let me
Very
move it
clever with
forward a
his
little bit.
No, Logan, this is Leo. Before you move forward, I want to understand, did he start saying he had this plan because I'm now in the picture and he wants to use my money for the plan? I'm trying to understand. When
I don't think your money
become-
involved, Leo.
I think my money involved as well. I find it to be pretty
I don't
ironic
think
that
it's
all of a sudden
involved.
Your
you got
money-
this plan now that we and you are
Your money
married.
should
What
not
was this
be
plan?
involved. Absolutely
Yeah,
not.
let me
kinda
help
feeling
y'all
that
out.
too.
Yeah, let me help y'all out, because in this scenario, if he's taking us out to eat, right, or taking y'all out to eat, who picks up that tab?
Yeah,
He does,
usually
right?
does, yeah.
So it's not your money; it's his money that he's trying to make sure he retains by not taking us out to eat. So your money's not involved in it, but I find it to be interesting and commendable for some of the women who said, well, if he got a budget, then I'll take us out. So we're gonna write those names down.
Can I say
fellas.
something in that?
Yeah, we need.
And
Yeah,
Sandra,
keep track of those women.
Yeah, so I just feel like understanding a budget is important if you have a goal. The only thing is like your actions have to line up with everything. So if you're saying like you're trying to budget to reach a specific goal and you want to like save on going out money, you can't be spending money on like, designer clothing or like some next level other expenses. Like everything has to match. So I think that's what's important.
Oh, Sandra, okay. Now she done added a little spice. I'm gonna come back to that because that's that. Yeah, you just got on my nerves with that answer,
Yes,
but we'll
I
come back to that. Yeah, okay, cool.
Sandra
So let me,
she must be an accountant. She's talking about matching.
or a lawyer with that
I
little
just,
argument
like-
she made.
I've been in that situation before where we had to like budget for a little while because he had a goal, which is why I said like, yeah, that's totally fine. And he did reach that goal, but we had some arguments when he like it wasn't matching with everything. He started to like spend on some expensive stuff like elsewhere. So that's when we got into it.
So what you're saying is if the sacrifice, because that's what we're talking about, if the sacrifice is yours alone, now we have a problem.
Exactly, because that's like you're just slacking off on me in this relationship at that point.
Yeah. So you see it as him slacking off on you because you don't get to go out to eat, you don't, or maybe you have to cook now. You see that as a slight to you.
It's just so like if you're trying to like achieve something, why is it okay for your relationship or your quality time to kind of like get reduced, but for other things to increase?
We didn't
like,
reduce quality time. We have more quality time because we're in the house now. You cooking. I'm in the kitchen with you. We're talking. We're not out at a restaurant where we're having to deal with the trappings of being out amongst other people. I would argue that that's more quality time.
I agree with Sandra. If it's solely on our relationship that you don't want to spend money on going out to eat, but you're okay buying $1,000 pair of shoes every other week, then I would question like what are we doing here?
Exactly.
I would need
so,
more understanding.
So I was gonna move it forward a different way, but y'all just took me down an interesting road. So let's argue that for just a second. I just confirmed for you that we're not talking about your money, we're talking about his money. So now you're telling him what he got to do with his money.
I don't think he has to, but I do feel like if I feel your focus or energy is not on the relationship, then that's a problem. I'm not saying you have to be the one to spend the money on going out to eat, but if you're telling me that this is something we've always done, now I'm changing the relationship. I no longer want to spend my money on taking you out to eat because I'm saving for something that I need to take care of, but you're buying shoes every other week, regardless if it's going out to eat I'm looking at you as a man telling me that you're saving your money for something. You could just say, you know, you ain't going to be driving, whatever you're saying. If you're saving your money, but I see you buying $1,000 pair of shoes every week, I'm going to question the quality of the man you are. You're telling me you're trying to save, but you're also buying $1,000 shoes every week. So
Right.
it
So
doesn't
now
make
it
sense.
does. So it does change the temperature.
Like you're deviating.
Hold on. And that, yeah, now so it did change the temperature of the relationship. So again, let's hear from some of the other women. Sandra, it sounds like you're on the same line with what Alpha said. It is going to change the temperature of the relationship. Correct.
I mean, like it's just about the transparency for me, and like for things to make sense, like the whole way around. You brought up like, oh, so you're telling him how to spend his money now. It's not even that. It's just like, if you don't want to go out to eat, say that.
Just say
Don't tell me
that.
exactly. Like, don't try to tell me that you want to save money, because it's not about that at that point. If you're buying $1,000 shoes.
But how is it not? If he has a particular budget and he been buying $1,000 shoes, the only augmentation to his
So the
budget
shoes are
has
more
been
important than me?
that he's there we
Yeah.
go.
The
Now we're
women are
getting to
gonna
the
think
real
that.
conversation.
So these damn
Absolutely.
shoes
Now
more
let's get
important
all
than
right.
me.
So now let's talk
So
about the
Can the shoes
selfishness.
F you or
No,
me?
that's not
Which one?
Yeah,
selfish.
let's
Hold
talk
on.
about the
That
selfishness.
ain't
Go ahead.
selfish. That's the man. If you want to say that the woman is being selfish, that's actually the man being selfish, because we could argue it both ways. The reality is you're taking away from the relationship in order to save for whatever it is, but you don't want to sacrifice anything for yourself. For me, I'm going to look at that. If this is the man that I'm going to choose to marry, that I have to know that, you know, he's willing to sacrifice our relationship, our marriage, whatever, and not sacrifice anything else. That means that now I have to think about that with our children, with my life, with my future, because this is how he's going to move. It's not just about the dinner or the selfishness. It's about how he is going to lead me as a man. And if he's not leading with our relationship, our children, us at the center, then I don't want them.
And Alpha, I understand money is an emotional thing. So with it being said, $900 a week for going out to dinner is something that definitely can be put aside for a period of time. I said, despite not digging into savings, all of that's still being taken care of. The house is being paid for. You guys are still putting money in your retirement accounts and all that. But for a particular reason, you have to tighten up the purse strings for a period of time. One woman said, is he fucking her? I didn't know that having sex with you required a particular price. That's crazy as hell. Because I understand some men create an enabling behavior in their women, but for you to say that because I'm fucking you, I got to be spending my money, your feeling of giving me sex is based on whether or not I continue spending the way I was. That doesn't make sense. It sounds a little bit selfish, because having good sex is a fair trade. If I wasn't giving you good sex, you have a reason to not want to have it with me. If I'm not spending my money, you're going to say you're going to hold off having good sex with me because I'm not spending money on you, or something had to change. That sounds very selfish.
Is dinner just
That
big of a
caused the
deal
temperature
though?
of the relationship. Yeah.
Is the pocket so tight we can't go out to eat? Like, is it this serious?
But listen, this is where y'all missing the boat. At the end of the day, you don't know what that money's being saved for. He just told you he needs to save the money. And for 6 months, he didn't say you're not gonna eat, period. He's just saying we're not going out. Then y'all start adding all this other shit about now there's no quality time. Now he don't care about
I
the
didn't say that.
relationship.
Not all y'all. I didn't
Now
say that.
No, he don't
I'm
care
not
about the
saying all of
relation.
y'all.
He don't care about the relationship if our relationship is the only thing that sacrifices. Now, if I see him making a sacrifice in all areas, that's not, I mean, of course I'm gonna support it. I might surprise him and be like, let me take you to dinner a couple of times. And you know, we have a good time that way. I know he's saving towards something and he's making sacrifices across the board.
So how are you gonna know? How
What
are
other
you
areas
gonna
would he
know
sacrifice?
if he's making sacrifices across the board?
Well,
This
she
is my
just, because
point.
she
I'm
just
gonna tie it
said,
to
Logan,
I
because she
got you.
just
I'm gonna
said
tie
it.
it to the title of the room. But okay, so here's where the flaw is in that thinking. You see him buy a pair of shoes. You don't know that he's not sacrificing 10 other things. That again, we
We
talking
said
about
every
that man's
week,
money.
though. We said every week. It's not
Even
that.
if it was every week, you don't know what other things in
I
his
don't
budget
care.
that
Then
he
you can
cut out.
sacrifice some other things to take us out
All
to eat.
you
You can
saw,
buy them
hold
damn
on, all
shoes.
you're seeing is one singular thing that you deem to be a luxury purchase, even if it's every week. And then you're saying because you don't have complete control or complete, at least you don't have a complete picture. You don't have every single detail about that man's financial behavior. Now you get to make an all-encompassing judgment that he's not sacrificing at all and that he don't care about the relationship.
We said that it needs to be a conversation. Just like Sandra said, they got into a conversation, they got into it back and forth because of however their situation went. Yes, I am gonna be like, what's going on? We know if you're a woman that pay attention to your man, you're noticing what he does, whether you tell me or not. Just like when it comes to birthdays and holidays, and I get you stuff that you told me 8 months ago and you didn't even realize that it was important, and I remembered it. So yes, women are, if you love your man, you're paying attention to what he does, whether he tell me or not. I'm gonna know if it's a new piece of lint on the floor. That's how women be finding hair in the back of your collar jacket somewhere that you wouldn't even think that she gonna find it, because
but Alpha, that's a woman searching for something, Alpha.
No, you can't tell me what I'm doing. If I'm telling you,
I'm saying,
let me finish my statement. Let me finish my statement. Wait, let me finish what I'm saying. All I'm saying, this ain't it. We ain't even got to talk about the hair and the lint. I was being funny. It was a joke. Oh, okay. The reality is a woman pays attention to her man. So whether you told her that you're buying something or not, she is paying attention to what you're doing on a regular basis. That's the way that we're able to buy you certain gifts or do certain things. And you're like, oh my God, how did you even know? Because we pay attention, because we love you. So it's not just about the shoes. I think it's just about the overall movement of that man. And he's not, and if it seems like he's only just trying to take money out of going out to eat, we would rather you just say, I don't want to go out to eat no more, than say I'm saving towards something and not sacrificing anything else.
Hey, Logan.
But that's not the truth. If the truth is that the man is budgeting for something, that's the truth.
Logan, at the end of the day, brother, we can keep going back and forth about it. Women are going to perceive things way differently than we do. And the point being made is, at the end of the day, a man is entitled to do whatever he wants to do with his money. Now, I do feel affirmation. A man should just not even put a woman in his fucking financial portfolio. He shouldn't even tell her anything, because this is what women do. It ain't Alpha is only one woman out of a million that goddamn. They all think the same way, brothers. They're not going to not feel a certain way about you spending money.
True, Dante.
It doesn't matter.
Right.
If you go buy them red bottoms and she feels that the date is more valuable to her than the red bottoms, she's going to have a rebuttal. But let me tell you something, though, fellas. Let me flip this shit on these women, because I'm back and I'm on full alert. If you now saving for something and you don't take her out on that date and she feels a certain way, let me use my sister Alpha, right? Alpha ain't gonna feel no type of way towards you and look at you crazy if you go buy her a pair of red bottoms. Now let's talk about that shit, motherfuckers.
I am still gonna ask. I'm gonna be like,
here we go with that unicorn shit. Here we go with that unicorn shit.
No, it's
gonna be one. Let me say one thing to you. You ain't y'all are missing the total point.
Is this what you were saving for, baby?
Listen, let me say something. Hey, look what that is right there. At least you being honest. Guess what?
In some cases, that may actually be the case.
But see, that was the bear trap.
It ain't.
That was the bear trap, nigga. They don't know what the fuck you saving the money for, but it's about control at the end of the day. If they can't watch every penny, tell you what the fuck you doing with it. Yes, it is. Because again, hold on, I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna tell you why I brought that shit up, bro. Because this just happened to one of my homeboys. Got into a whole fucking argument with his girl about this situation with saving money. Just happened one of my homeboys. You know what he was saving that money for? A fucking engagement ring. Had a whole argument.
Did she ruin it?
Hell, well, he still proposed, but I'm just my point is y'all are lying. Y'all are in here lying. Everybody all of a sudden became chefs and shit. Everybody became so submissive. I was gonna tie it back to the title of the room. Sometimes submission doesn't mean you gotta have all this fucking paperwork and details laid out in front of you. Yeah, I'll do it as long as he ties me into the who, what, where, when, why about every one of his decisions. That shit ain't gonna work, bro. That's not how submission is gonna function all the time. You don't know what that man's saving that money for, and you've been raising hell for 6 months because you saw him buy a pair of shoes Maybe he bought those shoes because he's gonna wear those shoes the night of the dinner that he takes you to when he's gonna pull that ring out.
I
For
don't care if
your
he got
ass.
one pair of shoes.
No,
I mean,
Logan,
we talking.
no,
You trying to make it
Logan,
seem like we
Logan, no, you're
getting
being
mad
fairy
about
tale,
one
Logan.
pair of shoes.
It's a fairy tale, Logan. Yo,
6 months.
no,
6
Logan,
months is not forever.
Logan,
6 months is the
stop. You're overshadowing me. It doesn't
But you're not
matter.
talking about the women who agree.
I'll accept you, Logan, wearing Pro Wings. You don't have to buy those red
Pro
bottoms.
Wings.
Just propose to me. Propose to me in those 1983 Reeboks your granddad left.
Stacey
Those, I'll accept you in those.
But this what I'm saying. In the 6 months, the nigga saved the money to get them Alexander McQueens that he was gonna wear the night that he took you to Ocean Prom with that big ass ring that he's gonna break out. But you's too busy trying to tell him what to do with his motherfucking money and about how he feels about
Why
the
is it
relationship
his money
based
and
on
not
how
our
much money
money?
he spent. Because it's his money. It's not
It's
our
our
money when
money.
that tab comes.
That's right. They get alligator arms when that check come. Them alligator arms and them pterodactyl.
Yeah, it's not our money.
Not
My grandma
alligator
always
arms.
said,
Because the
"It's
P,
our money, and my
T-Rex,
money is my money."
dinosaur
because the
arms.
P has
Dinosaur
to
arms too.
I
yeah,
get
yeah,
that.
And to
shouldn't
his
even be
point,
questioning
one of
the
the
man.
one of the
Hold on.
things
T-Rex
No,
arms.
to the point. Hold on, to the point of this. Yes, some women would, but it's some of us that won't. Shit. I married my husband with a damn diamond that I could barely see. But I guarantee you, he worked and saved and bought me a 4-carat diamond ring.
Hey, Sharon.
Wedding. So hold up, just let me finish. Because
Okay.
y'all always want to interrupt motherfuckers, man. I'm just irritated.
Go ahead.
Today. But I do agree with Dante and Logan. I don't control a man's money. If those bills are paid and he says, look, I want to save for whatever, even if he don't tell me, I know he got a plan he want to save, then you know what? We're not eating out. And I'm still going to give you the yams and every other part of my body that I can give you.
As you should.
Yeah, I think if we're talking about marriage, then you kind of already, as a woman, understand how that man moves, and you've trusted him to lead your family. So I think if we're in marriage, that's when you're supposed to submit. That's the real time frame of when you're supposed to submit to that man. Yes, you can be agreeable, you can be supportive, you can be all these other things in a relationship, but submission comes during marriage. So if we're married and he's telling me we need to save, my only thing that I need to do is pray to God that, God help direct him so that he can lead this family properly. And if he leads us into a ditch, then that's the man you chose, and that's the prayers. So I think we have to be smart about the men we choose, and that's why it's important for that, because there should be submission in all aspects.
Well, Randall was like, Randall has been waiting. He messaged me. Wait a minute. Let's give the audience a chance to speak. Go ahead, Randall.
No, I want to keep listening. This is very interesting.
No, you messaged me. You messaged me.
I did.
She said
Don't
you
be
gonna
shy
go
now.
today.
You gotta go, brother. My main thing.
Randall, you got to talk.
Hold on. My main thing was
when
I speak, please. My main thing was when I looked at the topic, it was about, can a woman be submissive to an average man? But then I heard a lot of people saying, well, you ain't gonna be submissive to a broke dude. So I'm like, well, what is a broke dude? If an average man, is y'all saying the average man is broke?
No,
like, I was
they're
just
not.
confused.
That's not.
Nobody
it.
said that, Randall. And who did you hear
The broke
say
man
that?
is you trying to sleep on my couch.
Hold on, guys. Let
me
finish. Let him finish.
Let me finish. Okay. So with that being said, then if that's the case, then I just heard someone say, oh, well, I'm only submissive to someone who I'm married to. I thought, a woman should be submissive to their man regardless
You're
if they're
wrong.
in a
That's
relationship
incorrect.
or not. Okay. And then on top of, okay, one more thing I had to say about this topic as well is, why is a woman questioning about what a man is doing with his money anyway? That shouldn't be, you should not be questioning about as long as you being taken care of, as long as the bills is getting paid, you ain't got nothing to worry about. You shouldn't even be questioning a man about what he doing with his money. I was confused about
It's
that.
our money.
Well, the discussion.
I just want to say,
okay, yeah, you're right. My money is your money. Your money is your money.
Yes, you got it.
Cool.
You got it.
All right.
Because you didn't even should not be questioning him of what he's doing with it. Exactly. As long as everything is being taken care of, you should not question him about what's going on. Period. You should.
All right. So the only thing that I want to rebuttal is the whole submission. We should not be, as women, I'm not gonna let that fly. If y'all need me to get Dr. Amy in here to clarify that for y'all, women should not just be submitting to men. That's the problem now. Y'all out here submitting to these men, and your submission is everywhere. That's why there's confusion about submission.
The problem is y'all not submitting.
Done.
That's the problem. Y'all not submitting to nobody. Y'all not in agreement with no man. It's not.
Hey, listen. Hey, everybody, let me say one thing. Hold up one second. Let me take control over my goddamn room right quick. Because what we not finna continue to do is we not finna continue to talk over people, right? And let me say this to you. This is to my moderator homies. This is to the people sitting on my stage. I am tired of the same people fucking talking. I've been quiet in my room for the past fucking 3 hours, literally. And y'all are arguing. Men, you arguing with women, that ain't gonna change the way they feel. And women, you arguing with men, that ain't gonna change the way we feel. Let's get back on topic. So I'm gonna pass the mic to Alpha. Alpha, you go ahead and finish and land your plane. And listen to the people that's sitting on my stage, cloud chasing, man. Let's get this shit back on what it is, right? If you're sitting on my stage and you cloud chasing, you some fine big booty ass girl that's a airhead, get off my stage. And if you some 6-pack goddamn cryptocurrency millionaire, get off my stage. I want everybody to speak and let's talk, like literally.
Appreciate that.
So, as I was saying before Randall interrupted me, you should not, as women, you should not just be out here submitting to any man. You can, like I said, you can be agreeable, supportive, loving, all of those things, but you should not be submitting your life to a man who you are not married to.
Wake it up, Alpha.
That's what
And that's
I want to give some pushback on that.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all.
And I hate to come at it like this, but women, why y'all up here fucking dudes that you won't submit to? You'll give what God deems
wake it up, Johnson.
You'll give it to the dudes and fuck on these dudes, right? But you won't submit to them. You won't listen and follow instructions, but you'll go suck on some penis and gobble some balls and drink semen protein. You won't submit. I'm gonna land my
Absolutely not. Ladies, if y'all want to keep men, don't submit yourselves to these men out here unless you're married.
Dante and Sharon, this entrepreneur, I need y'all to check your DMs.
Somebody trying to ask me a question.
Yes, on the stage.
This is
go ahead.
This is William.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to get some clarity on
Go
what
ahead.
you said for you to explain it to me. So if I'm with somebody, like you're my man, I shouldn't submit to him. Like I'm naturally, if I'm with you, that means I trust you to lead.
Why you don't trust
and
him?
We on the plan together. So should I not submit to him until we're married?
Alpha is a military brat. That's why Alpha think that.
I want to hear her.
Alpha ain't gonna submit at all.
No, I actually I'm giving you advice that I've gotten through the church, through several pastors, to include Dr. Amy, who just joined the room, and I hope she comes.
I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in. Them pastors in them churches ain't about shit. I'm not saying Dr. Amy, not Dr. Amy, not Dr. Amy. I love Dr. Amy, but you got me fucked up. Them pastors ain't qualified.
If
they fucking and they looking at Sister Rita over there with that tight ass dress, dick hard. So I don't want to hear shit from the goddamn pastor, because them niggas is fucking.
All right,
Trust me,
so back to what I was saying. We could leave all the other pastors out. I would just focus in on Dr. Amy, since she's the only one that's in the room that can talk. No, you should not just be submitting to any man that's not your husband. You can be agreeable. You can be supportive. You can allow him to lead your relationship, but you should not be submitting your life and your life decisions. If that man tells you to quit your job, you're telling me you're going to submit to him, and you're not married to this man. Anastasia, hold on. Hold on. Anastasia said that she wants to submit to her boyfriend. So if her boyfriend says, quit your job and you make great money, and his job, he may not make as good money, but he wants you to quit your job because of the fact you're submitting to him, you're telling me that you're going to quit your job with no plan? He can walk out of your life today?
Well, let me debunk it. Everybody mic up on me.
No, Anastasia need to answer that question. She's the one that want to submit to random men.
Hey, listen, everybody, y'all gotta let Dante Cochran goddamn quit this shit. So let me say this to all of you women, right? So before the women start to attack Anastasia, I'm finna be protector. The glove didn't fit, y'all finna quit. So let me speak to all of you women giving advice that are divorced. What led you to pick that husband that now you are divorced, now saying that you should not submit? You got to submit to somebody, because if you don't submit to a man, obviously you won't have a ring. Right? Secondly, if you don't make a decision before the ring, there'll be no ring. If you don't make wise decision, you won't keep the ring. Evidently, you women are unable to make the correct decision in choosing. This is why none of y'all have a ring. I rest my case. Your ass going to prison.
Let's ask Darius. Hold on. Let's ask Darius, because he actually is married. I would like to hear your perspective on it, Darius.
What is my phone tripping? Is that
no? Go ahead. We can hear you.
What was the question about submission?
Yeah, like should women just be submitting to any man or their husband?
That's the thing, though.
I didn't say
So,
any man.
I mean,
though.
personally, I don't think a woman should submit to anybody with their husband. Let me say this, though. Dante do got a point from this angle. From this one angle, this is why y'all women gotta kind of keep your legs closed if you're gonna play that game.
Holla.
Because if you really gonna go by the Bible, when you sleeping with a man, you made him your husband. If you're gonna go by the biblical principle of it, a lot of women got these connections with men, and actually, you shouldn't be. I'm gonna back Dante up on this one. I'm sorry, Alpha. You shouldn't be sleeping with a man that you wouldn't submit to. That's the problem. You got a lot of women out here that use sex for recreation, and it's like they try to play both sides of the game. Like, okay, I'm just gonna have fun with this sex, but then it's really this. You shouldn't even be opening your leg to somebody that you wouldn't submit to. Not necessarily mean you should, but it ain't the kind of guy that you would submit to. Keep your legs closed, keep your eyes open. I'm about to watch some more football.
Wait, don't watch football.
Darius,
Hold on,
Darius,
Darius,
they are using sex in order to buy the perfect bag.
Hey, listen, women always use the Bible to manipulate their point.
I'm not using the Bible.
No, I'm not saying you are. Speaking all
let's
women
say
do.
that there are women that aren't having sex, because y'all have already come down on several women in here that said that they're not having sex, and they're so let's just put it on those women.
Okay.
The women that are not
Alpha, if you ain't fucking, you're gonna get to trucking. And that's just what it is. If you ain't fucking, ain't no man wasting no time.
Where you going?
Darius. Let's say it's a woman that's not.
I think Douglas agree with me on that. Douglas, go ahead.
I don't even think.
Kevin
Douglas.
Alpha.
This on the stage. I have a question for you, Darius.
Do y'all know what the definition of submission really is? I don't think y'all really.
We already talked. We said that earlier, and I think that Darius should continue to answer the question.
Let me say one thing to you. Every woman in this room has premarital sex. Every dude is having premarital sex.
Live, you have.
Some of the women said they're not.
Now y'all capping and trying to argue with Dante, man.
Let me tell you something. Every woman on this stage has been fucked before marriage, so stop fucking lying. And the only ones that ain't, guess what? They city cougars right now today. They going through a whole phase at 55 years of age. I land my plane.
You gotta chill, man. Oh my God.
Whole face.
Go ahead, Alpha, because
y'all women wait. Hey, listen, they wait till they get in their 40s to want to have a whole goddamn phase. This don't make no goddamn sense. Y'all wait till it's time when y'all starting to hit AARP ages to be a hoe. This don't make no damn sense.
Well, y'all
the definition of submission is ready to conform to authority.
We already know that. We already know that.
Yeah. So Darius, without including the sex part.
Okay, without sex. Okay, go ahead.
Right. I just wanted you to explain your stance on women submitting to boyfriends versus husbands.
Sweetheart, let me say this. No, Darius ain't got to do that shit because Darius been married for
Oh
years.
my God.
to
He
a
the
woman.
only
Let
one
me tell you
that
something.
technically should be giving advice because you said
No, absolutely. Let me tell you why. Let me say one thing to you. I'm gonna say this to you, right? The reason why and I'm gonna always say this, man, I have the utmost respect for this brother, but you got me fucked up. I'm not here to tell you shit. I'm the more certified nigga because I done fucked all the bad bitches that I've ever wanted to fuck. So let me tell you why. Let me say one thing to you.
Got a wife?
Let me explain to you why I ain't had a wife. Because I could not assess the appreciation. You gonna let me talk? Because one thing I ain't gonna do, I ain't gonna squat when I piss. The bottom line with you goddamn high testosterone ass women, y'all need to shut up. Because I'm gonna give you the blueprint. So let me say this to y'all. Let me say this. Let me say this to y'all. Let me say this to you. Let me say this to y'all. Right? I fucked over a lot of great women in my lifetime because I didn't have the correct father figure in my life to sit me down and establish with me foundational images of respect. First off, so I'm not here to say that this man ain't a great man. I praise this man. Man, listen, homie, this brother works a regular 9 to 5 and gets up every day and walks through snow to go support his family. Man, I'm not in competition with that man. He's better than me at that particular notion, right? But what does not qualify him over me is because the experiences, right? I'm not saying that he's not high sexually, market value, none of that shit. But what I'm speaking is facts. Me coming off the streets having a paper, I was having women. This guy ain't lived the life that I live. I'm not saying that he has not 100%. Man, this man ain't he has not walked the way I done walk with hurting women. So at the end of the day, karma is a motherfucker. I could very well be living in karma because what I actually want, I do not have, which is a potential wife or a woman that's in my life that I could actually court like that. So I could be paying a debt to society like when you go to goddamn prison. So shut y'all ass up. Why y'all got it? No. Let me get on y'all ass because I'm finna crank up. I'm finna crank up now. I'm finna read all you. I'm finna read you motherfuckers. You goddamn right, because I created the space. Go start y'all room with 30 motherfuckers in there pandering. That's why me and Donald got into it today. I mean, Douglas ass, Frederick motherfucking Douglas ass nigga, because he come up in the room talking that sucker simp shit, and that ain't real. Nigga, I don't know no man that thinks India Arie is better looking than Holly Berry. For one, that's a red fucking flag to him being a sucker. I don't give a fuck how much money he got. Fuck you and your money. You're lying to women. You're pandering. And so at the end of the goddamn day, he's pandering. I'm going to say it to his goddamn face. He's sitting right there. Any man that's going to say that shit is goddamn lying. I'll let you women talk for 3 goddamn hours. The same 3 women that ain't got no man. Furthermore, you ain't going to keep them with the way y'all view life. It's a lot of women, let me tell you something. You'll give up your pussy and heart to a man that you won't submit to. How backwards the fuck is that?
That's not
talk about that.
That's all I was trying to say. That's all I was trying to say.
then they wanting to submit.
Y'all are going and paying therapists and women that don't even got a man trying to tell you how to get a man. They coming out of divorces. Like, what the fuck is that? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you why you should listen to me. Because I'm a retired hoe. I done fucked more women than half of these niggas on the stage that got more money than me got. For real. And I didn't brand game. The reason why I'm more qualified because I'm retired out of the game. I can help you women see what a goddamn I don't give a fuck about no married nigga that done been with one woman all his goddamn life. Some of y'all women start off listening to simping by listening to your simp ass daddy that only had one motherfucking woman, your mama that control this motherfucking ass. Literally. So at the end of the day, I'm more certified than them nigga on this motherfucker because I'm gonna let you know from the dark side of me to the light. These niggas want to tell you these light-ass stories as if they're perfect. These niggas is lying. They're lying. They running that grand rising-ass game because y'all are falling victim to that weak-ass shit. And I'm being honest with you. So at the end of the day, y'all women ain't gonna like what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Let's go.
Get it. Hold on. I just
Get it.
I can add to that.
Get it.
Hold on, Sharon.
Oh, and I can add to what Dante was talking about.
Dante just made my day.
So listen, I have not been on here for 3 hours talking. I actually have been doing military duty, so you haven't heard my voice for 3 hours.
No,
So,
I'm not talking about you, Alpha. I'm talking. Everybody know who I've been talking about. I don't care if you and Sharon talk for 7 hours. I don't give a fuck. But the only thing I'm saying is a level of respect. You feel me? And it's like if I come off the mic, I don't give a damn who talking. Y'all got to let me land if I create the space. And that's my right because I own the real estate at the moment, right? Tomorrow, Sharon gonna own the real estate in Cougar Essence. But in the woods and that House and Hustle shit, you feel, and in Cougar Essence, I own half of that shit. So at the end of the day, I'm entitled to come in and speak, especially if I started this. Listen, you already know who came up with this goddamn title. Yeah, I knew, right? I knew when so, I saw it. At the end of the day, right, women should submit if you opening up your legs. At that point, let me tell you something. I feel like I own the pussy. I don't give a fuck if we just fuck it. God damn it, for that night, I own that pussy. Maybe a few days after, I'm gonna still feel like I own the pussy. Especially if I've been sweating all night. Fuck it. I own that pussy. I'm telling you.
Hold on.
And don't spend the bag then.
Go on mute, Miguel.
Exactly. Don't spend the bag.
We ain't gonna spend the bag then. We ain't gonna invest. We ain't gonna spend the bag.
Let me
We
say
ain't gonna
something to
do
you,
none of
If you don't take, hey, listen, man. Let me say one thing to you, homie. So if you don't go and spend no money in courting a woman, last night, man, I went out with my brother Cole, right? This man spent over $1,000 goddamn dollars at this goddamn restaurant that he owned, right? Just for 4 or 5 of us, right? Literally, $1,000 goddamn dollars, right? To say whatever. Point being made, if you ain't spending no goddamn money in the courting phase, you're not getting any pussy. Let me just establish this with you fellas. These women are just talking complete idiocracy. They create notions, right? If Jeff Bezos is divorced, Bill Gates is divorced, Dr. motherfucking Dre divorced, these are some of the wealthiest men in the world. All these motherfuckers is divorced, right? Money ain't gonna keep you. A big dick ain't gonna keep you. A 6-pack ain't gonna keep you. A fat nigga ain't gonna keep you. Women, bruh, we are going into Martian. Man, listen, the only thing that's gonna happen to us is hopefully some of these alpha males that are creating these clones and creating these people, we can program these motherfuckers. We need to invest in, the AI industry because they need to clone some women that just listen to us because these motherfuckers, boy, they not listening, bro, at all.
That's not true, Dante, because let me say this to you, Negro. You always starting some shit. But as I was saying earlier in this, Alpha was trying to get out. No, you shouldn't be opening your legs to just any man. But I'm not going to fully submit to any man unless he's my husband. I'm not going to fully submit to a man that I'm dating. Now, am I going to be cooperative and respectful and all that good stuff? Yes. But I'm not going to give him the full effect of a wife. I don't even want to live with the man again. He can live in his house and I can live in mine. And we can see each other. But to the point of submitting to just any man, no, we should not as women. Don't listen to that shit.
Miss Sharon, can I ask you a question? Because you and Ray both said the same thing.
This is the leader. Sharon Boyd is the leader of the City Cougars. She wait till she become 55 to want to be a city girl, want to get flowed out. This don't make no goddamn sense. Y'all keep on listening to these old ass women.
But you know what? The thing about Negro, I can fly myself anywhere in this world.
That's
I
right.
don't need a man's money for that, honey. So if I
Sharon, let me ask you a question. You worth a couple $1 million and you own multiple properties and you have $1 million house. I've talked to you for the past year. I've seen your properties, right? Right. I'm finna get her, y'all. Mark my word. That big old $1 million house sitting on the makers, right? All them red bottoms, all that money that you spent in Vegas down there, right? Yeah. All that you got. Where the man at in that equation?
Well, okay. So
no. I don't want to hear none of that long ass Oprah Winfrey shit. Where that man at?
Because I haven't started dating yet.
Where the man at?
I haven't been out there to date yet.
But you've been. How much money have you made this year?
Oh, I've made quite a bit.
Okay, so where's the man at in that equation? Thank you. So be quiet. We don't want to hear from your ass no more.
What that got to do with the
let me tell you one thing. Hold up, let me say this. Mother has not stepped
Where my sister at, Jackie Braden? You made $250,000 last month, right? Where your man at, Jackie
I'm
Braden?
dating somebody. Don't put me in the goddamn equation.
Yeah, I'm on all y'all.
Don't put me in that shit. That's why I stay quiet.
Calling all y'all out. Carla, where your man at? Where your man at? Leontine, you make 6-7 figures a year. Where your man at? Let me call y'all asses out now. We're going to start talking. I am Miss Michelle. Auntie Michelle, where your goddamn man at? You got 6.5 figures,
None of
red
your
bodies, and take
business.
trips. Leontine, you work for one of Leontine. You run one of the most iconic brands in world history, in the history of basketball. Millions of dollars made. You've helped people become multimillionaires. But where that man at?
Nigga,
hello?
you can leave me alone.
Hello? Hello?
You
Am I talking to myself?
your man shit.
Hey, Cole. Where they man at, Cole? All that money. Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, unmic. Where they man at?
Yeah.
Hey, Holy.
Let me chime in on that.
Oh, Holy, where they man at?
Y'all get him. I
Douglas.
can't get him right
Frederick
now.
Douglass, where they man at, Douglas? All that money they got, where they man at? They got more Birkin bags and red bottom bags. But they what the man at? Where the man at? Where the man at?
I don't earn it. I don't even own the
Bring Dr. Amy ass back up in here too. Where her man at? Where her man at?
I don't own any of that shit.
There's a lot of cap going on around here.
Cap going on here, Miguel. I know you ain't came up.
Entrepreneur, Dr. Lane, where they man at? I want to know where they man at.
Hey, Sharon.
Derek Charles, where they man at? Where they man at, Derek?
Mr. Miguel gonna come off his mic on me. Let me tell you something, Negro. I don't own that stuff because I can't put my money in that. So that's me. But I don't have a man because, honey, I ain't stepped up. But once this G gets out there, boo,
tell him shit.
I'll be mad.
Y'all gotta take them cobwebs off that thing, man.
As long as you not had sex, Sharon. I got a question for you, Sharon.
I've only had sex in
Sharon, I got a question for you. I got a question for you and Leontine. You non-penis getting women. I want to ask you, all of y'all got a lot of money, but you ain't getting no penis. Do you still feel like you know how to back it up like the 1999, 2000 juvenile?
Absolutely. Knees are good.
Nigga, listen.
Sharon, you got mega knees.
Oh, damn.
Fighting for nothing. And look, Jackie done got me going crazy in this workout shit. Her and Dante the March 17th. Watch it, baby. I bet y'all get somebody in.
Tell him, Sharon.
It ain't got to be in no serious relationship. If I want to start my whole years at 55, soon to be 55, well, boo, guess what?
You can.
I've been a wife for 20 years. I never got to live the life that the younger women did because I was in relationships all my life. So now that I'm single, I'm going to vet properly. So if that means that I date 2 or 3 men at one time, that is my choice as a Black woman. And I am the headhunter queen, the boss queen, and I'm complete. Boop, 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 tee. Now you can hear a rat piss on cotton. How about that?
Tell him, Sharon.
Yeah, all of us don't want a man. I've been quite enjoying my single life.
Tell him, Carla, but Miguel came out.
I'ma say one thing. Once that man put that thing on y'all women who ain't had no penis in 2, 3, 4 years, he gonna put that real dick on you. Your ass gonna be so fucked up in the mental side aspect, y'all gonna break that check.
Gonna feel like a new set of
We're breaking the check.
That's what they gonna do. They gonna break your back up. Wait a minute, boo. Let me tell you something. I will have one of these niggas looking for me in the daytime with a flashlight. So don't go there.
Oh.
And
you
first
say
of
that
all,
now.
let's just keep it real.
You say that now,
Everyone
Sharon,
is
but when you get your
single
compression
unless you are
stockings knocked
married.
off.
So if you're in a relationship, if
Tell
you're
him, Jack.
dating, you are still single unless you are
So
married.
Jackie, let me ask you a question, Jackie. Jackie, that is the
May I
most
let
complete
my plane, bro?
bullshit.
You
That is
interrupt me, bro.
bullshit,
You
Jackie.
interrupt
That is
me, bro. You
bullshit.
interrupt
Because
me, bro.
if I'm dating your ass,
No, motherfucker. If you fill out an application, it say married or single. So if you're dating, you fucking, or you're in a relationship, you are still single.
so Jackie, that means
on
if a man, okay, so Jackie,
Tell him,
that
Jackie.
man, hold up, no. Hold up now. You got me fucked up. Let me say this shit. So Jackie, you mean to tell me that nigga you dating right now, right? And you giving
Or
hold
fucking, you
up.
don't know my business. Go ahead.
Listen, that nigga you dating and fucking, like you said this shit, not me. So that nigga you dating and fucking right now, Jackie, I know you don't get that pussy up. And you my motherfucking sister in real motherfucking life, my blood sister. You mean to tell me That nigga you fucking right now and you dating mysteriously, because I ain't never heard of this nigga, so I know this nigga ain't gonna last long, because you would have told me if he was significant way before this goddamn app. So you mean to tell me this nigga that you fucking with can go hit Sharon right now and you gonna be cool with that, baby, because he's single?
Baby, let me tell you something. I am on my business and my purpose. I don't give a fuck what another motherfucker do. I can't control nobody.
Yes.
That ain't what I asked you.
I am
That
not
ain't
looking.
what I
No,
asked your
hold on.
ass.
Let me finish.
Let her finish,
God damn, bro. You don't want nobody interrupting you, but your ass be quick to interrupt everybody else.
You goddamn right, because you're talking bullshit. You're talking bullshit.
Sharon, like she said, she been in her relationships all her fucking life, and if she just wanna, I got the same sentiment. I'm buying.
Me too. Me too.
I don't necessarily want to necessarily move with a motherfucker right now.
Me
I didn't
neither.
get that whole. I've been with you for 10 years under the same roof. I could date somebody literally. And I live in my house over here. You live in your house over here. And that's what it is. Everything ain't just black and white or it's this way or
You
that
can live in
goddamn
another
way.
whole goddamn state. I don't give a fuck.
But I would like for you to be here. But
You
you
ain't
could
got
be
it
in
for
Orange
me.
County. I'm in LA County. It don't matter. But what I'm saying
Fellas, the cap
everybody
police is
is
finna issue
single
Jackie a
unless you are
citation.
married.
I mean, it's just the
Everybody.
truth. A lot of us are like that. It's just the truth.
Jackie is capping. Jackie is capping. y'all.
Jackie got that bag. Miss Jackie got that bag, boy. She ain't buzzing.
This entrepreneur.
Her and Sharon got that bag.
A
Wait,
woman
this-
that's on her
wait.
bag and she done been in relationships and she done
Wait,
been
this
married.
entrepreneur. Let me say something.
Hold on, Ron. Hold on,
Okay.
Ron. So let
I'm
me
gonna go
say
right
this.
after you.
Jackie ain't capping, because when you a woman who has been in relationships and then did all that, lost yourself,
That's right.
raising your children, all that shit, honey, once you get in your bag and on your purpose, we ain't thinking about none of that stuff.
So Jackie, you
Not
went
at
from
all. We want a man, but it ain't something that we can't.
Jackie, you went from Jackie Campbell just a few months ago to Jackie Luther. So now you Luther Campbell, like Luther Skywalker. Like what the fuck is that shit? What Campbell are you? Because I know just a couple of months ago you was goddamn Tevin Campbell's family, and now you Luther Campbell. What the fuck is that
what
shit?
the reference is. I don't understand your references. What are you saying?
Yeah.
Who's Luke Campbell and what does
Just
gotta
think
do?
think about your story, and I will leave it right there. You gonna have the glory. You
Say
capping,
something.
nigga.
You don't
You
know
capping,
what
nigga.
I
You
just said.
capping, nigga.
I don't tell you every piece
Hey,
of
so
Jackie, you spit that Rim
the
Oaks,
family
gang.
affair,
You're
we gonna
from
let
Third
somebody
Ward. You
else
ain't
get
from
their
Third
word
Ward
in
now, nigga.
edgewise,
You from
bro.
Rim Oaks.
Hey,
Hello,
bro,
my
we
name
get
is
word in
Carol.
here.
Wait, this entrepreneur. Wait, hold on. This entrepreneur. Wait, hold on. This entrepreneur. This is what I wanted to say. Dante, I don't know if you was understanding what Jackie was saying. When she was talking about being single and being married, she wasn't saying that if you're in a relationship and single, right? Because if you're not married, you're still single. You're just in a relationship, which means that you're not available.
No, she
to
said you're
anybody
still single.
else.
I mean, like even if you're in a relationship, you single.
Yeah, when she's talking about single from a title aspect, as far as like paperwork and stuff, she's not saying like if she's in a relationship.
You helping my
I know
sister
she
with
said,
this goddamn complete rhetoric.
no, just
you
listen to
fill
me.
out the
'cause
application, bro. You fill out the
no,
application. It's
yeah,
married,
she right.
single, not married. It's a
Yup.
divorce.
Jackie,
Like you don't get
Jackie,
to
I'm
choose
just
in a
trolling you,
relationship or
Jackie.
sit on penis.
I'm just trolling you because I ain't know nothing about this new nigga you dating. Who is this nigga?
I
None
ain't
of your
You gotta,
damn
I'm finna
business.
call your motherfucking ass, nigga. I'm finna
maybe
call you right now,
maybe
nigga.
I done sat on
I'm
something.
finna call your ass, nigga.
None of your
Bro,
business,
but
nigga.
maybe I didn't sat on something since the last time we talked. I'm not necessarily saying I'm dating. I'm fucking busy. I don't have time. I'm not checking for no nigga like that right now.
But you getting
Whatever
your
flow,
toes
flow.
wet. You getting your toes wet. That's it. See, I'm about to
It
get
don't seem like she getting her toes wet. She sound like she getting her clip wet.
well,
Nigga, what kind of shit is this?
She getting it wet. You get
Your
yours
ass,
wet.
yo, shut up, Sharon, because your shit dry. Quit manipulating my
Shit
sister to
ain't dry,
goddamn be a
nigga.
city girl with
I'm
you.
just waiting for the right one to honey, knock it off. That's it.
Dante,
Ain't
why
no
y'all
right
keep saying
thing
I
here.
put-
That's
I'm
right,
gonna need y'all to
Sharon.
stop
I
saying this is
take
what I
care
want.
of this coochie cat boo.
Listen.
It's right and ready.
I need y'all to stop saying our pussy is broke when we don't have sex for a long time. It does not. It's been a year for me and my shit wasn't broke. How about that?
Girl, I
Tell him, Jackie.
Heard you say
Hey, Dante, you can't put your sister out there like that. Dog, we gotta move on.
You see how you
Jackie, I heard you say it wasn't though. I know what that means.
Yeah.
Donkey say, fuck that. She get to that bag.
Now we push out whole things.
Hilarious.
One mic on Star. One mic on Star. Go ahead, Star.
You say Sharon E.
Y'all gonna stop messaging me, telling me you want to speak, okay? And you don't say nothing. Star, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. But the conversation has changed so much from the point that I did want to speak.
Go ahead and speak.
I just wanted to say that I feel like submission doesn't really have anything to, going back to the question of the room, I feel like submission doesn't really have anything to do with how much a man is making. I feel like submission comes with grace, and it's all about how that man makes you feel. And listening to the conversation, I haven't heard anybody say, you know, it's about how this person is making you feel. Because if like, let's keep it 1,000. Like if a nigga wear that ass out, like he had you sweating and flipping you over and all of that shit, after the situation is done, you're going to turn over and be like, babe, you want a sandwich?
Okay.
You hungry? Like that's submission right there. It's going to come naturally. So, I mean.
I like her. She keeping it 100, man. What's her name?
Like you're going to Star.
All right.
And I don't think it's practical to not be submissive before marriage, because let's keep it real. Black women ain't even getting married. And if we are getting married, it's at very, very, very low rates. It's almost like saying no sex before marriage. Like it's just not practical these days. So I feel like that submission is a trait. Women have the ability, all women have especially Black women, we are nurturers. So we're going to be submissive naturally. We're naturally going to want to take care of you and make sure that you're good and make sure that you're straight. But it's all contingent upon how you're making us feel. That don't have shit to do with money. I'm not going to turn to the nigga and be like, now what you making every year? Is it 100K? All right, I ain't making no damn sandwich then. Fuck that. It's not gonna go like that. It has nothing to do with money. I mean, if he is making good money, then that's great. That's icing on the cake, but it's still cake. It's still quality there. Even if it's a thin layer of icing or a big thick layer of icing. But I mean, I feel like just submission is going to come naturally based off of how that man is making you feel. It has shit to do with his finances. I was with a broke nigga for a while, and and I know this is like, you know, personal experience, but I dated a guy for a while and he was broke. I mean, he didn't really have money. At one point he was homeless, but that didn't mean that I wasn't. And this probably, I know a lot of women probably like, girl, you crazy, you tripping. But I was submissive to him. You know what I mean? I feel like it just came naturally for me. And I wanted to help him get to a point where he was comfortable to accept my efforts, because it got to a point where I would cook for him and he would look down at the food and be like, and I'd be like, what's wrong? And he'd be like, I feel like I don't even deserve this shit. You feel me? So, I mean, it's about it's about the feeling. It's about the emotional connection, but I land my plane.
Go ahead, Cole.
I respect that.
Cole, are you there?
Yeah. I was just gonna piggyback off what was going on in the room and saying everything, but you know, it's like in as far as the submission thing and the pushback from the men on the women's side and the women pushing back on the man's side, you know, it for me, a lot of the things that I see here that I'm listening to, it just goes to this undercurrent that seems to be what women are doing. And you know, most relationships, women have power than the man. You know, most women are controlling the relationship by putting themselves as the prize and setting like a provider frame for him, and then rewarding him or punishing him emotionally to keep him in line. So it's like, you know, how does this happen? In most relationships, women, they want to be the leaders. They try to take charge and subjugate men on taking the judgment role or the judge role in the relationship. So, you know, what does that mean? It means they take control by a frame of reference on what's good or wrong or what's proper or what's improper, on what the standards of behavior are. And men, we rarely challenge her frame, which basically means we end up playing by the woman's rules. And to enforce her frame of reference in her day-to-day life, she uses like compliance tools, like drama and nagging and like blaming and criticizing and shaming, you know? So these are like three things where she becomes a relationship leader and, you know, basically tasks him. So, you know, see how it happens? You want to see how it happens on the drama and nagging thing? So nagging is like nagging is like a long-term, semi-permanent behavioral changing tool. You know, it works in part through conditioning of reward and punishments. It's like, oh, do what I like and you make me happy and you may get the cookie. Don't do what I like and you fall from my grace and get my nagging and wrath. That's like a negative reinforcement. So, you know, and then eventually he internalizes the rules. And when that happens, nagging puts the voice in his head that makes him feel wrong when he doesn't even follow her rules. So this is the underlying shit that keeps coming up here by the women pushing back and talking about submitting.
Hey, Cole,
I mean, it's like you're gonna come with a plan or not, men. So I'm not just gonna put it all on the women. Men come with plans and come with some shit, and they don't lead right, and their plan is terrible, and they don't know how to convey their plan. They hold on to their plan. They ain't telling the whole portion of the plan because they don't want pushback on it. And to me, it's a two-way street. You get what you give, 100%, 100%. You can't just come with some plan that's lackluster and leave the woman in the dark about some shit. So she's questioning you as a man whether or not you're going to have the ability to lead. So it's time to grab your nuts, stand up and talk and have a conversation and communicate with each other. That's the problem, is communication is lacking across all boundaries. I know that
you ain't lying.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Cole?
And let me know who Bill is.
Are you married, Cole?
I have a life partner, yes.
Okay. And is she submissive?
To a certain extent. I mean, she's on to it to where she balances me, she challenges me, she helps me bring things to the table and helps me level up and knows that there's other things that I need to provide other than just the form of currency. There's all kinds of different currencies that I bring to the table that I supply in regards to being a provider and a man.
I think that one of the things that I like about what Cole said is the subjectivity, taking out the subjectiveness of submission. I think that communicating the clear parameters throughout the relationship, especially as goals for the relationship change, is really, really important. One of the things that I found about myself is what's important to me is not necessarily important to my mate and vice versa. I don't care anything about cars. I have a regular car, drive an Infiniti, is regular because I don't put like a lot of emphasis on cars, but I also spend $500 and $600 on every single fragrance that I buy. And so I spend thousands of dollars annually on skincare products and fragrances because that's the shit that I like. But I also am not spending a whole lot of money on a car because that's not that important to me. And so when I start then putting my subjective perspective on what's important and what is not and vice versa, then I think that that's when the submission part becomes more of you're trying to school me or I'm your child versus us just kind of deciding what those parameters are. If you think that $100,000 or $200,000 car is important, then your money should be in place where you can do that. And my money should be in place where I can spend my money on the things that I think are important as well. And just because you may think a 3.4 ounce bottle of liquid that costs $500 is silly, that shouldn't mean that I shouldn't buy it or I'm not submitting to you because I decide to spend money on that. In the same way, if you decide that $100,000 car is valuable to you, I shouldn't put my perspective that cars are just a tool to get back and forth onto you. And so I think that a lot of times we start using judgment and our lens of things to decide what a person should and should not submit to. And I think that that's very, very dangerous because you wind up putting your own value system on something. And I know the things that I find valuable, others don't, and vice versa.
I think we're missing the bigger picture here regarding submission and submitting to one other individual. When we submit, we're submitting to a goal, to a future, to a mission. And so we're not really submitting to each other individuals, we're submitting to a goal. So when a guy comes in and presents, when a man finds his mission, he submits to his mission. He presents that mission to a woman to see if she's on board with the mission. We all have our roles in this mission.
and the mission that is agreed upon, that's what you submit to. Now, whether, you know, when you look at it, if there's a situation where someone is stepping away from the mission, we always go back to that mission and understand, hey, this is where we're trying to get to. Is this where the mission that we agreed upon is this action supporting the mission that we agreed upon? I think we need to step away from understanding like we're submitting to a man. We're submitting to the mission. A man has a role in leading towards that mission, but we're submitting to the mission. Just like a man submits to a woman when he submits his life to her. Again, we need to step away from that goal in regards to the materialistic and the actions of things. No, you're submitting to the mission that was agreed upon. Every man must have a mission. A man doesn't have a mission is a man lost. So a woman will never, in my opinion, follow a man that's lost. We need to focus on the mission. Men, we need to focus on the mission so we can provide a mission and allow a woman to come in, bless us, support our mission, and take us to the next level. I land on that.
Hey, Sharon, I got a question, right? This is what I want to ask all the women. Do all the women know who Bill is? Do any of y'all women know who Bill is?
I do. Bill who? Bill Cosby?
No, I'm just saying, do any of the women know who Bill is?
I was here when you said it.
Hold on, Sharon. See there?
I do.
This. Okay, so this is what I'm saying, right? Every woman know who Bill is, right? When a man invests, what is he left paying? The bill, right? So at the end of the fucking day, it's like this, right? When you dealing with high value women that's getting to a major bag, right? We get the game so
busy, but I'm so busy. But I will make time to pass this flyer out to everybody that.
But Miss Jackie, you getting a real bag. You dealing with your deals are 7 figures on up, right? So the class of men that you around and the type of business that you're dealing with, I understand why you don't have the time to be playing with somebody that's not on their game. We get this religional shit by being married as far as a business contract all the way fucked up, okay? You gotta understand something, right? If I'm courting a woman, just like for an example, as much as we be on this app, talking to each other, building to each other, getting to know each other, we're really courting each other as far as building a friendship, us really getting to know who we are, even being on this app, right? So you have to understand something. When you're dealing with men that's getting to the bag, or you get into a woman that's getting with the bag, or she can have less than what he has, a man's still going to invest his time, his patience, and his money. If a man is sitting back saying, listen, this is where I want to be at with us in a 5-year plan, right? This is where I want us to be at in a 5-year plan, right? Then let's talk about the contractual things of what the relationship is going to be, because really relationships is about business, right? Don't nobody want to wake up and be fucking every day and then wake up broke and that motherfucking mortgage is due. So let's really just keep it real. That marriage shit is overrated. It's played the fuck out, because look, I can still put what I want to put into a woman and she can still put into what she want to put into me, and it ain't got to be about no marriage shit. If I'm going to invest into that woman and she's going to invest into me, we gonna come together what the plan is. If you agree what the plan is and the vision, then we gonna rock with that. Other than that, then don't even waste no time. It shouldn't even be no need to be no fucking. Why fuck then? Why should we fuck if I'm investing in you? If I'm investing in you, right, it's because I'm believing you. I want to be with you. Men don't have to invest in a woman. A man can go out here and fuck any woman that he wants to, especially if he has a bag. It doesn't mean that he's catching feelings. But if a man is catching feelings with a woman and he's having a real conversation, like Cole said, you come in with a 5-year plan. What is the strategic business plan that we getting ready to do to grow and develop in our relationship for us to become as one and be successful in generational wealth? That's what the conversations need to be about. Not the fact that I'm looking at your pussy as a bill. My money is my money that I'm spending because I'm gonna spend it on me regardless. So if I'm dealing with a woman, it ain't about me spending on her to try to court her. I'm courting her based on my intellect, right?
Hey, Miguel, slow down. You going too goddamn fast. You said some cold shit. You say you're not looking at that pussy as a bill? Hold up 1 second. Let me speak. You already know I'll get you clipped off the stage when y'all hear me back down. The man said some powerful shit. Could you reiterate that again, brother? Because that was some cold shit you
Yeah,
said.
yeah, my daddy just told me this shit the other day. He said, listen, if you know, that's where I came with the thing with the bill. He said, just ask a woman who Bill is, right? So every woman know who Bill is because we are left with the bill. We are left with every single thing. So if men get to looking at women as they pussy as being the bill, then guess what? It ain't gonna never be no courting. It's never gonna be no courting because men will invest in a woman more than a woman will invest in him. We already submitting to you when we giving you our time and our economics and our vision. That is a cold, that's proper preparation prevents poor performance, right?
That's why
So
I
if
said
I'm
the prize.
That's why I said the prize. So my dad said, from here on out, son, do not invest into the bill. The pussy is a bill. If she does not submit to you on your plan and your vision, stop paying the goddamn bill then. I'm gonna land my car on that.
Women is coming out acting like they the prize with that prize mentality.
That
I'm the
nigga
prize.
preaching like TD Jakes on a Sunday.
They think they're the product. You gotta
But
pay.
isn't that
That
how
nigga
we were
preaching like TD
raised?
Jakes.
Isn't that
Miguel
how we
TD
were?
Jakes.
No,
Yeah,
that's what you saw watching Disney growing up, being the princess and thinking you a prize.
I feel like
That's
that's kind of
harsh.
anecdotal.
I think you guys are being harsh.
It's not really being harsh. Think about it,
I
Queen.
think so.
Why do we have to put a marital contract into play,
You don't
as
have
they
to
say?
put marital, but
So
you know what? I've been in very long-term relationships that with guys that are very successful and speak the same way you do with all that power and energy, and I love it. And I'm there to support him every way he needs it. And then at the end of the day, when he get mad or he gets very high octave and want to leave and justify it by something dumb, that's crazy. And I'm talking 10 plus years when a woman was holding him down, paying for shit, and him paying for shit too, but giving him love and hugs and talking about his family and all that. So that's you know,
But did
that's
she
like a
secure?
marriage.
But did she secure her contract with this
You should
man
not have
by
to sign
under?
a paper for that.
No, I'm not talking about paper. What I'm talking about is this: relationships is business. Okay. At the end of the fucking day, love don't pay the mortgage.
No, but
Okay.
you love your family unconditionally. You love people unconditionally. You know, it's money is bigger than money a lot of times because people will get rid of the money to replace certain other people. I'll leave that there.
If I deal with any woman, I'm gonna put it to you like this: if the stuff don't work out, everything that I'd invested in her, and we can still be friends, I'm not taking nothing of what I'd invested in the person if I was into that person at that particular time.
I don't like
If
that
the
word
relationship
investment.
Yeah, but
And
see,
I
the
just
thing
that's a
is,
new word.
the men
That
don't,
investment
women
is a
don't
new
view
word.
things the same way that we
you
view.
right,
I've never
you
paid
right,
my
Tay.
bills with emotions. I have
Let me
never
say this
paid my
though.
bills with love. I have not ever paid
That's what I'm
anything
saying,
with
Cole.
love.
Women don't view the way you spend money on them to build them up in the way that they spend money to build you up. We'll walk away from it amicably and then just chunk it up as a loss. Women want to attack your character. This is why I push men to not take no damn money from no goddamn woman, because all they're gonna do is tear your character down after you. Sister, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you today. Trust me, I'm not in no fucking mood to play with you today, ma'am. So please step back, right? Especially when I'm right. So what I'm saying is, it is a fact. A lot of women, not all women, right? Women do not view the way they spend their money on a man the way a man spends his money on a woman. Women will tear your character up and say that they did this and did that for you to tear you down, to make you look like a broke ass nigga, when in reality, they knew what they was dealing with when they was actually giving you the money or building you up to tear you down because y'all ain't together or things ain't go the way that they planned it to go or
I
the way
agree
they
to
wanted it to go.
disagree. I
And
agree to disagree.
yeah, I don't know. Is that you again, ma'am?
Yeah,
Please.
so
Like,
you call people man when you get mad. Stop.
yeah, because I'm not going to call you a bitch or a hoe because that's just the way I was
I
raised.
prefer
So
that over ma'am.
yeah, I'm not going to play with you today. So let me stay on the point, please. It's a fact of what I'm saying in public humility and humiliation, right? This is what women do versus men. So going back to what Cole and Miguel are saying, love is not paying these bills. It's just not. Y'all are just talking full of shitness, ladies. I'm being honest.
Dante, it's Rachel. Can I just ask? I mean, I brought it up last night, but is it wrong to think we both are the prize? I can do things that he can't. He can do things that I can't.
Listen, Miss
The
Rachel,
the
a woman.
relationship
Let me
is
say
the
this to you.
prize.
There you go.
No, I'm
Women,
just saying.
women.
This is just me.
Love is the prize.
Hold on one second.
No,
Let
for
her
me.
answer her question.
No, this is I love. Yeah, right. Yeah. If you had enough guys, enough girls, love is inconsequential sometimes. You probably use my quota for love. I mean, probably back in high school. But anyway, I'm just asking if you think you're getting a prize, or if he doesn't think he's getting a prize, then you shouldn't be dating. I mean, if he doesn't put you in hold you in high.
Let me tell you something. Let me break this shit down, and I'm gonna say this shit real easy. A good woman is a reward to a man that has effort, that puts in effort, right? That's a reward. Let me speak to you what the prize is. The prize is a loyal motherfucking man. I'm gonna land my plane with that. The man is the prize. It ain't the goddamn woman. You're a goddamn reward. That's what you are. After my hard effort of finding you, going through multiple women to get that one, you are the reward for all of my efforts. You listen, the man is the prize. You feel me? His loyalty to you. Because let me tell you something, there's a lot of women on this stage that got a whole lot of money, a whole lot of status, and a whole lot of fame. But what they don't got is a goddamn man. Long as I'm on my game and I got the money and I'm pushing and doing what I'm doing, I always have a woman willing to reform and conform to whatever I say I want. Trust me on that. But can you find and buy a loyal rich man or a loyal fine man? Hell, can you even find a loyal man? Money can't buy it.
For a while, yes, but I mean, it's unreal. The last 30 years, it's unreal.
You went out, Miss. You went out, Miss Tiff. Say it again.
Oh, it's Rachel. I'm just saying.
Oh, Miss Rachel.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I guess some women are looking for a man to spend a lifetime with, and that's great. But I mean, in these days, it's very difficult. If you get a good 15 years, you're lucky. If you get a good 7, that's probably average. But I understand the dream of having a man for the rest of your life, the same man. But it just doesn't seem likely in these days and times, in my opinion.
You have to make it lightly. Can I speak? My name is Carol. And I've been listening pretty much all
And then
day.
I'd like to speak after this person that wants to speak after Carol.
Go ahead.
I want to speak now.
Okay, so
Go ahead, Carol.
I just
I've
want
been
to all
married.
the rich black ladies that I'm here for you and I love you.
What about
And
the
I'm
broke ladies?
Miss Carol, let me make Carol, before you go, let me make a real proven point. Men are, like Cole said, Miguel said, I always say, right? Men place value on a woman's pussy. This is where the shit got twisted. Because men started to allow women to act a particular way that was unwomanly to become manly. And it's because they valued the actual kitty cat, the pussy, over his own moral fortitude, his own moral standards. That is what it is. He valued the pussy over the Bible. This is what that simp nation created and fucked up this nation.
Dante, you're not listening. Other women who have
Stop telling people that me and Jackie them got money. These men in my inbox, Connie, let me go ahead and make a public announcement.
Sharon, they only want
Sharon's
you to
is
be
buying
Sharon.
PlayStation 5s and Xboxes.
They only want you to be their sugar mama, Sharon. They only want you to be their sugar mama. Trust me. Don't no old nigga want your old ass. Don't no old nigga want you. Don't no old nigga want you, Sharon.
Are the women who have had
Shut up. I just have one mic on me.
Sharon, we don't want to hear from your old ass. We want to hear from Carol now. We don't want to hear from your old ass, Sharon. Go ahead, Miss Carol.
I
Go
got
ahead,
one
Miss
quick
Carol.
question, Dante.
Don't let that cougar.
Are the women
Don't
on
let
stage?
that cougar
Some
get you.
pineapple upside down cake hit up Sharon.
You keep telling these people that I got money. I'm not, listen, I don't give
She
out
got
no money.
snacks too, y'all.
Are the women on stage that have an adequate dating
Sharon, the
life?
type of woman, she gonna wake up in the middle of the night and cook you, fry you some chicken, boy. If you knock that pussy down,
Hey,
she
nigga,
gonna
have
put
you
you
ever
fry
been
you some
tucked
goddamn
in?
chicken, boy, some eggs.
Yeah, tucking niggas.
If a pussy could wear shoes, it'll never be wore out.
Are the women
Oh
on
my
stage that have had an adequate
Stay
social
on mute, Miguel.
Says, you know, I'm just trolling, but I mean, an old player, you know what an old player told me? He said, think about it. If a pussy could wear shoes, it'll never be wore out, right? So think about, just think of the metaphor of what I just said. That's all. Just think about what I just said. Okay, so let me say that to you, Miss Carol. We're not talking to y'all, Miss Carol.
Jonathan, check
We're not
your
talking
check your
about
That
inbox.
was me. That was Rachel.
Miss Rachel. We're not talking about you, Miss Rachel.
At
We're talking about
all.
them city cougars, Sharon and Luciana, women that ain't had no dick in goddamn since Martin Luther King era. I'm just being honest with you.
Listen, hold up. I ain't had none in 4 years. I am proud to say it because I don't give my coochie out to anybody.
Right, you can't
got to
do
earn
it.
that part.
Hey, listen,
Good to be
after hip
given away.
replacement, I wouldn't do it neither, Sharon. Protect your peace, queen.
Listen, and Dante,
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm moving to the medium ugly, so I'm probably not ever gonna get any. So
That's
I'm
all
gonna
right.
start
We'll go get
saying-
Italian men.
For here on out, we're gonna put a tag on the Pinocha saying that it's Bill. We're gonna put Bill on the pussy right there in front of the pussy. We're gonna put that Bill on that motherfucker. Cause that's exactly what it is. Y'all is a bill to a man that invests in y'all, and then when it's all said and done, we gotta go to the mountaintop with Moses. We gotta come back down off the mountaintop. We gotta go back to Egypt. Boy, y'all put a man through everything, and y'all, when it comes to on the other side around, y'all leave us in the motherfucking hang.
Yeah, these men need to hold on, Sharon. This is Ray speaking. Hey, yo, this is Ray speaking. I'm gonna do what you be doing. Hey, so Luciana and Sharon, y'all men need to get y'all one of those. All y'all gotta do is get them a good bridge game going. Get some of them, short gingerbread snaps or something like that. You know what I mean? Really low maintenance. They strong. They can help you move furniture around. Like, these are the women that you want.
I'm like that, and Sharon said I could come on and ask for a date.
She showed did. Listen,
Thank you, sister. Thank you, sister.
Listen, sister, you want to go ahead because the men that's messaging me.
Yes, I want one,
I'll
and I'm broke.
go with.
And I'm broke.
Listen. Let me get back on top.
Attention independent music artists, producers, independent record labels. Have you ever wished that you could release your music projects like the major labels? Well, now you can with Music Mogul Media. We are a full-service marketing agency for independent music artists. We cover everything from radio campaigns to online marketing that will help you build your fan base. We can even help you get on the hottest radio programs like Shade 4-5. We can even get you write-ups and interviews from some of the biggest blog platforms out there. Now, have you ever wished that you could get on some major playlists? Well, now you can. We have connected with some of the biggest curators around. So now you can get heard on Spotify, Tidal, Apple Music, Pandora, and much more. We can even help you get your brand to look major by helping you get on digital billboards and much, much more. So if you want more information, enter your email and we'll send you over all the information, including our prices.
Don't ask them about the money and they won't do the same for you. Okay, so that's respect. This gentleman did wine and dine me, and he came clean one day. And this is another gentleman talked about communication. He said, you know what? The money that you gave me, I don't have anymore. And I said, well, what'd you do with it? I said, are you okay with me asking you that? He said, yeah. He said, well, we've been going out. I said, oh, okay. And I asked him, I said, do you still need money to get yourself where you needed to go before we went on our spree and spent the $2,000? He said, no, I actually started, taking care of my business and I'm back on track. So now I appreciated his honesty and I appreciated him coming to me as a man, letting me know what his situation was. I didn't have to ask. I didn't have to emasculate. I didn't have to rule. I didn't have to make decisions for him because that's what he's supposed
Carol,
to do.
I got one question
Not
for
really-
you, Queen. Can I ask you one
Yeah.
question?
One question.
Can I flip your taxes this season?
Wait a minute. That man I'm talking about. The man I'm talking about is my husband now. We've been married for 22 years. And
can I flip y'all's taxes this year?
and we have been through good times, bad times, foreclosure, sickness, where when the one couldn't do it, the other person had to step up and do it. And there was no question. There was no asking, no answering, no complaining. It was just done because we're there for each other. I
Miss Carol,
appreciate
whatever you do, Miss Carol, don't join the cougar essence. Cause Sharon gonna make you think that your husband ain't inadequate.
No.
Single.
I know in my heart that
ain't right.
Me and my husband took a walk across the OK Corral. We live in Chicago. He's going to jump in front of me. He's going to jump in front of my child. I know that about him. So I would do anything in the world for him because he is my prize. And he told me every day, I look at you, you're beautiful. I like your outfit, or, did you get what you needed? He always checks on me, but I will hear, hey, I don't like your hair today. Or what's going on with those earrings? He'll say stuff like that, but he's just being real with me. And I appreciate him for the king that he is in my household. So it doesn't have anything to do with how much he makes, because from the beginning, I've always made more money than him. Now I make probably triple what he makes. We combine our money together because we're a unit. I found out I have a sickness. He has already assured me that he will be there until the day we die. Those are the vows that we made. So it's not
That's love.
It's not about,
that's real
love. It's not about money with us. It's not about emasculation. It's not about who's in control. It's about us going through this journey together, because that's what we thought we were going to do. When I met him, I had my eye on him. I just thought he was the cutest thing in the world. I had my eye on him for about a year. I finally got my guts up and spoke to him. We got married within a year. We weren't even dating a full year. And there was one time where I really wanted to be with him, and he said, I can't afford a hotel right now. I said, who said you had to pay? So sometimes when you want the things that you want, you have to, ladies, we have to step up and we have to do what we do. We make our money. We have our powerful jobs. That's fine. Money is finances. When you die, you can't take it with you. So it's here so you can live a certain quality of life. That's fine. And like the other lady spoke, I'm not a big person on cars. My husband gets the car. I just need to be able to get point A to point B. We ain't got to be driving a super fancy or whatever, but he has a fancy car because he likes that. That's fine. He's a blue collar worker. He works hard. He cares about us. If I were to, back in the day when we first got married, I lost my job and I was the main money earner. He stepped up. I didn't have to tell him, you need a better job. You need this, you need that. He said, listen, I've been in my job for 20 years. I can't get another job. Let's get another house. So it's about compromise. I said, okay. We were in the big house and had the big fancy car. It was either those things, or my marriage and him. I wasn't going to sacrifice him. So I gave away the house. And you know what he told me when we sat down and talked about it? He said, we'll get another house. This is just a setback for us. And that is where I had to be submissive. So women, you have to understand, being submissive doesn't mean that he's going to tell you what to do. Go in there and fix your hair. Go in there and put them shoes on. It means that sometimes he needs to take the lead when you're in your feelings or when you can't do what you need to do. Sometimes you need to sit down and listen to another perspective. And then you can say, okay. And then if he's in your corner, then you can say, well, maybe let's not do this, or maybe let's not do that. But you have to make decisions and compromises that are going to work for you both as a whole. It ain't about getting dick down. It ain't about fancy cars. It ain't about money. It's about trust, understanding, certainly communication. How do you feel when you raise the children? When I met him, he has 3 children from his first marriage. And I said, so what about, and this is when we're dating, so what about your kids? Am I ever going to have to hear them say, you're not my mama?
30 seconds. I ain't gonna lie, Miss Carla, this shit boring as hell. That shit, your story is good, and you the prize.
It's good.
Man, come on,
That
man.
damn story is
Let
boring.
us speak. That's wrong as hell right there. Let us speak.
It
Man,
works.
DA, shut your simping ass up, nigga. I can say whatever I want to say. I'm being funny. I respect you, lady, nigga, with your campaigning ass.
It's my truth.
My bad, my brother.
Go ahead,
I'm
Carol.
fucking with
Go
you.
ahead, Carol. Go ahead, land it. Go ahead, land it. Don't worry about him.
Hey, Miss Carol, you know I'll be joking around.
Dante, you sexy.
Hey, Cole. Hey, Tay and Cole.
And I'm definitely not taking your ass on no date, man.
Yo, what up, man? Miguel.
She shot
Hey,
that
Cole.
from the corner, nigga.
Hey, Cole. Hey, look at my picture of my credit score, right? When I start, look, if I ever get out of a relationship, and this ain't bad from a nigga getting out the penitentiary, right? When it comes to responsibility. You know what I'm gonna do when I start courting a woman? I'm gonna bring my credit score like this, and I'm gonna see really how responsible she really is, and really see how much that pussy is worth. Because you see what I'm worth, you dig? And that's just by credit. We ain't even talking about the assets. That's how I'm coming for the 2-2.
That's cool. That's cool. I want to hit y'all. Excuse me, everybody. One mic. I want to let Carol finish what she had to say. I know Dante was teasing her a little bit, but go ahead and land because it was sweet. It was cool. She was covering a lot of bases.
Right, but she has 30 seconds to complete it because other people want to speak.
No, she don't.
We love Miss Carol.
Listen, I'm good. Let's get along and have some good relationships in this. Let's do this black thing. It don't even sound like we doing it in this room.
So, Miss Carol, we know you don't have pterodactyl arms when it comes to the bill. We know you don't have pterodactyl arms.
No, not at all.
Miss Carol, I want to say one thing.
Sharon ass do. Sharon do.
Negro, let me tell you something.
Sharon,
You gonna stop lying?
Hey.
I married a broke man.
Hey, Sharon got kangaroo arms.
I don't need no man for his money.
Sharon married.
Sharon, you know we love
Auntie
you.
Sharon married a broke man and then left him broken. She ain't slick.
Let me tell you
On the floor, face down.
Just having fun.
Teacher, where the teacher at? You
Teacher right here. What you got for me? And I'm broke. Can I get a date?
I know, but you
Pick
said
one.
some shit in the my inbox. Say it now. Don't be
I already did. I said I want to date with a melanated person, and I think that you should be a matchmaker.
Oh, so Dante, she said that she.
Dante don't want me. He don't even want
okay.
a virtual date with me. He don't even want it.
Who else you want?
He's too feisty. I told you that.
Are you dropping yams? He might want you.
I'm a born again virgin. I'm a born again virgin. I don't have.
First of all,
now, if you want to be my sugar mama, baby, you can call. You can talk to me.
There was about 5 women that said
You can be my sugar mama. Get that credit score up, baby.
Yeah, I don't know
Fuck
about
the credit score. What's in my credit score?
Hey, what you say? Get that credit score
That's
up?
why I asked Miguel. Credit score does not matter.
A credit score shows how responsible a person is when it comes to handling their business. How is it done? Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on now. Hold on now. Wait a minute.
Miguel, the only way this woman gonna date me, ladies, I'm here to public. Y'all be making rooms about me. Go make a room about me today. The only way I'm gonna date her motherfucking ass is she gonna be tricking on me. I'm just being honest with you.
What the hell? Who
and
are
I
you
ain't
talking
fucking.
about?
I'm telling you, I'm not fucking, baby.
What the hell?
I'm a virgin.
What the hell?
Hey, Tay, a nigga can't get a 1-bedroom apartment with no 400 credit score. So how credit ain't about being responsible?
Miguel, I'm a whole realtor for a very long time, like 30 years. You probably not 30 years yet.
Shut that bullshit up. I'm sorry.
Miguel is a grown ass man.
How old is he?
Listen, this lady,
Grown ass man.
All that other shit don't mean a motherfucking thing.
Hey Miguel,
hey, listen,
Miguel,
hey,
don't
Cole,
argue with
listen,
somebody. Hey, all right, hey Miguel,
everybody,
you can't
y'all gotta
argue
one
with
mic.
somebody that don't use
This
the
lady,
term.
this lady is a troll. This is what she does all the time.
Yeah,
You feel me?
Yeah, Dante.
She's asked me on 700 goddamn virtual dates. It's not gonna happen.
I
At
only
all.
asked you on like
Cool.
15.
How the fuck she made
Yeah, so what I'm saying to you,
Keep going after
what I'm saying to you is, baby,
You can make it to the Maybach.
I am now a certified. I'm now a certified man of leisure, and I'm telling you, you cannot afford me. You already
Listen,
said,
baby, keep
leave me alone.
keep going
So,
forward.
teacher,
You can make it to
let
the
me ask you a
Maybach.
question.
Jonathan,
Are you
alcohol.
saying
You can make it to the Maybach, baby.
Wait a minute.
You
I
can
got
make
Sharon,
it to
You
the
see how
Maybach,
they are? You see how they are,
and he gonna
Sharon?
take you to the
I'm
woods to
trying
pop
to
some
ask
bottles,
the
baby.
teacher a
Jonathan, this
question.
is Cole.
Hold on, Cole.
Hey,
Hold on,
I'm a
Cole.
student.
Hold
I'm a
on,
student
Cole.
of Jonathan Woods Barbecue. He's my teacher. Jonathan told me, as of today, I'm not dating no woman that's broke. I'm just being honest with you.
Why? You're not getting any
You've already
money from him
alleviated
anyway.
yourself.
You don't want no money.
Okay,
Ba-
so
baby,
teacher,
I need some money, baby. I need
So
some
now
money
you
now.
need money from a woman.
You goddamn right,
Spending the
baby.
money on Tay.
so
Yes.
teacher,
Need some
let
money,
me ask
baby.
you a question, teacher.
Okay.
So you said the stuff that Miguel talking is some shit? Is that what you saying?
No, I didn't say that. I said, Miguel, I wanted him to elaborate on why he's coming with a credit score. I said, someone with regardless of their credit score, they can get a place. Just because just because he said that, it doesn't mean it's true.
I'm in a
You
different
don't
tax
always
bracket,
need a
baby.
credit
I'm
score
in a
to have
different.
money.
Please don't, Miguel. Please
Hold
don't
up.
waste
I'll
no time
address that.
dealing with me,
I'll
bro.
address that,
Cole
Dante.
just is a troll.
No.
He's a troll.
I'll address that.
All you rich men.
No. Here, I'll get to break it down really rudimentary.
Thank you, Cole. Go ahead and handle that for your boy.
I'll break it down for you really rudimentary. Go ahead. I'll break it down real rudimentary.
Go
All right.
ahead,
So it's
Attorney Cole.
so it's like
Go
this.
ahead.
Okay. So when you're saying that anyone can get a place, what Miguel is saying, in order for you to come to the table with him and what is going on in his particular life and the level that he is particularly at, he is requesting and requiring somebody to show and maybe be equal in the manner of, this is where I'm at. And what you're showing with your credit score is a reflection of the responsibilities that you want. So it's his own personal preference
That's his
on it.
personal belief. That's a belief.
Exactly. Okay, his personal preference, his personal belief, but he's not saying that somebody can't get an apartment. He's basically saying he doesn't want someone that is in a lower side to him.
And I
That's his
understand, but
personal
that's
belief, and he's okay to have that.
How old
But he
is
is
he?
open. But he is open to
old
have
is
that,
he?
and he's over 30 years old, and I'm over 40. Okay,
How old are
so
you?
are you writing a
Other
book?
people in this room.
Listen,
No,
why are you
absolutely not. I don't have no
What I
time.
mean,
That's a
so
real
I'm over
question.
40. I just told you.
Let him.
Why
Let him
y'all act
talk his
like being
stuff, like, for
old
real.
mean you smart? You can be. I know some old ass fools.
Right.
Being old don't mean shit. It just
Right.
means you
I met
existed on
somebody
Earth
who's
for a while.
15 who's been through more shit than somebody 75.
Hey,
She got a problem with people.
Cole,
She
you
got
gotta
a problem
be.
with men having preference.
Hey,
They
Cole.
have
Hey, Cole.
preference, and then also.
Go ahead,
Hold on,
sir.
let me speak, Derek. I haven't even spoke all day. Okay, this is William. How y'all doing every day? Everybody.
Thanks, Sharon,
I
for
mean,
telling me to speak.
Well, you coming? Wait a minute. Don't blame me.
I want
That
to show the lady.
you came out the mic and said you was in my back channel, so I said speak.
I've been submissive to a lot of y'all today. Every time I start talking, y'all start talking. So that's just being submissive to y'all. Men are submissive to you guys so much that it ain't funny. But y'all tricking and hoeing and acting like they gotta pay, they gotta buy a Birkin bag, they gotta buy this, they gotta buy that just to sleep with you. Shit, you might well walk up and down the street.
Big cap.
And the point of it is, I'm not trying to hate on nobody, but that's what it seemed like. All of a sudden, it's the women hating on the men because they got a preference. But when and just because they look at what they're looking at, but when y'all have a preference, it's okay.
Bro, that's society.
That's the way the game is played.
Right?
That's the
If
way
you
the
keep it
game
a
has been
band,
always
right?
played. The ones who stand
Look,
up against it, the one who stands up against it is probably gonna get some pushback, but you gotta have a spine.
That's why I said. That's why I said what I said, bro. Like, let me tell you something. What's wrong with a man when you looking at a credit score? Credit score is based on how responsible a man is by taking care of his business, being on time. In time, on time is all the time. I came from nothing. Okay, if a woman that can't balance what I already have bringing to the table, then she can't even be a second co-signer on commercial property. She can't even be a second co-signer on a $5 million house. Match what I'm putting up. Fuck the pussy. Match the business of what I'm matching with the business. Then we can talk. Fuck the pussy.
Yo, Miguel, though, look,
It's
for real, like you was a man.
not your credit
Hold on, Martin, hold on, one second. So, Miguel, bro, I done heard you. You know, you and I have been in buku spaces together, right? So we done heard each other speak. We know where each other stands for real. So for the people that don't really have a previous acclamation to you and what you stand for, are you requiring a woman to be a millionaire?
No.
Or are you saying, listen, match my energy?
Match my
Match my ambition.
show like what I'm saying is show responsibility. Show your responsibility, how you even taking care of yourself. Because sometimes women lead with the pussy, right? So men, we lead with the business. We lead with providing. We lead with protecting. We go out there and get it. It's just the level where I'm at. I'm not paying my bills on time, and I'm out here going out spending thousands of dollars on dates, and I'm buying Birkin bags and all that. But here it is, the credit score. Then who is the trick? Who is the simp? I'm investing in me. It's nothing wrong for me to find a woman that is investing with her to where we can come together as one and build out this 5-year strategic business plan. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with that. All I'm doing is that I'm handling my business for me. I can go buy my own house. I can go buy my own car. I can go buy my own commercial building, right? The woman don't have to have no money. She can have good credit, right? So what's wrong with her having good credit? When I look at good credit, I'm looking at how responsible she is, right? How many women is really responsible on taking care of their business? That's all I'm saying.
But it goes
Miguel,
that sounds
Y'all
super
starting to
sexy
sound
right
like
now.
Jonathan now.
Excuse him.
We starting to have some standards for these ladies.
What's a Birkin bag?
I'm done.
It's not
Somebody tell me.
Wait, who
women have
wants
to
a Birkin
qualify.
bag? Who wants a Birkin bag? I got you.
No, I
Say
said,
less.
what is one? I've never
Buy
been
me
in
a
a
building. I don't want a Birkin
Yeah, I'm
bag.
dying. I'm not
Buy me
buying
a
you one, but I'm gonna
building.
put you in the direction of a dude that would get you one.
Mr.
He
Cole,
probably a simp.
Mr. Cole, if you can find your way to that Maybach,
I
that
don't care
Dante
about
has,
that when I go to the Maybach dealer and sit in one, sit my
I'm
booty
sure
in
he'll
one.
have a
But where's a
Birkin for
Birkin
you.
bag? I
Mr.
mean,
Dante
I just don't know
will
what
have a
All right,
It
Birkin.
ain't.
let's
It
give it
ain't
a
a.
little bit of
Or a
education on
building
what an Hermes
instead.
It
Birkin
ain't.
bag
It
is.
ain't a
Okay,
simp in my
sorry.
motherfucking.
say one thing.
Designer bag.
Let me say one
Why
thing
y'all
to
It ain't a simp in my
Let
me say
motherfucking
one thing
bone,
to women.
homeboy.
Yo,
I
look,
don't.
Mike
I'm
Dante.
really sitting up in there trolling. I don't give a goddamn about no woman's money, and I don't need no woman's money.
Right.
I'm not interested in dating Nicole, so I'm just going against everything she's
I
saying.
don't like you
Nicole,
either.
it's true. I know you don't like me.
Yes, you do, baby.
I don't
You
want
can,
to.
Sending
you
me.
can work your way to the
Stop
I
sending me
want
Maybach.
messages.
wood.
Go out on
I
dates.
want wood. He looks like he eats.
No.
Teacher,
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie to you. You
credit
got way stronger trees that you might want to bark up before you come up on that one. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just keeping it 100 with you. Yo, Jonathan, you in the Matrix, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
credit score. It's your credibility score. It's not your credit score. It's your credibility score. Don't you guys understand?
No,
It's not
no, it's not your booty.
credibility.
It's your bank account.
Man,
It's a
Barton.
little of both.
Barton, we respect you, but we don't need no temporary today, brother. We're not sipping it.
Okay, I'll happily go.
Baby, that's your, listen, it's not your body, it's your booty. I just want to.
Say that again, Jonathan. We didn't hear you.
Jonathan's being silly.
No, I'm just being silly, man.
Nah, say it again.
No, I'm just being silly. But
Hey, Jonathan, for one thing, we shouldn't necessarily be arguing with a woman that don't even cook with real syrup. You know, so but in any case,
no, we just having fun.
Like Miguel said, sometimes these women make it feel like they gotta be an extra bill to a man. And
No,
why you gotta
man,
why
I
you have to treat it like you're this extra bill that we gotta pay for? Every time you open your legs, it's like a cash register. Money got to be coming out of our pocket for intimacy and things to be coming out of you. When you make it transactional like that, and then a man decide he don't want you no more, now he a no good nigga. Well,
Right.
you the one kind of started that where I got to be spending something. I always got to be coming out of
Right.
pocket. You in my pocket like a set of keys, and then when I don't feel like doing it no more, you wanna call foul play. No, it's not that way. This is the way the game is. If you start that game like that, don't be mad because you can't win at it.
I know 8
Right.
different types of syrup, and I won't say anything else. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Well,
good.
get that
Man,
fake stuff.
listen,
Don't be cooking with that
semen
fake
is
stuff.
money.
Don't be cooking with that cheap shit.
Yo, Derek, it seemed like semen is money, right? Like every time you got eject a couple of them Johns out, the motherfucking money got to pop out at the same rate. It's crazy,
And then they
right?
say and then they say a man don't have to have some money. He better have some money when she open them legs, because ain't nothing happening.
Well, look, let me say something real quick. I agree with a lot of what is being said. What I don't agree with, well, I agree. Like some people have said, and I think Dante had said, that this level of submission shouldn't be predicated on the money that a man brings in. And I agree with Dante, but unfortunately, I don't think that's the reality with our women. I think that, unfortunately, like Dante came up with the title of the room. And I think, unfortunately, the reason why we have to ask that is that a lot of these professional women today don't want to submit to the average income earning man. Should they submit? If you're in a relationship, I'm from the old school. I think that a man should be the king of the castle. But I think that there's, with the opportunities, and man, the world is changing so goddamn fast, man. Where you look at the opportunities that are here, even today, how vastly different they are from 20 years ago. Depending on your age, 20 years ago, you might not have really been in the workforce. But if you're over the age of 40, then you were in the workforce and you remember what it looked like 20 years ago, and you look at what the opportunities are like today. And for minorities, I think there's a lot more opportunity than we've ever had. And a lot of the Black women are taking advantage of that. And I think a lot of these professional, shea butter, brunch having, good looking Black women, I think on the app, it sounds good. Oh, just give me a Christian man that's handling this business, and I don't mind submitting to a man with a plan. But the reality, I think if you talk to the average Black man that's out here hardworking, good brother, I think that some of the reason why we're at odds is because they don't feel that they're truly respected, appreciated, or treated like a man is supposed to. And I think that the reality is that the sisters don't mind submitting, but I think most of them want to submit to a man like a Miguel or a Dante or a Cole. Now, all three of these men are very charismatic and have a plan and are leaders, but all three of these men are very successful as well. And I know that they don't have any problem with submission in their relationships and in their homes. But I don't think the average hardworking brother is getting that same treatment that these three brothers are. And I'll land on that.
You made a good point, Jonathan. You know how nice the bank teller is to you when you go up there and she see your account and how much you withdrawn, and then you look at the other people that come up there that ain't got as much money. They so just nonchalant with them, but they so nice to you. They speak to you. They say hello. They tell you have a nice day. It's amazing that money don't mean nothing, but it means something to a bank teller that you don't even know. It'll get you different treatment when you walk in there asking for a loan when you got that money. So don't sit here and say money don't mean nothing. And especially with a credit score, it's a difference between you getting exploited and getting a deal done.
So look, check this out though, right? That's a reflection, right? Based on what a particular teller is perceiving based on your income, right? So when they see a dude with money, right? That dude, when they check his bank account, oh damn, he got $112,000 in his account. Oh my God. How you doing, sir? Is everything okay? You want some water? It's et cetera, et cetera. When they check your shit and your shit is like negative $35 account in the account, they're like,
And you trying to argue them down that you got some money in there, and they telling you ain't nothing in there.
You know what I'm saying? They treating you like, nigga, listen.
Well,
I said
listen,
what I said.
I would take it a step further, real quick. I'm gonna take it a step further. I don't know about any of y'all. I maybe because the business I'm in, I swear to fucking God, every fucking day I'm getting fucking emails and fucking calls. Do you need any business advance? Do you need any money? We're loaning money. Do you need any money? We give you money. I get emails all the time. Maybe it's because of the hospitality industry. People need money. But people will give me 100,000, 150,000, right?
Johnson.
I don't really need to borrow any money. I don't need any money. But I'm thinking to myself, boy, man, when I needed the money, motherfucker,
Where the fuck was you at, right?
When I needed the money, nigga, and I was in a little, I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga, when I was needing the money, I was a little bit of a pinch. Nigga.
Crickets.
Don't need the money. Everybody got some money. Boy, it's just
Jonathan,
how
it's a
cold world for a black man, boy.
Yo, that shit
Jonathan,
crazy,
how do the
right?
women treat you when
Cold
they
world,
find
no
out you
blanket.
own the restaurant? It's a difference between the women that know you own that restaurant and the ones who don't. When they come in and find you own it, how much more cordial are they with you when they find out you own that spot and a few others?
Yeah, I mean, like the nightclub, especially the restaurant, you know, got COVID, so I'm not really out mingling as much. But the restaurant, the nightclub, I used to get that all the time. Because I'm not, like Dante, he a real smooth. I know Dante in real life. Same Dante that's on the app is how he really is in real life. He's real smooth, well-dressed, you know, got diamonds on, look good. You know, Dante looked like $1 million. He looked like he got some money, right? You see Dante, the nigga look like he got some money. You know, me, I look like I probably got about $15. So I don't even look the part. So yeah, I think for all of us as black men, not just me, I think all of us that are working hard as black men, you always get overlooked until they know the truth. Because in for our race, they don't expect for none of us to have nothing. You got Chig doing his thing. You know, Chig look like he got some money too. But as a whole, until people really know what you do and what you have, I think we just get overlooked.
Hey,
as black.
Jonathan, do me next. How
What's that?
No, I'm just playing.
But see, Chig, you Nigerian, so you know, you look at them Nigerians, you be like, yeah, them niggas got some money.
Hey, yo,
Man,
Jonathan,
when I see them Nigerian dude, I be like, yeah,
Jonathan,
nigga, I know you got some money somewhere, nigga. You ain't fooling me.
Jonathan, this Cole. I want to ask you a question. Jonathan, this Cole, and ask you a question about what you were talking about. Okay, so would it be fair to say that the answer to your question is this online controlled social media content that is making people compare their lives, attributing to the topic of the room?
Absolutely.
I think. Well, here's the thing, Cole. I think that coming up in the 80s and 90s, I think there's been a certain materialism that's always been present in terms of, if you have, you have it going on and you're successful, the ladies have always been drawn to that, right? That's not just the inner Instagram situation. It's always been like that from as early as I can remember. And I was born in the 70s. And I'm not that old, but I'm in my late 40s. And it's all, even when I was young and in high school, man, the dudes had the Daytons and the 5.0s and the little flashy rims. And it's always been, the guys that were doing well always had the pretty girls. But I think with the technology, which is a blessing and a curse, you're able to, if you don't have it, you're really aware of it because you can look on your phone and you can see other people that have it. And maybe they have it, maybe it's they're renting it, maybe it's a front, maybe it's fraud, maybe it's
That's why I said
somebody
online
else's money.
controlled
It
content.
might be their homeboy's money, but with this technology, you're very much able to see how people are living. And I think that so look, you have some young ladies that maybe don't have much that are looking like, well shit, I'm a pretty girl. Why should I settle for the local guy when there's guys out here doing this, that, and the third? And then you have women that are professional and they're able to see how you're living and how Chig's living and how Dante's living. And they see Dante in the Maybach and they see Chig and they see Derek and William and Miguel. And they're like, well, goddamn. And nowadays too, like before, you had to kind of hear word of mouth or wonder where the ballers are at. But now niggas check in. So I know where the niggas with the money is at, right? Like, they might not be there right now, but I know that, Dante might have been at Wally's. I know that Chig might have been at Spago's. I know that Cole might have been at the Polo Lounge, right? Well, damn, let me take my ass to the Polo Lounge. That's where men like Cole are at. So I think that everything's a little bit more accessible nowadays. I don't know if that makes sense. I know it's a little one.
Why you getting in my spot, bro?
Because that's where the rich white men hang out. So, and y'all be at the peninsula too. I know where y'all hang out. I'm gonna go up there try to make me try to network.
I actually like the Waldorf Astoria
I'm gonna try to
rooftop.
network and try to sell some real.
Cold. That's my spot.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna the Waldorf.
Yeah, you got to go right before sundown, though.
There's a Waldorf. Oh, I like it. Hey, up on the roof. That's nice, man. That's real nice. Question, what do you think, Cole? To answer your question, I throw it back at you. What do you think?
I think that the fact that it is an awareness right now that you do have it, that you can turn on your phone, you can look and see how people are living and things like that. It, like you said, you don't know if it's a front, if it's real, if it's not, but it's still there. It's making people aware of what is going on and what's there. And then I think it's also on the other side of it, being someone who is a check writer, who does employ people. I am seeing that because I was a check writer prior to the internet to Instagram coming on. What I'm seeing is in the younger generation is they want this quick. They want the quick fix. They want to get there faster. They want the quick bread. They don't want to put in the time that it takes to get to it. And whereas you want to get, let's say somebody wants to go from the mailroom to the CEO's desk overnight, and they just don't have the experience to put it in. So I see there's a lot of opportunity with the internet, and there's a lot of opportunity that's coming along with it. But there's an uptick in people that want to take the fast route. There.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that everything that you said is factual. I'm gonna be honest with you. For me, as a black man who didn't grow up with a whole lot, and I had good parents, but they weren't. They did the best they could. Man, they didn't know about compound interest and just passive wealth and all these other things, right? I think you can use the instant internet and the Instagram. You can do it. You can use it for good, or you can use it for bad, right? I'm not gonna lie to y'all, right? I got an MBA, but there's a lot of things about making money they don't teach your ass in school.
Definitely don't.
And I be on the Instagram, like I be trying to learn, man. They got these people, they got these little damn reels, and they be spitting off these little business facts. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I be looking at that shit, right? They be talking about, put your money in here. Don't buy this car. buy this fourplex and rent it out and stay in one of them and gain some equity and take that equity and buy some more. And that, man, I'd be looking at that shit, but like, oh yeah, this is good. And hey, don't put your money in the checking account. Buy this life insurance and put your money in. And so I use it for, man, motivational purposes. One, it's good to see brothers like Dante and Cole and Chig and Miguel and all the other Dr. Lene. It's good to see brothers doing well, right?